Let's see the first clip. This is me for sure. No, this is
me.
you. Oh, it's USP. And one more.
Ah.
Yeah. Every time Jimmy has a spray down or he has to multi-kill and he spams all his M4 bullets, then he whips out his USP and he's just double teaming everybody. It's funny because you are really good at multi-killing. So, yeah.
Oh, I take it. Thank you.
Maybe it's me.
No, it should be you.
Oh, this is the spirit clutch at 15-14, 0 second left when I killed Shiro in Tetris.
You mean hot, right?
Yeah, I want to plant. He comes up, plant. Oh, I have no time. Oh, actually I had time.
Oh.
Yeah, I instantly knew the clip.
Yeah, it was pretty good clutch.
Yeah.
You had some good shots.
Some Tech 9 and AWP.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, good clutch.
Good clutching.
Imagine with that clutch, maybe we wouldn't have made it to final. Who knows? But yeah.
Oh, this is your
1v5 vitality.
1-on-5 vitality. Lisbon, right? Oh no, Dora, sorry.
Yeah, it was the final.
Yeah. Grand final. Was it last map? No, it's second map, no?
This is first map.
First map?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I remember it was pretty tight game. Like we had good cities. I think they were making a comeback on like their city side. No.
I think we lost 3-0.
But I remember this clutch and this Dust 2 we should have won for sure. Especially after this clutch, I felt like we got, I think it was like 10-6 after this clutch or something like this. Like we got a good lead, also we got a lot of money, and then I think we win the next round and then we just lose every round after that, which was a bit sad. This clutch, I mean, I think I played it really good as well, but I was also like shooting really well.
Yeah, you were really instant, killing everybody as they appeared on the screen. Like, yeah, you were really just fast.
Probably the best highlight of my career, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think so. 1v5.
1-on-5 in grand finals.
Yeah, on stage? Yeah. I think it's good.
Really sick. Oh, I know this one. It's Falcons, B-pop.
It looks magic, yeah.
It looks actually really easy, no?
You make it look easy, Adam.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, make it look easy.
I don't know why can't I do this every time they come B. Yeah, I remember this. I thought they are faking a B-pop and I said it's not B. And after that the second guy comes and I kill him and I'm like, okay, it's B, it's B, it's B, and I'm just killing them. Yeah. Oh, this is Eugene.
Yeah, they do wave up. I just go on my Terminator mode, you know.
Multi-kills, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly, multi-kills. Yeah. I mean, I think we were leading this game again, but then we lost the map, or we lost the game at least. Because we lost to them all the time in Cologne, like every time we faced. I don't remember, it was 2 or 3 times. But yeah, the highlight, pretty simple, straightforward, nothing crazy, but just some good multi-kill.
Oh my god, I just watched this exactly clip. It's versus Astralis, yes. I don't know what to say on this clip. To be honest, I actually... In this
you make it look easy, you make it look easy.
Before I kill them in short, in kitchen I missed 2 shots. I have to reload my AWP. Took a little bit of time and I was scared that they can maybe kill... I don't know who I was alive because it was a 2-on-4, I think. Maybe with Lotan, with Spinks. We played the city very good, we played off each other and yeah, we just didn't let them get close.
You hit the good shots, the necessary shots. Yeah, easy for you. And this is versus Navi from me.
Oh yeah, you were really good in this tournament.
I was fucking owning in this tournament, I have to say.
Esports World Cup 2024, Chimp at Prime. 140 rating.
No more Prime.
So you had no skins? Oh!
I'm not sure, but I was owning. It's wonderful now with up.
Just got him down.
I have no idea where you see, but so easy for me.
It's clip, I think you can see the sharpness when you kill the backside guy, and rockets, and then you turn,
it's
instant headshot.
Yeah.
That was really fast.
True.
When Jimmy is sharp, I think he's one of the best aimer in the world.
Damn. It's Adam again.
It's me again.
Oh yeah, it stays. Yeah, I remember. You just strafe around.
I dodged the flash, kill him.
You kill everyone.
We are dying.
I died at this guy. Then I pull up the decal.
Oh!
Okay.
That was a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
I remember this clip, I didn't say a single word. I was just full logged in. I was just killing the people on my screen.
I remember we had some talk after, like you didn't say anything, you just killed them all or something like this. But yeah, you were shooting pretty hard.
I played pretty bad this game.
After this clutch?
After this ace, I had nothing basically this game, so it was pretty shame. It's such a shame, but...
it's a good ace still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win out.
And it's all done. Astralis win it.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's MOUZ!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Chex, and the City of Krakow.
In just 6 days, this trophy will be lifted in the Toron Arena in Krakow, where majors have been lifted, where legendary players have made their stand. It is going to be an incredible week of Counter-Strike coming through, and we get to bring in a couple more teams into that arena today as well. I am joined by the one, the only, the Colt Extra McHenry. And we are taking away a legendary day of Counter-Strike as well, as more teams, again, joining. We have, in terms of surprises as well in this tournament, with Falcons not even competing for a playoff spot today. They have to run a lower bracket, and some unexpected teams as well trying to make it on through. We have our A-stream schedule down below, but who cares about those, Cole? Welcome to the B-stream.
Yeah, going to be exciting here on the B stream as well, as we can see from our schedule, an opening matchup that determines who's going to be playing in the arena. Looking forward to seeing who's in playoffs here between MOUZ and Aurora. That's what opens us up. Of course, as you said, Falcons now in the elimination bracket there, facing elimination with every matchup ahead of them. So scary stuff for that squad. NRG in the same boat. And an exciting end to the day as well, as we take a look at 2 teams that have already locked themselves into playoffs here. It's G2 and Spirit, going to be battling it out for a semifinals opportunity or for the quarters. Either way, both of those teams are committed. They're locked in here. And of course, in the lower bracket side of things here, Na'Vi taking on Furia, trying to make it into that deciding matchup. And then Foot, who came through with some massive surprises, came fairly close to locking themselves in an opportunity at the arena already, but couldn't quite complete the mission versus G2 yesterday.
Yeah, and here in Group B, Team Vitality and 3D Max, a French duel to go down for playoffs. I don't know, my brain will break if 3D Max win that game, but that is happening on the mainstream. We will be choosing between MOUZ and Aurora here on the B stream to see who will lock it in. And down in the lowers, isn't it fun to see Simple face off against his former teammates? BC Game take on FaZe Clan here in the big 2026, and poor old NRG have to play against Falcons. If I don't know what I'll do if NRG will win that game. I'll be parading in the streets, but that will have to be waiting later down the line today, as we are taking it away with MOUZ and Aurora. MOUZ, not the cleanest game versus NRG. They did have to work for it. You'll see the score and say, well, that was a clean win for MOUZ. But, well, MOUZ maybe a little bit shaky, and Aurora showing up with a big upset yesterday. It's been a long time since these two teams have played, though.
Yeah, it has been quite a while here, and you're looking at a lot of adjustments since the last time these two teams have battled it out. Obviously, you can see Train in that head-to-head, no longer the case, and we know what that means for MOUZ, right? We know that means massive shifts in the map pool, massive adjustments for them. We've already seen how it plays out versus NRG, right? You had looked at how they had to lean in on the Anubis ban instead, and that opens up the opportunity for them to now be playing Dust 2. That changes things up a little bit, and for a team that you're playing up against in Aurora, at least you get to ban out Anubis maybe, but you know Dust 2 is coming up next. And that was a map that they fell back on after Anubis got removed in the pool.
Right. And now at least they might have to play it today versus Aurora. That map veto is going to be really interesting. If we take a look at MOUZ's last 4 matches, we know one thing. They are great in group stages. I think it's kind of been a talking point between both of these two teams. And, now getting started with only their second game of the season, we want to see if MOUZ are still looking strong, still looking to lock in those playoffs as we normally expect them to and have that same level of form. Again, they are one of the few teams that didn't make changes during the offseason. And so we get to talk with star opper Torji about how their season is looking right now.
MOUZ get to take on Aurora for about the 900th time in the history of the two teams. I'm just kidding. Torzi, big game in front of you today against Aurora. Let's talk about it. Like, what's on your mind when we walk in the server?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good game. I think they are in good shape. Also, it's a qualification game for the arena, so I think it's an exciting game. Also, it's only our second game of the season, so we are still a little bit excited, looking forward for the game, maybe some nerves still, but yeah.
Well, it's funny you should say the second game because that first game being just yesterday, right? You played NRG. What was the game like? You guys pretty much ran the board. It wasn't necessarily super competitive, let's be real, but what was the game like back in the server with the boys?
Yeah, I think it was more competitive than we would have expected it. I think we didn't start the games how we wanted, and we had pretty slow starts, but it was really nice to be back on the server with the boys and finally play some officials and feel the tension, feel the energy, because obviously on practice it's hard to replicate like the tension of the official games. And I don't know, we didn't play an official game for like 6 weeks, so it was really nice to be back on the server and get the adrenaline going again and things like this. So yeah, I'm looking forward for today.
It's like riding a bicycle. Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you get back on the bike, sometimes you start riding. So yesterday you guys didn't necessarily get, I guess, the most test done there. So you're looking to get a little bit more of that today. You're expecting perhaps a little bit more out of Aurora?
Yeah, definitely. I think, as I mentioned, they are a good team. They are a strong team, especially they like to play grouped Counter-Strike. Like they are going really together, fast. And yeah, I think it's going to be a tough matchup. But I think we will handle it fine.
That Soulfly guy, he's all over the place, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he has a lot of moves and he's just going everywhere. But yeah, we will see. We will see what he can do against us.
MOUZ might have the response. Thank you for your time, Torzi.
Thank you.
Yeah, Torji had a little day versus NRG, but obviously NRG made him work for it just a bit. He has 18 op kills down there, but I can remember 3 scout headshots through the doors. I'm sure you can too.
Yeah, it was a huge luxury for the MOUZ camp to have him playing as well as he was. Kind of required some second half comebacks for MOUZ yesterday, right? Didn't get quite lifted off as they were hoping for, but in those second halves really dominated NRG. And that's a good sign here that you can be tested a little bit, but you bend, you don't break, come back into it looking stronger in every round. And for me, that's a MOUZ that I like to see entering into these group stages. It's a roster that can be tested, but still pass those tests.
And shifting the discussion over to Aurora. What a massive win they had yesterday. MOUZ over NRG, I sleep. Aurora beating Falcons in the opening round is a shock to the system. Talk about some 2v5s potentially happening, and also some just walkstick pistol highlights that were all across the board, especially on Inferno. Maybe those next stretches are the secret to success, but also Torji was talking about this guy, Soulfly. He was the driving force in that previous match.
Yeah, this is something that Aurora are hoping to land some adjustments on here. They kind of traded out one self-sufficient player there in Joda, who I think is, kind of a smart and pretty cerebral player on the extremity for a guy that is super explosive and can deal with some of the firepower that he's playing up against at a top level. And finally, with a chance to prove it here on this team in Aurora is such a big opportunity. You want to see every chance he gets, a opportunity to thrive, and he really proved it yesterday versus a team like Falcons, which is a huge detail considering the firepower that team possesses. Him being able to kind of top the charts and lift Aurora through a victory is a big statement here for him.
Yeah, and talking about the map veto, as it was going to be a bit wild, and we do see another Dust 2 pick that gets chosen into MOUZ. It's always been Aurora's second most popular pick, even when Anubis was in the pool. And now MOUZ having to play what some people may say is their worst map, and potentially Aurora's best. We're hopping into Dust 2 here. MOUZ favored, but don't doubt Aurora. Don't be like Falcons.
Well, if you remember yesterday, that B site was a little bit rocky for them on this defense. And Aurora definitely looking into that here to open us up with an execute. You got the production coming through out of Jim Fat in the back of the site, looking to keep his distance, dodging up with the flashes, but immediately peppered down here to low HP. And the extra resistance coming through is going to find the initial cutoff. Spinks trying to help out, but arriving a little bit late on the scene. These USP headshots not connecting, and Zentera's is. The breakthrough into the bomb site here, numbers getting punched in. A lot of retake utilities, sure, but 5v3 on the B site with a couple players low doesn't seem too enticing here for MOUZ.
Yeah, we will see that pistol round save, just barely not able to thread in any headshots. It feels like that backside position, at least in pro play, is always a trap because players are good enough to hit the headshots, right? But once you pop your head up, you actually have 5 players looking at you and no chance to fire back. Like, Jimmy immediately got gooshed right out of the gates as soon as he stood up. So, tried it in your pugs, but for the future pros out there, maybe reconsider.
Yeah, it is one of those positions where you're a little bit spoiled for choice on headshots, and it's really tough to figure out how to track one single player in your mind. So you're exactly right there. It's a quick dismissal for a team like Aurora. They're going to be able to punish that every day of the week. And with 3 people saving up, actually bolsters up this this force by a little bit. Got yourself a FAMAS and armor for Spinks. You've got 2 belts of utility as well that can help delay. Give yourself some active plays with these flashes. So we'll see what MOUZ have in store for us. Well, this is a difficult adjustment here for MOUZ heading into this year with Train being removed and Anubis being added, but we're able to close out confidently on this T side. It was the defense that had a little bit of concerns for them. They're baiting in a reaction right now. One flashbang up the catwalk, hearing footsteps rattle off. After you throw in that utility, it's a really good protocol set into play by Aurora.
And a quick reposition from MOUZ. Anticipating the reaction around the smoke here for Zantares sees 3 players, but Madrid will quickly trade it out. Question is, can these pistols get their hands on the AK? Torji does. Maybe this round gets interesting, but it is just rolling MP9 across a long. Not an optimal fight, to say the least. And bomb's going to be shuffled over to Woxic. Going to be planted at MOUZ. Will save once more.
Just really good details there from Aurora entirely. Being able to toss in a little bit of pressure on that catwalk, bait out the reaction with the aggressive play. They hear the footsteps. They work out towards middle. They spot out where the quick adjustments come through from MOUZ and just staying a step ahead there, avoiding walking into a stack. And avoiding getting caught off guard by the aggressive stance out of MOUZ up the catwalk. So, nice route being handled. Keeping these pistols at an arm's length. And the MP9s for that matter. No chance for Cohen to get much going there. That's that activity out of Soulfly. Again, he's going to be a guy on this team that is super fearless. I always liked Joda as a player. I thought he had the right amount of activity, but there was a bit of a fall off, I think, as you entered into the playoffs, as you entered into some of the tougher competition. And what we just saw from Soulfly yesterday is that he can still keep up that level of play versus the best of the best.
Yeah, Van's definitely been on the grind, especially in the tier 2 realms of Counter-Strike, and definitely someone deserving of the call-up. I don't know. What did you particularly see in the player as he was playing for teams like Fireflux?
I mean, when I was watching him on Fireflux, it was, again, a guy that could win or lose you some online games just because he was so relied on to find opening picks. and do so without much help. And for me, that's a really difficult position to be in the online, tier 2 space, right? Because maybe you don't have the best help to back you up.
Madger just heard Jimmy run away on the most insane timing. Question is, though, will they clear the lower tunnels? Xantares with diligence. Jinx down. Madger's already on B, and round done. This time, it's the experienced players getting active on the map. But maybe that's what Aurora need. They just need a little bit more X factor in their players. I think Joda was very stable, but Joda wasn't going to take over and win you games in the same way. They just needed that extra piece alongside Wakadia and Xantares. Hey, and Woxic's pretty good as well.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what allows you to secure those big wins over top teams. Again, like you're saying, like we saw yesterday. So just getting a little bit more punch out of each individual player for Aurora can help them break that playoff curse. First, they got to make it there, but not a bad start on Dust 2.
Not at all here. Being able to work some magic on this T side. I think the big reason why we're seeing, this Aurora camp so comfortable on this map as well is, like you mentioned, you have great riflers here on this team, but Woxic, he just constantly, is able to find picks on this map on both sides of the half. Manages to find impact here. I mean, still sitting at 0-1 right now, but as he gets his op out and play here for the opening gun round, you expect that to quickly change. And that's going to bolster this opportunity here. And already an opening pick towards long here. Nails Brolin down as he jump spots around the corner. He is so prepared for that.
This is Woxic's favorite map across his entire career. Used to be one of the best Dust 2 players in the world. Now Madger in trouble, but will get traded out by Torzi. Somehow made a kill out of it. Aurora could go up long if they felt like it. They've now been boxed.
Phenomenal positioning from Sphinx. Going to set up the duo here towards the A bomb side. And if you're looking at the util for this T side, there is no long cross smokes here. None available here. That's a huge problem. So try to bait out some peaks, but there isn't much of a reason for MOUZ to give them any. So they'll continue to hold these passive lines. You got a single flashbang that's got to be able to break through this setup of two players ready to go. Jimfat playing anti-flash in a certain sense. Torzi on the line, ready to cut them off as they cross here. We'll see how good this flashbang is from Woxic. Doesn't quite catch the flashbang here, but Jimmy will be caught out, and Woxic will follow it up right there. Flank being held as well. As Speaks tries to play the hero, and getting around this AWP is not going to be an easy task. Flash goes high. At least she spots it out here. Spinks trying to keep up the pace, but they make it around the corner safely, and he's just going to pick up a rifle and try and save.
Yeah, I was going to say, the angle that Torzi is holding is only good if they walk up the far wall and long. That close swing from Xantares makes it an impossible shot for Torzi to hit. And then Jimmy peeking off of the op shot. That was the whole point of the setup, but the issue is that the angle is so unfavorable for Torzi that Jimmy is just actually swinging into 2 to 3 players. And Torzi getting spotted out. Sphinx will hold on to his gun. But basically a faulty setup, and that pick for Woxic is fierce. Sharp to start. Once again, his favorite map, highest rated across his entire career. If you want to talk some history for Woxic as well, back when he was a top 20 player of 2019, just 2 statistics in 2019. Simple number 1 in terms of rating. Zaimu number 2. Woxic was number 3 in the world back on MOUZ Sports.
No big surprise.
He was winning tournaments.
Incredible. He is on this map. And you can see the impact that he's bringing to the table. Out of the gates, just knows what to do. Knows how to open up these rounds. That's some tough competition. just stand alongside. But as you said, was winning tournaments versus players like that. I'm gonna try and collapse here. No, it's just a setup with Torzi and Xerxin alongside him here. No flashes around that corner, so it sets him up nicely. And the collapse coming through. Madger able to find the multi though. And it puts a lot of pressure on this Brolin defense. Woxic ready for the smoke push here. A fast flank up catwalk and a very low HP bar in Madger. Picks up an AWP for his troubles. Makes it into the site with the bomb, but is he going to be able to plant it? That molly is going to tick him down. God. No, he stands on the edge of the fire and finds another. Madger walking in the flames and sending Yimfat packing into the Woxic crosshair. Now, there is no escape in this round here. And Aurora rip away another gun round.
Xantar is laughing right there as the 35-year-old talent breaks through with a double kill when everything was going to go wrong if he doesn't find it. And the molly just doesn't get him because he's planting open for long. Unbelievable. Then switches to the op. Point and click adventure on the Jimmy. And another slow start here for MOUZ. Yesterday versus NRG, they were down big. And I would suppose the first quarter. A 7-2 lead back on, at least here on Dust 2, is 6-1 on Ancient as well. The MOUZ are used to this, but maybe not in this kind of devastating fashion. Where the individuals are getting dipped in. Look at this. Xantar is laughing as Madger hits the off shot. He knows that's not supposed to happen. Now Wakadia gets his chance, but Jimmy on the swing.
Dude. Okay. A little bit of activity right there. Jimmy making some motion in towards Tons. Picks up an AWP for Xerxin, and I want to stick around and try and find some extras there. He will. Not fearing. Turning that corner there. Some activity through B. Gives MOUZ what could be the best looking round here in quite some time. Still got a couple of pistols on that A bomb site in particular, so that's going to be the big challenge here still for MOUZ to try and close this thing out, because Woxic is cutting off these 3 rifles from finding access in towards A. And you're going to ask Soulfly again for another breakthrough moment towards long. Try and find some stability. And for Madger to walk up catwalk here.
Where she has been brought back in. Oh my goodness, the timing could not be crazier. A long pop coming through. Torji needs a deagle headshot to support Brolin, or that's great on its own. Flying 5-7 will get the job done for MOUZ. Sure, first on the board.
There you go, playing confidently, taking some activity through tunnels. That's a bold call to make for Yimfat. They let the scout kind of be spotted, and Jimmy peeks low on this angle, and you can see as soon as Wakadia gets his util out trying to draw in some attention, that's when, of course, they swing. A bit of a CS classic for Wakadia. Feeling the frustration on that secondary opping, but big concerns here. Aurora get right back into the buys. A missed volley there towards Cat. Multiple smokes tossed in towards middle here. Looking for a late long draw here, and you can see Brolin up close and personal in that smoke. Those flashes are going to be tough to connect with his positioning. HE goes deep, though. That kind of reveals it. Soulfly is waiting to get explosive here on this long play. His teammate not so fortunate, flashbang through the doors, and he finds a follow-up here. Brolin locking them out before they can even get in.
A nice crowbar entry there from Woxic, but a brilliant play from Brolin. Playing close to the smoke, so he dodges all of the flashbangs, eats one anyways, and finds the double. Still, Torji not blinded by the flashbang. Madger goes down next. Woxic will post up. But a great flashbang to Torji escape. Once again, Torji never blind, now tagged. Another shot baited though, and
oh man,
Woxic just keeps toying with them. This round is not done. It is Xantares and Woxic in a 2 versus 3.
Going through the smoke here. Does catch Woxic, but they don't push past it. The Woxic looking to crawl through, and Xantares on the op as well. finding follow-up kills. But HE blows open that smoke here, and Woxic will not be able to pass through. Xantera is running a little bit low on time, as this one is out of the picture. So some stability found here with MOUZ on 2 in a row. And they're not going to be saved here for Xanteras.
It was a nice try, though. Good effort, especially with Xantaras covering the top of the site. There's some small mistakes being made here by MOUZ that are giving Aurora chances in these rounds. Thankful that they have this Broland double to open it up, though. And even the Torji op finding the 2v4, but you see Exertion overextending there. Could have gotten weird. Could have been an avenue back in for Aurora. So need to keep their head on the shoulders. So it'll be an Aurora timeout. Fabre is going to step in and see what adjustments need to be made.
For a day like yesterday where the MOUZ defense was constantly tested towards that B bomb site as well, they're getting a bit of a different approach here when they play up against Aurora. They're not fearing the long aggression. They're not fearing fighting for cat control. Been a little bit avoiding sense of piss around that B bomb site, but Madger
spawn
taking some interest with this AWP's got the spawn, looking for an angle, try and find a fight. He's watching for this jump peek. We'll see for how long they commit to that idea.
Pop rattles off. Oh, dangerous game. Madger really wants this. Flashbang forward. Now Madger gets blinded. The Woxic behind him will scoop up the off. And like an heirloom, it will be passed on to a future generation.
There's a chance to fight towards middle here. Torzi taking a straight up approach. That flashbang will allow Woxic to turn that corner. So Reed taking utility here of this control and getting caught with a side turn to almost risking falling to the towards the AWP, but not enough of vision around that smoke here. And a really tough task for SoFly to try and deal with Brolin will be immediately dismissed. Just a Glock in hand. No chance to strike there. And a lurk smoke up the catwalk here. Probably going to sacrifice these pistols. Not so committed here. Waiting that smoke out. And hoping that Woxic can create some leverage into this round.
Yeah, with 25 seconds, though, I think he's going to do his best to save that. And no need to save the pistols. Give Torzi some opping practice on the site, or maybe Deagle practice for Xantaras. That will be delayed. Woxic in T spawn will save. Xantaras gave everything in that round, I should mention. He went for the Deagle. He went for the hero moment. And the first nice boys of the match has been heard.
Finally, a clean round here for MOUZ to work off of. No late kills, no opening opportunities off the back of some 5v3s that they've been able to manufacture. These sides able to gel together here. No big concerns just yet. Another attempt here from Woxic towards this B site. This op now for 3 rounds in a row has been challenging and hoping for an overextension coming through from Yimfat, but not available. Utility being tossed down early. A lot of utility, or rather just spam damage on the Madger in the opening phases of this one. So they start their slow climb through middle. Now the smoke fades away in Xantera's favor. He is able to react in time. Spinks gets sidelined accordingly.
Now Torji's going to commit himself to fight versus the mid to B, which would be correct. Aurora still going into a 2-player setup that has big risks attached to it. Tunnel smoke is going to fade. Jimmy in an awkward position, still makes good on 2. Drops down, last 4 bullets, gets the 3rd, destroying the B site play. And now Woxic And 1v3 will open up with the first. You should know where Torji is. We're towards that A site. Nothing is impossible, but Torji looking over the smoke. And will land the finishing kill. The triple kill from Jimmy is unbelievable.
4 bullets left right there with his last little breath of that A4, able to find it and secure things up. That is fantastic work coming through from him. Teammate backing him up. Deadly position, but Infat not going to falter on that B side. Tested once again. He's able to come up big time with the multi. Xbox smoke coming back into favor here a little bit as well, allowing for those lower tons players to get a little bit more aggro, avoid the aggressive cat peeks that can come through. MOUZ defense quickly getting back into the swing of things here. Finding some cohesive defenses on that both sides of the map here. Everyone stepping up in these rounds.
We are human. At least that missed flashbang proves that this is not an AI generated game of Counter-Strike. Deep play coming through here for Aurora. And Spink's gonna get one over. A team kill from Exertion. Jimmy, though, comes out from the trenches. Flying M4. And Wakadia inside the doors. One headshot, but nothing more. And, you know, some accidents happen. Again, this is not an AI-generated game of Counter-Strike. This is normal. You know, we are human here at IEM Krakow 2026, but we can still win rounds despite it.
It's an instant headshot onto his teammate there. Look at this. I mean, Spink just got blown open by Xertion and some wild spam. But at least it helps him out with the Infat defense as well from the window. Allows for a collapse and a good reaction coming through from MOUZ. They are able to set their focus on one prong of that attack right there. It's the right one. Focusing on middle with both their B defenders setting in through window and door. You also have that smoke spam coming through that did a little bit of damage to the enemy team as well. And MOUZ are quickly adjusting here, trying to throw a bit of a punchy mid to B play. Spotted out for a second the vulnerability. But a lot more unity in this defense out of Spinks and Jimfat has netted them a couple of these last rounds.
That smoke allows Exertion, if he wants to go for any funny business in mid, it'll be Wakadia instead trying to slink forward. And Spinks not falling for those tricks as Exertion jumping in front of Xantares, and his own smoke lures him into his demise, trying to play the gap on it consistently and getting punished every time. Does not feel great. Now Torji holding.
Got a lot of rotates off the back of that utility, but it is still a 5v3. So you're going to need something out of Woxic here to get them back on track here, and he expects the cat aggression coming through Brolin. Going to give it up a bit here. Soulfly, knowing that Brolin is now down, feeling a little bit more confident in making moves out towards long. That's exactly what he's going to do, but Anop is ready to go. Is Torzi expecting this player on the right side? He's focused on long doors. Now he's going to start to clear out towards blue bin, but timing not working out in his favor. It allows for Soulfly to strike just in time here. Up the catwalk now. Xertion has to do it all. Feeling pressure on this A bomb site. But Woxic still not making moves. He's holding the flank right now. Xertion trying to buy a little bit of time. Flashbangs come through. Soulfly needing to find this kill on the site player. But there is no more motion here. Smoke going down on the flank. They're chasing things down. The bomb is on the floor of catwalk now. And Soulfly might not have a say in this round here. Kills need to come through instantly in 10 seconds left. You might be able to simply run away here. He's going to look to go down swinging, but he will go down. Xertion in the end puts it to rest, and MOUZ going to claim a lead now.
What an absolutely wild round, and similar to all the other games MOUZ have played in the big 2026. Slow start, down 0-5. Why not win 6 in a row? Honestly, some brilliant plays that we've seen so far from MOUZ. It started with a Brolin double and long, a Jimmy triple, X Factor from each individual MOUZ player. Now, Torsby gets seen. Will not be punished. That is an insane shot, though, from Xantares. First bullet headshot onto Exertion. Flying up the catwalk. Roland now dealt with as well.
Oh my God.
Sent flying. Peace out. And back with a vengeance here to close out this half.
Toxic spot now. A little crawl through from Jimmy. The scout tag is going to start to rattle off here. Tough job for Jimmy to make it happen. You get past this firepower that Aurora are showing out for the last round of play. And trying to even things up here on this T side. It's Okadia with the AWP to put this half to rest here. We're knotted up at 6s, waiting for the second.
And, well, some disappointment to start. Yet another slow start for MOUZ. Even some laughs from Xantares as Madger puts up a highlight. But the nice boys are in the server for MOUZ. It is 6-6 at the half. And we've got an interesting game of Dust 2.
All the Torsby takeover in the second half versus NRG. So even keep up that same pace. Never really gave NRG a chance to play out their defense when it came down to it. Constantly opening up duels here, but Aurora going to be a different task at hand here versus this MOUZ roster. So closing out on your T side going to be that much more tricky here. See a little bit of reaction utility, but aggression through lower tons. They're waiting for a flash here to come through. That utility heading in, and it's a collapse through middle. It works out for a 2-for-2 initially. Taking a nice trade of things. Punching back at this aggression, but there's still a player tucked in towards lower tons, and Terra's waiting for a swing and dismisses Torzy quickly. Looking for follow-ups towards the top of mid. He's gone hunting. Bomb is down in the middle of mid, and Zenteras and Soulfly taking charge here. Is going to leave Spinks without the bomb in his control here on the B bomb site.
And do not doubt the Woxic P2K as well, but Zantares with his aim as per usual. Okay, so Spinks reverse clear here. No one's actually watching the doors at the moment, so he'll get the space. No armor though. Versus dual Berettas. Tough stuff. He's been seen. Spinks hunting. What can he make of this? He knows where 2 players are now. Now all 3, but can't hit the shots to back it up. And Zantares kicking off the pistol with a clean dual Beretta's headshot. It is Aurora to clean up the pistol.
You know, both those pistol rounds working in their favor here. Building up a little bit of momentum on this CT side as well. As you said, that P2000 so effectively utilized by Woxic. Without a bomb plant here, you're going to see a lot of MP9s invested out of Aurora. Looking to farm up some cash in a round like this here. Just a single P250 and 1 flashbang is all that's brought out into this round. Looking like they're going to avoid that flash as they run through the smoke. Play screen. Woxic going to start to claim some kills and farm up that cash. Mow down in towards long. 2 players left. Try and find some damage here.
They're even knife out sprinting. Yeah. Oh my god, they want this money bad. But Adder and Soulfly will take the money away from Woxic. I'm sure that's what he was looking for, trying to make some cash and get an op out early. That was the full eco as well. So AK's arriving. The side of MOUZ.
You're exactly right. Op out here as well for the side of Woxic. Was able to get enough of those MP9 kills to give him some funds. For an op and full utility here. Torzy this time around, not so fortunate as to open up. Start things off with the boosted setup. Soulfly, solo B defense. With this MP9, as a lot of focus is put towards long in the early stages. Aurora's defense is still kind of floating around here.
Yes. This does not feel great for Soulfly. MOUZ know he's solo on B. They watch the cross.
They've still got eyes on the cross. So you can see Torzy is ready to cut off rotations, and you're going to have to rely on Soulfly with an MP9 and a smoke to try and buy time here, but they are starting to make moves. You got to get that smoke down now, and it's going to be a little too late on the scene here. Counter flash coming through as well. They're blinded.
Oh my god.
Soulfly looking for a multi. He'll find 2 at least, and a headshot as a parting gift to Spinks, but retake is going to have to be on. This B side is claimed.
And that's a straight up miracle. MOUZ knew the entire time he was solo on the B site. Now Torzy misses the timing on Wakadia coming in through T-spawn. So is Torzy going to hold the lower tons? No. He's going to get caught out by another MP9. And what could be a miraculous retake as Spinks burned out of position. Taken down by Madra. It's got to be Broland back at the site. 15 bullets. Missed op shot. Doesn't matter. Wakadia comes through on the flank with no kit, mind you, for the defuse. Hold on to your hats. This is going to be close.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my god. Less than a second remaining on the defuse.
Wow.
Aurora didn't even expect to win that.
Yeah, you can see they were holding their breath as well. Aurora just get it across the line right there. Nice closer. And it's just great timing from Wakadia on the flank there, avoiding the scope. Torzy was watching towards T-spawn, but he hits the walk button just in time. Starts to slow his approach down and able to catch Torzy off guard in the tons. Throwing great utility to force Spinks out of position as well. Difficult round to pull together there, but it's all brought by a Soulfly miraculous multi-kill on the B bomb site with an MP9 and a dream to hold things together there. And 2 kills is way more than enough. Way more than he should have ever gotten away with.
I mean, MOUZ had complete information on that round. That's why you go for the tunnels play, because, okay, there's one person on the B site. We know another person is not left side, so we don't really want to go mid to B to even risk all the smoke breaks. Just go through tunnels. We only have to take down one person in the site. He gets 2.5 kills with single MP9 and Torzy on his old trusty scout. If you missed yesterday, you should really ask Nitro about what his experience was crossing the double doors in that match versus NRG.
He got iced out of the game for like 7 minutes straight.
Yeah.
He got to watch the freeze time go by and then made it 5 seconds into the round before getting cut off. And now you're seeing Arcadia take a smart approach. Sacrifice half your HP, but don't peek low, because that's where Torsey's aiming every time. Jump around that corner and at least live to tell the tale.
Yeah, Nitro in that particular game had about 15 seconds of alive time in the first 3 rounds of Dusty's CT side. So, real exciting Counter-Strike. As we have a little ambush set here by MOUZ. 3 players hiding behind Xbox. It's going to be a 5-man mid to B split. And Soulfly on the call once more. Sees everyone. Molly in towards window. Nade to the door. It's going to be on the money. And then he mows them down. Helped out by Xantares and Madra breaking the smoke. This round doesn't even get started for MOUZ. I mean, sure. Trick shots for Torzy.
Anything extra here? Picks up a rifle. Trying to put the pressure on Wicadia, but he knows help is coming. And all he's going to do is try and buy time. Another kill out of Torzy. No big deal. It's Aurora being able to shut down what felt like it is such an explosive play there out of MOUZ. With that counter utility, Molly towards window, funneling them into a nade in door. Really well played on that back of B site defense. Being able to hold that choke point. And again, setting their focus on that one-pronged approach there through middle. Oh, there it is.
Torzy walks it down. Maybe not expecting an AWP in play. It's the only reason you could really justify going for that. So
trying to get lifted off. Trying to get, I mean, they kind of sent 2 ops to challenge Torzy, and taking that boosted up angle there, be able to have the advantage. So a lot of utility again for Soulfly to
what was that bounce?
defense, but that Molly just bounces into thin air, and now Xantares feeling the pressure of this attack up the short side. Great HE again here, and the rifle he's combined with this op of Arcadia here. Long cutoff as well. The stack is being felt now by MOUZ. The resistance being held together now, and Wicadia threads in another op shot, dodging up these flashes here. Can't dodge them all. He's gonna have to fall a little bit more passive here.
Oh my
another
God.
swing though from Xershin, and another connection out of Wicadia. Spinks now left into a 1v3 here, trying to save them. But Aurora are on a tear and collapsing in quickly. Doesn't last long. Madra will put it to rest here, and the full 3-man stack in that 4v5 still capitalized by Aurora.
a secondary offer can hit some mean flicks as well. What a hold from Wicadia. Stepping forward, dodging flashes, and navigating that execute to perfection. Never mind that 3-man A stack. On the side of Aurora, they're once again entrusting that B site into Soulfly for him to do his best work, and that allows Aurora to keep everything down pat. Magic can hold against that long lurk. MOUZ were hoping that site was understaffed, that there would be gaps in the defense. But Aurora, with trust in their new rookie, show up and start delivering. This map is looking like a blowout, unless MOUZ can do their thing and once again roll back another slow start to a half.
Not to replicate it. And right now, they're dealing with a fired up Aurora. Feeling the pressure of every individual. As you said, there's just so much faith here. And this defensive setup of Soulfly called himself reliant and explosive. He's been able to show that on that one opportunity to hold down solo defense of the B side. Phenomenal work coming through from him, and the faith placed into him by Aurora. Seems well put. Here, given leverage for Xantares to work an opening angle there. What a great bit of usage of that util, isolating that topside peak. Xertion not able to play through this round now.
Yeah, extremely intentional from Xantares because it doesn't open up the bottom side of that smoke, so no one can peek underneath it, as you're saying. Now, long pop. They got to have good flashbangs with this because Woxic is on this angle. This is his job on Dust 2. He's hit this shot thousands of times, you'd have to think.
Rusty
40 seconds.
For sure. HE for the catwalk, trying to set up a distraction for Spinks, but Woxic not budging on the angle whatsoever. Oh, smoke goes down. Interesting. Thinking that this is going to be a cat play, but the smoke goes right past Woxic. Now he can utilize it and help out in this cat defense here. 25 seconds left on the clock. These mollies aren't going to budge. They're not going to force him out of this position. And now you have Madger finding a multi-kill here, capitalizing off the damage. Big trying to cut off this cat flank, but Wacadia just whips out the tech. And it is going to be 12 locked in. A great preventive move there from Woxic to keep them at bay. And Madger finding another massive multi-kill is going to lock them in map point here. And 6 of them.
Unked is leading the charge right now at 15-10. When you have youngsters like Wacadia and Soulfly in your team, you've got some of the best aim in the world on Xantares. It's the IGL. Top fragging here, and his impact, especially in so many different rounds. A double kill into the 1 HP op shot earlier that got Xantares laughing. Maybe it's the new norm. 15-10.
Whole team has had their moments here. Xantares still able to kind of breathe easy, you know, just propping off with 9 and 9, but having a couple of important frags as well. I mean, he opened up that last round of desertion with a creative, smart bit of usage of that utility. And we see the same is true for Woxic in towards long. Like, we're watching just so many different game plans come out here for Aurora to give themselves extra opportunities to stay alive and force this MOUZ attack out. Never a panic in this defense here. Always trusting in the individuals to do their job. Another phenomenal HE from Xantares, but this cat crawl coming through a little bit more explosive than they might expect here, and the flash is looking promising, but Woxic still connects the op shot.
And now Xantares, he's also looking, maybe he could jump up through the smoke, just leaving it up to Woxic. There is his backstab, but he gets no action from it. Madger completes the flank. Xantares comes through with the headshot. 2 versus 4. Spinks trying to make things happen. Does deliver on the flank, but Jimmy needs more. He can't get it. Soulfly will rip this map away from him. And Spinks full blind, running with 20 seconds on the clock and the bomb down on the site. It will be a flat T-side finish for MOUZ. Unless he can hit 2 incredible headshots in 10 seconds. Spinks tapping away. Another missed op shot. Over the top he goes. 5 seconds on the clock. Chases it down and keeps MOUZ in the map. They will not go down just so silently yet.
1v3. Buying a little bit more time here for MOUZ. We know this team has already shown up with some great second halves, but this one is starting incredibly late now. Constant pressure. Aurora feeling a little bit of heat, but they've got ample opportunity to close things down as long as you don't let that clutch linger. Get right back into winning ways here. Again, the structure of the defense feels too trustworthy for them to let that slide over and over again. MOUZ have had a difficult time finding opening duels. Just double op setup, leaving them limited. Zwaxic now taking a bit of a different approach here. Put on towards that B bomb site. Wakadia's op over towards A on the catwalk. He's getting aggressive here through tunnels. Zwaxic going to lead the charge. This is a nasty off angle to deal with this exact move. I want to keep Soulfly around for forever. You want to leave eventually Zwaxic on an island. A flashbang coming through here. Gets an op shot out. That's a little bit of information revealed here.
MOUZ do with it. They know an op is on the B site. Are they ready for the second on A? They should. Theoretically. Kadia has loved it so far, but obviously they took down all 5 players in the previous. Gotta be wary. Kadia on the hold again. Off headshot. Goodbye, exertion. Zentaris, though, in trouble. Jimmy trying to find this kill. That means it's Wakadia versus the rest of MOUZ. But eventually, we'll be forced to back away. MOUZ get a bomb plant. We have a post plant for the game. Zwaxic walks through middle. Doesn't see Jimmy in top mid. Flash forward here for Aurora. A retake is on. Torji cuts down Madra, though. Spinks taps out Zentaris. 3v3. Spinks goes for more.
Oh, no.
But he can't get the shot. The ops bringing it back here for Aurora. And they will be picking up just 2 over MOUZ, 13-7.
Spray goes wild right there. Can't claim any follow-up frags. A nice attempt for MOUZ to try and pull off another comeback off the 1v3 clutch, but it's Aurora that show that consistency on the CT side, that poise that they're able to bring together here, and the domination of Dust 2 continues here. While MOUZ were able to get away with it yesterday, Aurora is a different camp right now, and on this Dust 2 map, we see everyone come to play. Wakadia with the op here, working wonders. Soulfly, when given a couple opportunities to help out in that B defense, is able to bring home massive opportunities. And all comes down to a single round from Spinks. That is all that MOUZ are going to get on this T side.
And just individual brilliance we're seeing at every moment from Aurora. Gotta be very happy with this performance from their players, man. And this is what lets you pull off upsets. This is kind of X factor that Aurora are sometimes missing in a lot of their games. It's why they would struggle on T sides specifically, is because they needed a lot of individual firepower for their play style that is kind of, grouped up, team-based Counter-Strike. And when you're missing out on hitting those shots, Aurora sometimes fall flat, but in 2026, definitely a team that is a threat. Next map here is Inferno. That's coming up.
Looking forward to seeing how Inferno shapes up here. Again, some opportunities ahead of MOUZ to try and get back on track here. But again, now Aurora just a map away from locking themselves in a playoff opportunity. Big details for Aurora to keep up that consistency and start off the story here of 2026 right.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
No chance, all dunk.
Opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
for sinless truth. I swear I saw the light. I pushed the button, a flying saucer in outer space. Only your love can bring me face to face with. I swear I saw your eyes. I felt it coming. UFO that I could taste. Only love can bring me face to face with you. I swear I saw the sun in your eyes. I know black holes are on the horizon. So I called the doctor, said I need a re-up. The gasoline dreams that I did from my cup. I swear I saw the moon in your eyes. I saw an eclipse through a kaleidoscope. I called the doctor, said I need a re-up. The gasoline dreams that I did from my cup. I'm falling down. The bottom is endless now. Head over heels again. I don't wanna be.
Hello, I'm Exertion, this is Brolan, and we play Inferno B-side together. I played this position for 4 or 5 years easily, so it was definitely my main position.
It's not permanently, but I started to play around 221 I think in the end, so I played for a while, like 4 years, but before I played the apps also. I'm more of the support role now on CT side, besides I was maybe more of the control guy before.
Well, I think there's a couple of things. It's first of all, it's the way they play, if they play fast or slow. Second of all, it's how much util we have, how much util they have, and the most important is the plan, obviously. We should always try to have a plan from the beginning of the round, and then when the mid-round comes, we have to come up with another plan, and I think on Inferno it's really important that you're connected also with the A side, so it's a task we have to do.
It's a long rotation, so you need to be maybe more in readable areas and try to read the opponent more. But yeah, obviously not only stay on one position. I feel like, especially on B side, you are rotating a lot. So yeah,
it has to be between two for me. It's either the deep banana smoke if you want to fight, and the retake smoke for wall. Yeah. I think it's super important that you know those two nades, so that you can actually contest some up control and you can make the T slow down.
As well, I mean, of course, you're maybe not smoking deep banana as a B-side player. It's mostly the A-side guys who is doing it, so yeah.
Obviously, I think shotguns can be pretty interesting if you know how to use them, and MP9s is the easiest choice. I think FAMAS is not that good on banana. It's not that important to have, at least.
No.
I think MP9 is always the better choice, almost, on this bomb side. I think the most challenging thing at the current meta is to hold it, like in the late rounds, to hold the B execute. I think if the Ts manage their utility a little bit better than you, you are kind of forced to either play with information if you want to push one of the sides, or to gamble, because I think playing 2B against a full B execute is really, really difficult. I think that's for me the most difficult part about it.
Just going straight to a side setup is will be tough for sure.
Coming into this new year, I was just talking to Torji, and I loved the way he framed it. He was talking about how, you know, like it was consistent, it was deep runs, but also if it wasn't, it was Vitality. A lot of games against Vitality, a lot of those, like, there is someone better, but you are so high up on the totem pole. Is that a weird place to be, like psychologically, where you're like, we're good, we're really good, but we're not the best? Like, that's a weird place to be mentally.
Yeah, I mean, of course you need to accept that the people, you will have some losses in your back, of course, and yeah, I mean, it had one of the best years in CS history, I would say. Maybe Astralis could be there, of course, but yeah, it's huge props to them, and I think we did. Of course, it's gonna be very tough I mean, especially last year that we lost a lot of finals, semi-finals, etc. versus them, but yeah, I mean, they accomplished something that not many have been done to them. So it's just, of course, we need to accept it, and you need to accept it that we have been really good last year, since maybe we didn't have we did not win the many trophies we want to do, of course, but yeah, we have to accept it.
You gonna miss Train?
Sir?
You gonna miss Train?
Strain?
Train.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's I got so I got really tilted when the update came, I would say so. But yeah,
you had a tight trade. It was looking good.
Yeah, I mean it happens. But since Anubis came in as well, is
your favorite?
I mean, it was permaban of course before, and but it's just I think Train was. It's not in the right direction, if I say so. I think it's Train was almost out for 1 year, so it was pretty weird decision in my opinion at least.
Yeah, I mean it is curious. It's one of the quickest turnarounds of like a map comes in and a map goes out. I don't know if we've seen that before. That's a different.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I think it was really weird, especially like, as I said, I think we need something new, and this finally comes something new, something like they reworked the map as well, so and now they just removed it, so it feels weird.
If you controlled the map pool, what would you have taken out?
I mean, it's easy to say, of course, that's true, because it was it's our perma, but yeah, I think I don't think it's many. I mean, of course, some maps are good. I think Mirage is of course good, but it's been there for a while. Ancient is.
It's hard to see Mirage leaving.
Yeah, of course, and I will say I don't know what's just gonna remove things or what map remove, but I will say like I think I really like Cash in back in days and these things, and I think I'm one of the few fans of Vertigo as well. So.
I just wanted to talk a little bit about your 2025 in review. You know, like from where you're sitting, you satisfied with 2025? Because it looks pretty good. You know, when you take a look at these consistent playoffs, beating big teams, but you want more.
Like it looks pretty well in if you look at it from the perspective, we got number 3 team of the of the year, which is not easy to do so. We made it.
There's a lot of teams that didn't.
Exactly. We made it to a lot of playoffs. We didn't win a lot of them, but we made it to a lot of them. And of course, we are not satisfied. I think it's hard, especially mentally. When you make it this far, you go every tournament to the end, you are away from home for so long. Like the other teams, right? But they get the push of they won the event. They get the extra energy.
Right.
You don't, and
does that add up over time? You know, like a kind of like you take the first one in your stride, the second one in your stride, but you need 3 and 4, and you kind of it grinds you down.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy, especially mentally, I would say. But 2025 is in the past.
That's right.
Whatever happened. We got number 3 in the world. That's it. It's over. Now we focus only on 2026.
Hell yeah, and you're going to have a very stacked tournament, like the top 24 teams in Counter-Strike, right here and now. An opportunity for you guys to start your year strong. Anyone you're particularly looking forward to playing?
Actually, everyone. I feel like our team, we've been off from officials for so long.
It's just exciting to be back.
I'm just happy to be back against any team, just to have the feeling of officials against any team, either it's a group stage or playoff against the best or whatever it is. I just want to play, and it's nice. The tournament is pretty stacked, and if you win it, it's make the win even sweeter.
The Nice Boys were not enough to stop Aurora as they rampaged on the CT side of Dust 2. The double ops and particularly Major having a top fragging performance for his team, ending the map 1.48 rating. And with multiple high impact rounds, triple kills, and even getting Xantares to laugh a little bit. That's an achievement in its own right. Now heading over to Inferno though, could be a different story, but also, Aurora did just take down Falcons yesterday on this map, so we'll see how these two teams match up.
Did so in a comfortable fashion, did so with, players impacting the server like Soulfly, who we saw have some pop-off moments when given the opportunity on that B side, and Woxic, who's playing consistent with that AWP here. So for Aurora, a lot of confidence being built on this map of Inferno as well. We'll see if they can carry that forward onto this MOUZ squad. See if MOUZ can bounce back here, try and get some of the opening duels more involved. I feel like for Xerxin didn't get a lot of chances, was getting bested by Xantares, shut down by the Oppers. So he's going to be eager to open up proceedings here and have a little bit more impact for the side of MOUZ. We know that this is a guy that needs to come online for these T sides.
So Woxic here leading off his P2000 Classic to can hit anything on the high sense, getting ran down and not finding anything. Instead, it's the dualies of Bakadia. Collects 2. But Soulfly now 14 HP and eventually hunted. Smoked out are his teammates. And the bomb planted here on the A side. That HE nearly takes exertion, though. Now a boost attempt from Xantares. Gets the spot onto Torji. One at the back of the site seen as well. This gotta be Madger. We need another highlight from him as the swing comes through. First headshot onto exertion, 15 HP for Jimmy. One shot to the body for both of these players will do. Now seen in mini pit. But Jimmy's got the headshot and MOUZ with the pistol.
Phenomenal stuff right there. Being able to work some serious magic on that pistol, breaking past the trio of players ready to go. Brute forcing their way into the bomb site with some good flashes to back it up. Dicing up those duels. Positive sign for MOUZ, having Jimmy come up clutch as well. Did I imagine the follow-up impact here on this second map? Finally, the first pistol on the board as well for MOUZ. Did get either one of those on Dust 2. That definitely doesn't help here. Force play back in order here for this defensive squad. And a scout in the hands of Woxic trying to press down middle. This time Wakati left on a solo defense of this B bomb site.
I'm gonna test the setup at least. This is not a committed house. Smoke gonna be deployed. Wakadia has a second one to keep blocking. And utility. It's the flashbang starting to get limited. MOUZ might walk into an A stack.
Looking more and more convinced. Making the move here. The wrap side utility being tossed in is going to allow Woxic to still strike here. Trying to get past the setup here. Jim Fat finding some follow-up frags inside of apartments, though, getting chased down as the wrap side comes through as well. Xantares feeling the pressure from all angles, but they have a player tucked in towards apartments right now. Spinks jumping by the corner and still no activity just yet.
Wait.
Soulfly trying to strike from apartments, but hasn't made his move just yet.
Flashbang forward though. Wakadia wants action. He gets the kill. It's a 1v1. Soulfly's got the AK in the situation. Torji just gonna stick the plant. He is pinned into the corner. Soulfly's got all day, and he's got the headshot as well. It's a force by victory for Aurora as MOUZ walk into the stack.
And Soulfly was wondering if he was going to be able to impact that round further, having a tough time crawling his way out of apartments. But finally gets a chance to strike for that follow-up kill. And makes good on it with a clutch there, walking it headfirst into the stack for the side of MOUZ. That's a credit to, again, Wakadia being able to toss in a couple smokes, making himself feel like more than just a single player on the defense of B. Communication flowing here for Aurora as they'll get right back on track. Their first pistol loss in this series, and they immediately win the follow-up.
Devastating, and what can MOUZ do to bring it back? These HEs don't help. Chip damage. You know, there's always a joke from Chad Sponge Burchill about audio-only listeners, and I experienced that for the very first time yesterday. Hold on, they're going to swing Xantares here. And it'll work out. All right, Spinks. That's the AK on the floor. Terminator down. But they don't have
it's a gamble.
Utility to take advantage of it. Only 2 smokes.
4 players trying to recover this A bomb site, but it is not the right read. They threw a deep banana smoke here, and it is a all-in gamble play from Aurora, hoping that MOUZ will walk into the 4-man stack again, but lessons learned. MOUZ are going to have themselves a dry run execute with only 2 smokes into an open B bomb site. Speed things up. Let the Tech 9s take initiative. And this might be a 4-man save here. There's a little bit of back and forth to lift this off. This map of Inferno. One single swing onto Zentera is enough to close things down. Put this round to rest. What was that about audio-only listeners, though? I'm a big fan of audio listening to CS sometimes.
Yeah, and
always very nice.
It always makes me surprised because, you know, sometimes I need to do something. Like I was driving just during the morning and listening to, well, the Aurora and Falcons game, and they did a good job in telling me everything I needed to know. Just a little revelation. So shout out to the audio-only listeners who are listening to this while doing any sort of other task. It means we have to be very descriptive, Cole. We have to be very descriptive. Make sure we tell the round score at the end of every round, because it is 2-1 for MOUZ. But the situation is weird because Aurora save 4 guns. AK still available for Zentaris to make this round threatening. And MOUZ are still on SMGs, so despite MOUZ winning the round, it is still an equal buy between both these squads.
They're going to be able to put up an effort there. But some fear factor put into this Aurora CT side with Spinks giving him one hell of a swing, and this utility damage raining down damage here. Madger not fearing anything, though. Gets set up by a flash and finds the opening pick there. Trying to get around the corner, jumping in P7. 8 cheese. Putting Brolin down low as well. It is war waged on Banana. And it will be Aurora that walk away with less bumps and bruises. But they do have a couple of low HP players here in Wakati and Madger to try and look towards. Terra's trying to get a little bit aggressive here on towards A. Trying to peek down middle, catches a back turn. Brolin gets finished off eventually. And Zentaris dicing up one quick duel and getting into a reposition.
That big thief there, peeking from top middle. And Brolin was hoping his teammate would cover, but instead back turned. Now Zentaris in mini pit, repositioned with this AK, but it's a silent walk up short.
Oh no!
Side of MOUZ, but he sees all the heads. They nearly line up. Oh, it's Zentaris with 3. A site play completely shut down. Soulfly still in the site. Bomb on the ground, but with Kadia flanking, locking it in. Aurora, they save all their weapons and they put them to good use. It's 2-all.
Yeah, I thought that Zentaris was going to be heard right there. He made a little bit of a footstep, a small sound cue, but is able to strike still and catch him by surprise with the utility out. Looking to get explosive towards that A-bomb site, but constant activity on both sides of the map here. Crazy play from Zentaris to threaten a kill, peeking down middle like that, but the faith in his accuracy and aim after getting kind of destroyed by Spinks when he's getting swung into. Zentaris looking to make sure that's not MOUZ's availability this round. He's going to blow up that round in their face before it ever lifts off here. Some smiles on the faces here of Aurora. They call in a little bit of timeout here. Knowing what's on the line here. Trying to take over control in this defense as the back and forth has been coming through. Tied up now at 2s. We got another scrappy force buy out of MOUZ.
Kind of breaks my brain a little bit. The money is actually fantastic for Aurora. MOUZ hardly got any ground. And Zentaris keeps his AK on the CT side. That is a massive threat. So some risk taking here from MOUZ. Just a couple of Tech 9s. 3 players heading in towards the apartments right now. The rookie of Soulfly. I'd have to receive them.
Another follow-up smoke here. Tossed in deep, though. Trying to wait that out for now. Apartments control is really difficult to take when those smokes constantly are recycled.
Zentaris is so aggressive.
He's constantly peering down middle, trying to identify where this attack is heading and disrupt them before MOUZ can get too comfortable in control. There's a retake banana utility with Kadia set up for aggression. He's now going to get himself tucked in. Trying to play dodge flash. Here's the footsteps around the corner, though, in the meantime. And Madger able to threaten some damage. Fade away on the multi-kill. And Woxic is now set up in the backlines. And
they're not ready.
Shouldn't be anticipated.
They're not ready. No one is looking towards the site right now. MOUZ are basically crossing knives out. Bomb plant. As Madger takes his sweet time, the digits do go through for Torji, but Jimmy left in an impossible situation, getting wheeled down on top oranges, and Woxic makes it 3. Hiding at the back of the new box, that third player on B. And MOUZ do not expect it.
So many different creative game plans here that we see on both that map of Dust 2, and now we're seeing it follow through into Inferno as well. So much aggression down Banana, but you take care of the B defense. You at least think so if you're MOUZ, and you have Woxic tucked in towards the backlines. So many resources ready to beat MOUZ at the punch, and it's been the story of them so far today and throughout this event. I feel like that player break, as much as we talk about a team that's been constantly rolling through, and you know, with the playoff performances, so much LAN activity, so much travel time, having a little bit of a player break in between here, making a roster move. They've landed some big adjustments for themselves.
Dude, Jimmy just obliterated a chicken in the apartment. I thought he was a head peeking him from the upstairs to boiler. I mean, what a flick from Jimmy.
Shot. Chicken's playing defense right there. He's a little bit of a decoy.
I mean, isn't it literally a T-side quote that they say the birds, they'll give your position away at the start of like the round? So hey, we're not wrong. Flash forward. It's got to be good. Zentaris does get blinded. How many more pistols is he going to be handed? Holding it from long. Flash high, though. Zentaris knocks off the angle and can't get any. They're going in through CT spawn, but they cannot get that AK. 3 kill 4 from Madger.
Dude.
Okay. That M4 is very costly for Brolan to pick up. In CT spawn with the bomb. Woxic just needs to make sure he doesn't get picked.
A cautious approach here. We'll give over the site in the meantime. You got this banana flank rolling up, so bomb plant going to be tricky. Going to look to commit to it. That's going to get Woxic around the corner, and a bomb plant secured. Couple of kills to boot. Not too bad for MOUZ, all things considered. A couple well-placed flashes in a full swing of things. You got to net them some extra funds in this next round, but crucially, they're going to give Zentaris another opportunity at an AK here as well. Madger continuing to feast here up against the Ecos in the gun rounds as well, with an MP9 that he was wielding just a couple rounds prior. He's been doing great work today for his squad, leading by example.
Yeah, even in the Falcons match as well, had a strong Inferno. Enjoys this. Now Woxic stepping forward, front of the T-zone smoke. Aurora really love their opening gambits. But nothing given just yet. Now Madger toying at the top of Banana at the moment. Oh. Will dodge out on some of the grenades. Wakari will not. Eats a max damage one to the face. 55 HP down.
Control's been so valuable here for Aurora. They've been able to rock with a lot of this deep banana control, and getting Zentaris active towards middle. Catches another player by surprise. Brolan setting up a flashbang for his boiler player to swing, but they molly boiler and flash through middle before that swing comes in out of MOUZ. Another great move coming through out of Aurora, and their block utility is netting them opening picks here.
There's got to be some reads on this offense, because constantly MOUZ are getting caught with nades in hand by these mid peaks in the mid rounds. Oh, and flashbang through this. Spinks full blind, but does recover to take down Wakadia. Still, once again, Woxic is this third player on B, tucked away at dark. The flashbang's got to be good, and he's dodged them both, but he misses the shot.
Oh.
Magic goes down. It's only Woxic. There's a second miss. Getting closed in on now. It's got to be the P2K, and nothing gives. Woxic, no connections. 2v3 retake. Centaurus seems interested. Spinks holding. Spinks sees, but Centaurus connects. Nearly the double. Can't transfer for the triple. And now it's a 1v1. Soulfly between Torji. He knows where he is too, but Torji wins the fight on 2 HP. And MOUZ have a clutch to get them back in Inferno.
That's Soulfly feeling heat off the back of that one right there. A great opportunity to finish off Torzi, but just enough health there. Lands one body shot, needed 2. Some missed opportunities from Woxic to back it up. He's going to be, for a guy that's shown so much consistency throughout this event as well. So many impactful maps out of him. Tough position to fight from. Gave himself ample opportunities to connect, but never landing the shot to back up that B defense. So MOUZ get away with a big one here, but they know the cost of trying to find that consistency. And as you said, the reads coming through out of the Aurora defense are constantly disrupting. Even that flash play of Banana setting in a lot of frustration.
Nice edge there for Torji. Had to be precise with the AK. Did bring it home. Costly for both teams. Once again, Woxic, some tricks. He's flashbang. He's gone. It's a B rush, though, from MOUZ. Wakadia eating every flash, but dodging the mollies, and does deliver the kill. Soulfly making moves, too. And MOUZ getting battered at the start of this round. 3 consecutive kills for Aurora. Spinks on 6 HP. You have a minute and 25 seconds to, I think, save.
Wow. Statement being made right there. Fights all over the map there, Soulfly. You could see the frustration as he couldn't complete the clutch with his head and hands in the last round, but making sure to open things up in the next. Wakadia just doing the same. Oh, we do have the melon in the pot.
In the pot.
That's a classic. Here on Inferno. We always got to get a little peek-see of this one.
You know, someone sat at a table. Someone at Valve and said we should put a melon in a pot.
It fits so perfectly.
And they say the devs don't care about us.
Got some ancient scrolls here.
What does it even say?
Never looked at this. Counter-Strike news? Is that what the top says?
News? Look, they should have printed that a bit better. I'm not gonna lie. It's not your fault, Cole. The printer broke on that book or something.
Yeah, they ran out of ink.
Yeah. We'll have to say goodbye to the watermelon in the pot. Until next time.
Sure, we'll see it again. It is Inferno after all. And that is the feeling of Inferno right there on this T side. Sometimes the aggression is just too punishing, and the collapse from this defense off the back of a MOUZ timeout.
Great way to start the round as we take a look at the watermelon in the pot as Woxic taking a peek down mid. Saved op here for Torzi, so can't go too far. And Woxic certainly knows that.
I'm going to say, you know, Torzi didn't buy up into an op when he had around 6K, and so I was wondering if they were going to get that out, but when it's picked up from Woxic in a round prior, they will pick it out. And now, HE to blow open the smoke here. Woxic not giving it a swing, and Xanterra still close by. Decision making, but he waits for the smoke to fade, then tries to peer around the corner here. Xanterra's next at bat, and Torzi with a double opener. His crosshair so focused, and he finds 2, but trying to speed things up, getting caught off guard. There's still 2 more defenders ready to go here. Can't rush into things just yet.
MOUZ want to do He didn't even have to move his crosshair as you're talking about. 2 players peek into him from the arch side. But now Aurora perhaps overreacting, expecting a B play. And Soulfly is going to go on a fact-finding mission. He's going to be the 3rd player to swing into arch. This time there's no Torji, though. So we'll collect the kill onto Exertion. And then swings again. Torji, this time 180s. Soulfly knows he had the round in his hand, but could not land the headshot. Bomb plant here on the A site. And Aurora might have to give this one up. There is a small gap on that smoke, though. But Matcher cannot find a headshot. Even good pre-fire. But Torji luckily had his head tucked down. And this is looking like a save for Aurora. What is it?
Gotta crawl through apartments here slowly but surely. But as time continues to tick here, might be more of a contained game than anything here. They're starting to walk away. I'm still ticking. Gotta be cautious. That bomb blast does a lot of damage, but one player going down. Brolin able to blow this play up. And MOUZ finds safety out of the round. Towards second mid. Great sequence coming through from Torzi. Not only being able to focus his crosshair on one direction, find a multi-kill, but then having to show a little bit of flair and some fast reactions as well. As you said, Soulfly putting so much weight on his shoulders. You can see every missed opportunity feels like the weight of the world's crashing down on him, and still playing pretty well for himself.
I mean, I respect the play, and I think the play was correct to re-swing in towards Arch. Because if he doesn't, the Moto rotate is going to be held, and he's going to be smoked out, and he'll have no activity in the round. So we went for the play that keeps Aurora in it. It is a shame that his bullets just whizzed by the head of Torzi. The full 90-degree flick as we get the replay of just him holding his crosshair. First Woxic, then Xantares. Then denying Soulfly that opportunity. Some frustrations for the rookie. He's had some great moments, but also some downfalls. Missing out on a clutch, missing out on a multi. Aurora still healthy on the purchase, but that could run out quickly. Torzi burns, can't hit the quick scope. Kadia instead, now stepping forward. He collects the ultra and another through the smoke. So much damage as Sphinx also down to 9 HP. And another blowout on the cards for MOUZ.
It's such a good reaction from Aurora. Every time they get bested, they punch back that much harder. And dictating the pace here on Banana for another round. Katie able to find the multi and fall back, and you look at the setup left. They get a little bit of utility for an execution, but they don't have a lot of health either. Recycled smoke down in towards Banana side of things, and let this one play out. As you said, the read on the attack here has been so effective. They're constantly catching MOUZ with utility out, landing these damage on the plays up Banana. Don't step too far around that corner. There is an op now watching, and he's going to fall a little bit further back here. Contact play might be the right reaction here out of MOUZ to try and weaken up this B defense and create some opportunities in, but perfect molly tossed in to slow down that approach. And with a smoke down here, they're going to try and make a move through it here. Flashbang comes in. Torzi will knock out Wicadia from the round here, and there's still a chance.
As Antares also has to back away to Church. There's no smoke yet for this position. Now Jimmy will deploy, but a flashbang forward. Torzi down. Everybody blind. A team kill in the mix too. And Sphinx dead next. Some proactive plays here from Aurora. They did get a massive 3 versus 5. Got a bit hairy. Still making it work.
Playing together there, and that 3v5 is so crucial, and that's exactly what they do, collapsing in on the attack. Not leaving things up to chance here with a post plan or anything of that nature, and Magic continuing to provide that impact. Kind of netting himself a multi there in that last round. And towards the tail end of this half, it's going to be forced buys back-to-back. MOUZ can't make this one work. Money's been on a knife's edge for this T side constantly. And Xantares is getting inquisitive down middle. Here's around the corner again. This time catches a little bit of resistance here. This time players with their guns out.
Woxic, his turn to fire some op shots downrange. This time not swinging into a Torsi scope. Will take him down instead. That's the bomb on the ground too. Zentara's just so fearless. Do not try what you see at home. Zentara's can swing any angle and get any kill. Playing the headshot angle at the truck and nearly finds that one too. 3v5. MOUZ, desperation. No flashbangs, 2 smokes. No weaponry. And an easy kill for Woxic.
Finally smoked off here. They try and blow open a hole in that smoke and get a chance to reposition towards the library. Still weary of the crawl through that smoke. Double up in towards mini pit. Zentara's going to play the first game of whack-a-mole, tapping away with his AK, trying to stay alive here, but again, setting up Soulfly for the closer in this round here. Eventually, the collapse comes through. Woxic with the strike, and Zershin in a clutch, potentially. Can he find anything extra? His back is turned. Another headshot here, but there's Magic coming through and scooping up the finishing kill. Just before things get a little bit too out of control there, Aurora close out another confident round.
And you're seeing here Aurora just with such strong starts in every round, confident plays. This game could have been even worse with those Soulfly moments, those head and hands after losing a 1v1. Again, missing that back turn kill onto Torsi. MOUZ are even fortunate to be in this position. Aurora have been dominating on Inferno and looking to lock themselves in a spot in the Toron Arena for the first time. 9 years since we've been there.
Kadia playing a crazy angle right now, but they're going to get met with a lot of resistance. Another HE toss in. This one goes over. And now playing in front of the smoke here. It's another team kill for MOUZ as they try and punch through Banana. He's still inside the smoke with them. Playing inside of it eventually gets finished off there. But he bought a whole lot of time here. Extra help coming through on towards that B-bomb site. And a lot of reaction out of this defense. But it's reaction in the right direction here. It's Woxic on the scene here, missing an op shot, but has 2 helping hands of the riflers alongside him. Flashes are lining up pretty nicely here. But the counter utility coming inbound. Zentara is helped out by the player on site there, Madger. And Zentara's a nice little duo. And Jimmy in an impossible clutch is going to get finished off. It's a 4-8 half as we hop into a little bit of a break.
Aurora are just 4 rounds away from the Toron Arena. So many massive multi-kills coming through from Makaria, even Madger getting active in the play. MOUZ need another comeback. No better way to start a potential playoff campaign than a watermelon in a pot in a random kitchen. Welcome back to Inferno as we're getting into it. Pistol round on the way between MOUZ and Aurora.
Let's got their first pistol in the first half. Didn't let it linger for too long, though. Aurora were quick to reply. I'll see if they can back it up with a second here. Zershin on the corner. Spotting out a little bit of information there. Zentera's trying to pressure forward. Resistance getting shaken up a little bit by that spot. And calling in for some extra assistance here. The utility, again, looking pretty fierce for this Aurora camp. Whole lot ready to go for what appears to be a B-side finish now. And for MOUZ, they're getting where they need to be in time. Counter flash is ready to go. Looking to get that smoke down as well for Zershin. Here's that utility coming through in reaction.
Yeah, Madger's already in though, past the flashes, and Soulfly. What? He just transferred his Glock between 2 players for the headshot. Makadia catches the flank. 2 versus 3 at the moment. Zentar the bomb, and Brolad comes through with the smoke. And so 2v2 now, post-plant, no kits critically though, Cole.
No smoke either here. No chance to isolate these duels. Both players smartly repositioning towards Banana. So you're going to have to get on top of that bomb and protect the defuser. And that's going to be the challenge here. They're going to try and take an active fight up Banana here. First things first, but a crossfire assembled, and Zentera's not going to let that peak swing. Infat on the tap here. Already taken down to 1 HP. Gonna get finished off. It's Aurora completing the mission on the pistol. Soulfly breaking open that bomb site with the transfer on the Glock. And being able to complete it there for Zentaris as well. Again, showing how fierce the firepower is on this Aurora camp when everyone comes to play.
Again, this is the extra X factor we've been talking about that they need. Joda was solid. He rarely made mistakes, but Soulfly is a playmaker. Unreal.
We can see all of it in one round right there, right? He finds a double entry, breaks open that bomb site, does try and press in towards Coffins and win the round outright. That's the killer instinct that he has. Does get punished, but you can see that he has so much fight in him as a rifler here. And again, you can see how much, making good on this opportunity means to him with every round. Phenomenal pistol to open things up, and a good call on the return here as well. It's a weakened up A bomb site. Utility being tossed in, Soulfly from the apartments instantly dismisses the first, helps out with the second, and that's going to be an anti-force buy quickly put to rest.
This 2026 start for Aurora is looking deadly. This new addition is leveling up this team. Now, towards the end of the previous year, yes, they did pick up a win in Bucharest. But of course, that's an asterisk because they were one of the highest ranked teams at that tournament. Here, at elite competition, they're looking to return back to making consistent playoff appearances. And obviously looking to break that wall and start contending for titles. Spot at the Toron will give themselves an opportunity to prove that narrative wrong. 3 rounds away. It is 10-4.
The Soulfly experience here, right? I mean, we talked about him just having to grind out tier 2. I mean, that Fireflux team was kind of tier 2, sometimes tier 3-ish. a lot of players that you just have no idea about there, and struggled in the online play as well. But there was an opportunity from Soulfly to get this call up, and such an exciting story to see all of the hard work that he's been able to put together. And your big opportunity, if you want to make it work in the Turkish scene, is this Aurora camp, and thriving in this opportunity at hand.
Pro is playing with Banjo. Any knowers in the chat? Anyone know who Banjo is? Let's look at this execute. Oh my goodness. 3 mollies, every single corner. Forced out. Exertion somehow doesn't get a kill out of that after spamming 30 bullets while blind at the MP9. B-site taken. And what should be a lock-in.
Oh.
Dorsey does find Xantares and nearly spams another. Hold on. A lot of damage dealt, but they have no kits, and you want to believe really badly for MOUZ. It looks like we're going to be playing an exit game. See how many AKs they can take away.
Just trying to grab into any bit of damage they can do here. Everyone rotating towards Banana. Towards are going to follow in their footsteps. Trying to chase things down and collapse in. MP9 picked up Torzy. Could farm some cash here with that bomb blast, doing follow-up damage, but instead will take him down. There's the collapse coming through from Brolin. And Jim Fat finding the finishing frag. Everyone falls on Aurora. AK is recovered for MOUZ. Even though that's the case, though, there's still a mountain to climb at hand here. Down 4-11. Every round you can see the details being nailed down by Aurora, though. There's no hesitation in this T side whatsoever. We can see it in the execute they threw in that last round. So much utility on that B bomb site. Painting the picture of how effective this communication's being. It's a fast play here, speeding things up a notch. A side weakened up in the numbers, but smoke spam helping out, slowing this approach. Soulfly burning in the flames and finished off by Jim Fat. Brolin with the multi. And things are held together here. MOUZ with an explosive start to this defense and something to try and lift them off.
Getting totally rolled on that A-site play. Aurora tried to turn up the gas. They just want to end it on a rush. But get sent packing. Xantares with a AK dropped over. Aurora putting everything into this round. What limited resources they can get together. This is an opportunity for MOUZ to come back into this game.
Had to nail down the utility that Loxic needed to buy. He's just now leaving spawn. Did chug through a couple of those timeouts early on in the first half as well to capitalize on a really healthy lead. So maybe you want him to save them, but fortunately for Aurora, they won't miss out on any opportunity to take early control right now. Nana control conceded. Retake utility tossed in. Xertion, you got to turn the corner. Flash ping in order. But no motion. Off that flash down Banana.
Oh no.
It's going to be counter utility coming back and away.
Xantares wants in. And a spam off the mark.
Oh my God.
Players crouching, dodging the headshot. Brolin in trouble. And the triple swing goes down. Xantares sprays down both B defenders. It's a 2 versus 3. MOUZ wanted map control. Xantares says no. And MOUZ might need to save.
They might, but they're not in that mindset just yet. They don't want to play up against 12. Match and playoff on the line here for Aurora to lock it down easy. And they're still going to give this one a go. Molly trying to flush him out of position, but Xantares is able to adjust his spot here. Jimmy with a big opening. A 2v2 now ahead of them, but they got to move.
Time is running so low, and Major has a molly for the bomb.
That might do it.
It's been thrown on top. That is round. Can Soulfly deny these saves as well? Jimmy will break past, but 3 HP.
Ooh.
Does he live?
No way.
Torji
Goes down.
barely survives as well. It is 12-5 here for Aurora. One map, rather 1 point away from winning the map, this series, and making it into the Toron Arena, making it to playoffs like we usually expect from this team.
And what a phenomenal series it would be if they could just complete it here. Simplify the matter. We have seen Aurora come through with such great game plans. You can see the discussion in between Woxic and Madra at the start of the round, when the round's already ticking, as to what utility they need to buy to make the right play, to break through that banana hold. In 3 kills, a trio of defenders, Falls and Carr, and dodging out the spam here somehow, some way. There's no connection as Xertion through that smoke. That's got to be so infuriating for MOUZ. They had the right numbers. They had players where they needed to be. But Aurora's still able to break through. Claim 12 now. A round away from locking themselves in playoffs.
Aurora have sometimes had a weakness to where sometimes if they bend, they break. But how about in these series, you never bend? You only destroy them. Stepping forward, Torji will try to snap this win streak. Here for Aurora, Makati is going to step forward in front of the molly though. Mac 10 charges forward of Woxic. That falls, but Wukadia has a timing. It's a 2 versus 4 that Torji has read into. Wukadia has been picked. And we'll see if MOUZ can start a comeback versus Aurora.
Well, incredibly cohesive rounds, punishing on that A side. Feeling like it might not be much of an option. Smoke inbound. Madger quick to fall. Looking for some extra damage right there. Still with the smirk on his face. Still feeling like Aurora can claim control here. 1 more round to do it. This matchup, every round that MOUZ have been able to claim has been met with oppressive force in the next by Aurora. There hasn't been rounds in a row that MOUZ can lean in back on and break the economy of Aurora at all in this matchup, but that's going to help out there. Madger sidelined in the early stages. A nice flick from Torzi to open up proceedings and force the leader to call. Watching the rest of his team here.
Yeah, we have a force buy from Aurora, zeroing out their cash. This is the type of thing I'm talking about, where sometimes Aurora, when things get tough, when the weight of expectation is there, they've given up big leads in the past. Trying to crush these narratives. Round like this, or will it become dreadfully true? It's Torji. The rest of MOUZ in a 3-man A-hold. No weaknesses here just yet, unless Centaurus has a headshot. Can't thread it in. Flashbang forward. We'll go into CT spawn. Zentaris gonna try and make things interesting. He steps forward with the headshot. Zentaris looking to break through here. On this A site, needs another headshot on the player in mini pit, but can't quite thread it in. Torji with a fast shot of his own and a miss. 1 bullet in the off. He's being overwhelmed. He's on to the dual Berettas. The Tech Knight's gonna get him. Bomb surely planted here on this A site. Wukadia holding down the library. Broland will push past that. And Soulfly, he's picked up. He can't put it to work. It's gotta be Woxic in the clutch. Not today for Aurora. Not this round. As the defuse comes in from MOUZ, it was close, but they are still in Inferno.
And they had what they needed right there. Site planted, but couldn't find themselves in safe positions, and MOUZ activate in time. Huge sigh of relief in their camp. Pulling things together round by round. But you can see what all that Aurora needs is one explosive play from one of these individuals. We know how capable these players are from popping off there. Santera's sliding through and finding that impact. Shutting down Spinks on his stance in towards the arch side. And there's a lot of potential in every round, but MOUZ on this one finally get a little bit of an easier opportunity. It's just going to be pistols in play. I haven't seen a lot of rounds like these out of Aurora. Money's been so healthy for them. And Torji building more and more confidence with every shot that rattles off for himself.
Flashbang forward. And good counter utility. And the bullets as well from Exertion. That's 2. Down bottom B. And this round evaporates for Aurora. Well, the 7 about to be 12-8 if things go according to plan. Does Madger have a sick 1D get him?
See a world delayed out here. Oh, Torzi getting a little bit greedy. Popping a shot off, helped out by Jimmy on the rifle. Nice timing for him to swing there. Crunching on middle. Now it's going to get back to 8 now. 4 rounds in a row required for them to take it into overtime. But the guns will be put back into place here for Aurora. We've seen some flashy plays. We've seen some big punches towards that A-bomb site get shut down. Does Madger have much more in the tank here to get one more round on the board? East side has definitely been the bread and butter here. See this T side trying to fight for car control right now. Utility forced out of the CT hands, and they'll fall back a little bit more passive, but feeling the heat and the amount of utility tossed in might queue up for a readjustment here. Walking through the smoke in towards porch. This is a lot of information identified. Woxic spotting out the play now in pit. He's isolated.
Torji. Oh, with the collateral though. A devastating shot to the offense. Jimmy still stuck in pit. Oh my God. With the 3rd. Absolutely locking it in, but Soulfly has broken through the pit anchor. That's the one sole A-site defender. Bomb's going to be planted. 2 versus 4. Low HP here for the remaining attackers of Aurora. But time working in their favor, and Soulfly trying to make a patient play inside the boiler. He could activate on this flank. He's being held for by Spinks, though. And now Wakadia in an impossible position. He will be dealt with. 9 rounds for MOUZ. A sigh of relief for Torji as he puts together the triple kill to stop a calamity.
And what a skewer right there out of the op shot. Saving them some big concerns right there. That was an isolated pit player. That smoke fades just in time. You honestly can't believe that Torji is sticking around there when Woxic gets spotted out and you know there's only a single pit player. You want to rotate as the opper in towards Moto to provide some support. But he sticks around in towards arches. Almost becomes a late rotate aspect of that play, and even in doing so, managed to find the multi-kill with 1 op shot. Even threads in another. Torji keeping the round in safe hands. And MOUZ gonna put together a 9th. Big opportunity to strike. I feel like the right call for Aurora. Not enough in the tank just yet. Still more to do. Half buy coming through. The Tech 9s are out.
Every round is so dangerous. From Aurora. This could be another one of them. As once again, 3-man B lean into apartments controls that Paris fully blind. Nearly gets the kill anyways on the Jimmy. He's running away. Knife out. Torji got the cover. Jimmy just barely escapes. Torji, a great teammate.
Dude. Flow state here in between that duo playing in tandem. Should have been a trade, could have been a trade there. Torji backs up his teammate and ensures that, again, this huge game plan that Madras got cooked up to head into this round is going to be met by aggression. This execute left limited. Utility gets dropped to the floor with every kill that's found. This punchy play looking to be nullified here. There could be an HE for the big pit, though, and that might finish off a frag. Double it. Here, Jimmy down. And now the site collapse coming through, though. Torji does not miss right now. His teammates are going to fall, and Solo Tech9's doing damage here. And again, another opportunity for the rookie and the old guard to get the job done and lock in playoffs.
Badgers picks up the op to try and do it too. Smoke forward here for MOUZ. They're not going to wait for this retake. Molly in towards the site. The advance begins. Madger on lane. Clears out the flank. Now looking on the site. Connects with the op. It's got to be Broland 1v2 or Aurora are in the Toron. Broland stepping forward. Madger holding the cross. A 4K to end it. Not
oh my
quite.
God.
Broland with one, but Soulfly the rookie brings Aurora to playoffs. A new player, a new lease of life on this team. You doubted them out of the elite, but right now in 2026, they are back.
Having to land some adjustments here, calling in the young gun to get the job done in Soulfly, a guy that's grinded for so long in the depths of tier 2 and tier 3, and finally getting his breakthrough moment. Has to be called upon to seal the deal and ensure that this game is closed out by Aurora. They will be able to sweep this series on Inferno. Big time finish coming through from Soulfly throughout a great campaign in stage 2, locking themselves an opportunity in playoffs versus a team like MOUZ. An incredible sequence coming through and more excitement. As you said, a team that's eager to break back into this elite conversation, and a playoff run here might be their chance to do so.
And this is just incredible stuff from the side of Aurora. For MOUZ, obviously, they still have their moments and they'll still have a chance down in the lower bracket, but it's rare to even think that we see MOUZ in lower brackets facing elimination in group stages. We know them as a team that always gets their semifinal appearance, but now is there potential risk for this team in 2026? Because they will have to battle through a gauntlet now.
No doubt about it here. It's going to be a big gauntlet down there in the lower bracket. Not going to be an easy task whatsoever for MOUZ. Still a team that we have high expectations for, but we look at the energy that Aurora bring into the opening stage here and into an opportunity to now in stage 2 lock themselves in playoffs, and to give a lot of credit to Madger as well. Some of the execution, some of the T side that we saw out of him. We saw it a little bit on the player cams. He was able to, from the very end of the round that they won, call out and continue that call out into freeze time there. It was so decisive. Everyone bought in there for the side of Aurora, and that's the sort of leadership you got to bring to the table. That is exactly what he has in store here. So we're going to talk to Madger after a big win, locking in playoffs here now.
Well, Aurora, with their stage 1 buff, can we call it that yet? Is it too early?
I think, yeah, it's a buff, but it's always advantage sometimes when you start from stage 1. You know, you be able to be used to do environment extra. So I think it's a buff, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of a bit of a buff right there. You guys take down MOUZ today. When you walked into the server today, what were you expecting versus what you got?
Yeah, I expect the Inferno pick from them. They expect us to, I think. I think the map was okay. I feel we played great Counter-Strike today, and I think we deserve the win, and that's all.
Mayor, you're going into those playoffs. You're going to be playing in that arena, big arena, full of people. I'd have to imagine somebody there speaks in Turkish. So you want to talk to him?
You want me to say in English something? Beyler, arkadaşlar, size seviyorum. Destekler için teşekkür ederiz. Uğraşıyorum. Hep beraberiz. Aynı gemide. Ceren, Aslan, Defne, size çok seviyorum. Yeah, I talk to my wife and my kids, like always, you know.
Oh,
yeah, I love them. Yeah.
Thank you very much for your time today. Congratulations.
Thank you, chat. Some love, please. See you guys.
Madger, always a family man, and you got to respect it too. But the talk of the town at the moment, obviously, another strong performance from Madger, but Soulfly is currently a 1.3 rating at IEM Krakow across these two series as well. Soulfly absolutely cooking in his debut tournament, debut S-tier tournament as well. It's incredible. You know, this has been a tournament of debuts. There's been a lot of call-ups, you know, talking about Mongols and Cobra Zera. That didn't go well, but this is the pickup that we should be talking about.
No question about it here. I mean, talking about teams that they just played against that didn't make roster moves, that felt like this was the roster that could complete them in MOUZ. Obviously not locking themselves in playoffs just yet, but still a fighting chance. But as you said, focusing in on teams that needed to make some adjustments here. We're not only talking about Aurora making another playoff, talking about them also needing to carry it forward. And so for Soulfly, next task at hand here for this guy is to compete on a stage. We know that's never easy, but we're hoping to see him continue forward and show that form.
Yeah. And so, well, Aurora into playoffs. They'll get a chance to fight for the semifinals. But now some elimination games taking place here on the B stream as Aurora sent Falcons down. They're taking on the Eagles. It's North America of NRG. That's coming up next. See you guys in a bit.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
No chance, all dong. The opening fight here, and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
out of here. I just keep wanting more. There's gotta be a better place. Oh, 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 oh. I gotta get out of here. Oh, 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 oh. So you can't hold me back no more. Oh, oh, oh. Got to get out. 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 Got to get out of here. I gotta get out. Yeah, yeah. Come on, got to get out of here. You can't hold me back no longer. No. Got to get out. Come on, got to get out. Got to get out. Gotta get out of here. Got to see what's out there for me.
How can I break when I have no heart to be broken? If this is the end, when will it begin? Is there a way to live again? How can I dream if I was never awakened? How can it still hurt when I can feel the pain? We're not born to feel the pain. How can I dream if I am never awake? As I step outside and breathe the night air, a passing thought takes me there. A place where all my dreams live on. A place so far away. A place with the lost memories of all the dreams I once had still live on. And I must find a way to fight in my own way. In spite of all the severity, it's going endlessly. I can wait things out, it's affecting me. I will find a way to break my bed. It's like the voice inside my head now is always screaming. A silent time for the words and now the life has lost all the meaning. In spite of all the severity, I wait for you to save me. And I still believe the love will set me free. It will set me free from the pain that flows in me. In the darkest corner where I reside, where my mind would feed me all this love, are these memory shapings of divine. The silence is breaking my sanity. How can I dream if I was never awakened? Tell me when it begins, if this is the end. How can I break when I know how to be broken? Why can't I break? I only want to be broken. I'm very full of things that are meaningless. I pull on the drum, reach for the fence. I'm trying to voice out my thoughts, but the words will bear no meaning at all. Money in the There's only embers left in what was a fire, and all the loneliness got me feeling tired. This aching in my chest, it's like a live wire, and the only way it's gonna end is when I can see you again and down. I need something better to do than spending hours thinking of you. Pour another, I've had a few. Don't like who I am on my own. And why is it feeling time's moving slow? No, this won't last forever, I know. But lately it's been hitting me. There's only embers left, all the moments we lost. I'm sick of feeling stuck, all alone with my thoughts. 'Cause I don't like who I am on my own. And why does it feel like time's moving slow? No, this won't last forever, I know. Yeah, I know. I don't like who I am on my own. And why does it feel like time's moving slow? No, this won't last forever, I know.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Checks, and the City of Krakow.
Another day here at the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow. We're taking over for the secondary stream here for the second half of the day.
Booyah.
And this is the game everybody's excited about, Jason.
Everyone's been waiting for it.
Everybody has been waiting for this. The big clash of Falcons versus NRG.
Yeah, they've been talking about it nonstop since it came released last night. Yeah, big battle here. One of the top teams in North America who's been vying regionally, has been doing some good things. And obviously we had all the excitement of OC supremacy in stage 1 over here in Krakow. Now in stage 2, we got to test that. But obviously the big one's on the other side of this.
We're opening up that conversation again, aren't we? Everybody wanting OC to go to Liquid. He keeps doing that. He keeps doing it, man.
It's like it's on a rotation. It's just every couple of years. It's
Yeah,
like,
it's
okay,
a
we got to move OC back up. Oh no, move him back down. Okay, wait, bring him back.
Oh, we'll bring it back to the bracket here. We'll look at Group 3. It's a lower bracket. We've got NRG versus Team Falcons. The winner of this will move on to play against 3D Max, who just got absolutely wrecked by Vitality.
Yes,
but the loser, unfortunately, goes home. And for Falcons, that just can't happen today. You're going up against NRG, a team with a little bit of experience in terms of, you know, Nitro obviously coming through as the most experienced player on the squad, seeing what he can do with his team. But, you know, in terms of the roster as a whole, there's just nothing really to compare to that of Falcons.
Yeah, in terms of star power, you're just going to blow it away on one side, right? Quite obviously. But you know what? All that star power, all that being said, there's a lot of hate watchers out there today. Every day. So, you know, the star power is not doing everything you'd like. And obviously, we're trying to find ways for Falcons to make that star power shine each and every game. And they're struggling with it on the other side. Yeah, Nitro is going to be the experienced captain leading the way. All of his tenure over in Liquid. Bro's been an awesome and interesting acquisition. The Dane coming over to this team.
And Nitro, who's retired and unretired and retired and unretired, but he's back again.
Retire. Yeah, and even Sonic is in here now. I mean, he came back in and he's got some skills, but really the big talking point about this team is obviously OC, as we kind of alluded to earlier. It's just the fact of how strong his play was in stage 1 and how even after his kind of stint in Liquid where he sort of dropped off and lost his game, he's been building it back up in like secret kind of over in North America where not as many eyeballs are on it. Now it's popping off on that stage over in Krakow.
Well, we got to see them play a little bit earlier in the year, NRG, at the Flomland, which is a local NA event.
What's up, Flom? You tuning in today, my brother?
Hope so. Got the shoe on the head, and we got NRG, who are a team that have to show us a little bit of action coming into this game. I mean, the thing is, this was an exciting stage 1 team, but we all expected they would drop off in stage 2.
Yeah.
So far, that has been the case.
Yeah, a little bit. I think a lot of the series is going to come in for me is how confident is Falcons going to look? Because this is a game I think they should be able to come into, and regardless of whatever the map pool is, right? They're going to have a better win, or they have higher win rates on most of the maps. But I think you come in no matter what it ends up being. If you're Falcons, if I don't see this team being supremely confident against NRG, that's like red flag number 1.
Eagle versus Falcon, Jason.
Eagle versus Falcon. It's a beautiful battle. As old as time.
You know, I was on the freeway the other day and I seen an Eagle. I gotta say, they've got aura, Jason.
Yeah, they
Just
do.
sitting there watching over the freeway.
Especially when you see one over here in this part of the world. There's something extra special about it. Well, that man on the screen, speaking of star power, not Eagles.
Speaking of aura.
Highest rated player for the Falcons, obviously here in the second stage of IEM Krakow. So it's only been one game. Their series loss against Aurora that they played previously, losing 2-1 in that series. But Nico is an absolute monster in it, and it continues some of that form that we saw previously when they were playing without Kyosuke at Blast, and Nico is kind of stepping up, and you saw a little bit more of that. So yeah, it's been a nice little glimpse back into the past where Nico's just been the hot hand constantly and dominant and that kind of force to be reckoned with on his team.
You know what? I like it. At last event, Kyosuke couldn't play, and Nico started popping off, got an MVP in a losing effort. So I'm seeing Nico start off 2026 with some decent form. Would love to see that continue, obviously, for the rest of the year. But for NRG, it is a very tough task. And the lovely Megaminds over at Reddit, Jason, have given us a lot of reasons as to why Falcons are going to win this game today.
Yeah, we enjoyed this thread, didn't we?
And I thought I would just kind of tell you some of the reasons Reddit have come up with.
Sure.
So Falcons have star power in m0NESY, Nico, and Kyosuke.
Sure, I like that. I would say m0NESY and Nico, yes. Kyosuke, yes-ish. He feels a little feast and famine to me still.
Yes. Falcons players never tilt, especially Nico.
Right.
He is very calm.
Yeah, well, we sold the results of his calm demeanor at the Blast last week. They gave away that table, right? With the
that's
calm
true.
hole in it.
Dude, they could have made some money off that, but they give it away.
Sure.
Inferno coming in, just the veto on the bottom of the screen. But they also have very elaborate tactics, and they never lose any 2v5s, especially on Inferno. Historically, they would never lose them there.
Yeah, fundamentally very strong. Post plants have historically just been something that's really up their wheelhouse.
Yes, exactly. Also, their tactical timeouts are more than just nice, Ilya.
That's true. He does occasionally smile and clap.
Yes, and they never miss deagle shots, especially from behind.
Well, those are the easiest ones to hit, so you can see that.
It will be an easy 2-0, 2 13-0s for Falcons.
Wow, he's gone all in.
Reddit are calling that one, Jason. So
okay.
I really see no issue with that, and I think that's the script for today's game as we go to Inferno, Ancient, and Dust 2.
Yeah, I mean, I guess those are the perfect maps to get a couple of 13-0s if you're Falcons. I think looking at it as well, that pick of Ancient, when you get to that second map, we just saw NRG get kind of smashed on that the other day. They only got one round on their T side, so offensively struggled, so Falcons maybe sensing some weakness there. But regardless, happy to take it to a strength for themselves, which again goes back to that confidence I wanted to see out of this team. So first step, doesn't give you a whole lot with this map, Vito, but I like seeing just the confident pick of Ancient coming in.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Illumination on the line here in Krakow as a reminder. Coming into an event like this, Falcons has been built for tournaments of this stature. Struggling, slugging through the lower bracket isn't where they want to be, but it's the results they have to get now as NRG way in front of them.
Yeah, I mean, if you put together a team like this, these kind of pressure moments in this scenario should be ones that you're able to overcome. You talk about experience with Nitro over on NRG being the most experienced. Well, everyone here on this team can just totally eclipse what the NRG players have experienced. So much stage presence, so many big trophies, so many games in front of big crowds. Pressure should be nothing to them in this scenario, but they do have those expectations, and that's going to be the hard part, is what a devastating loss this would be after a string and slew and feeling like a lot of disappointment around this Falcons team, unable to reach their pinnacle that they've been aiming for. An elimination here would just go a long way to just be devastating to start the season. NRG Falcons, we're starting off on Inferno.
Getting into the pistol round, and We're going to see 2 drill brothers out, obviously, for Modesty, and we'll see a good amount of utility here for NRG. So we'll see what Nitro's cooking coming into this pistol.
What is he cooking? All right, a couple players over towards Banana. That's going to be Sonic and Bro. You got Nitro in support with utility. Look at the push down middle, though. Nobody seems to be aware of it. Nobody has eyes on it. Already back foot for NRG.
Oh, Modesty, look at this. Look at this play. In behind him, bottom of the banana smoke, round the back. I really was expecting more there, wasn't he? OC comes through behind him. Modesty and Kyosuke both go down, and Nico on 1 HP. Great start to this pistol for NRG. Kicksan's going to try and pull them back into it, and it's a good shot here on Bro.
Yeah, lovely little tap. He needed that because that's going to slow him down, make him second guess, and the smoke is popped as well in the meantime. So no access into the B bomb site. Nico, 1 HP, plays a sneaky position, information gathering, and a position that maybe goes unclear. However, George has slipped the net, so Tessus could be in a little bit of trouble depending on how this plays out. Nico, though? Oh, he spotted the legs. Did he? Spotted the mid player. I don't think he ever spotted George. Well, Tessus finds it anyways, so we're all good. Back to Banana. It's the final play. It's the only play. Molotov on Nitro, but they'll just use the smoke for CT spawn. Kickson going to be blocked off, but he's going to challenge with the flashbang. Blinded, are the NRG players. OC goes down. 1 versus 3 for Nitro. A bomb plant would be just about the best you could hope for, but there's surely no way that happens.
Tap down in front of Coffins and then kicks out straight through that smoke. So OC gets him going a little bit early on in the round, and you're thinking, okay, this is looking fantastic for NRG. Kicks out and then pulls it right back.
It's because they handled that mid play so well, right? When you see Monacy and you see it through the X-ray that no one from NRG is looking behind or anything like that, you feel like Monacy's lined up for a double kill, and that would be the pistol round basically. But the fact they handle it so well makes you feel like they actually have a way bigger advantage. Lovely shooting from Kickson. 2 1-taps with the USP. Second one through smoke. That ain't bad at all. And pistol round to the Falcons, so they get to start with the advantage. No bomb plant, a save for the most part. No armor for these NRG players. Upgraded Deagle for OC.
The mass at top middle, Nico to catch the first. Monacy on the follow-up as George is sentenced to death, and we end up with just 3 Glocks here for NRG. They're going to go absolutely nowhere. No dream of a bomb plant even at this point. So 2-0 clean start here for Falcons. Coming into today, though, we know we've obviously memed a little bit, but Falcons absolutely should have expectations of handling business against NRG.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's fun memeing about things and all, but like Falcons are overwhelming favorites in this. There's no reason you can't actually make a great argument for why NRG would upset in this series outside of some Herculean individual performance that propels them forward. So Falcons should have all the advantages in the world, and there's a great chance this is, I mean, let's be real. Let's just prepare ourselves for the possibility. There's a real chance this is a blowout. I apologize to all my North American friends out there in the world tuning in, but you just have to accept the reality that that is something that could very well happen throughout this game.
Yeah, but having that reality and possibility makes it even more impressive and exciting
when you actually fight back.
Pull something off, right? So interested to see what NRG will be capable of today, but get into the first buy round. It's going to be a Galil for OC. Everybody else going to play with an AK.
Monacy going to be very happy checking his scoreboard after this round, seeing his utility damage pop up, knowing he's putting the nade in the right place. Good rebuttal to take a stance away from Kyosuke, but they're going to come back forward even more. Cleans up that damage from Kickson. Nitro goes down. That's utility that helps Kyosuke nail down the first kill.
George through top middle. We got Tessus on the balcony. It's Kicksan straight away, removing Bro. And so it just keeps crumbling here for NRG.
It's that they're not getting anything off the deaths, right? The deaths would be okay if you're getting ground off of it.
Right. Exchanging something, having some sort of transaction, but OC and George just getting dispatched of as well, and a very comfortable beginning to the game here for Falcons.
And that's the biggest thing NRG is going to have to be cautious of and be wary of. That's got to be stage. I mean, you know, it's got to be just something they limit throughout this half of. You don't want to just kind of lose those 1-2 players, like take trickling deaths one by one without any trade, without any space gain, without any map control taken in that death. So you could see in this round, you lose 2 players in Banana at different points, and they don't have any ability to kind of work in tandem. And then the round just falls apart because you're forced into a really bad play at the A-bomb site.
Just fiddling through all the nades. Oh, so you're going to be down to 11 HP from that. Kicksan doesn't know how lucky he really was that. But now we've got all been out of control. They've done damage unconfirmed to NRG's T side. Another great start to the round here for Falcons.
Molotov for Sonic, hoping to force a reaction. It's not going to happen. Deagle leading the way. A little bit of utility for the set piece. I think there's a missed smoke in the mix. One does make it towards spawn arches, but they missed the library smoke, and Monacy's just gonna destroy them.
All right, fair enough, Monacy. There we go, carving them up. It's just so easy for Monacy. Eventually running out of opportunities to drop OC. He will be taken down by the Deagle, but the trade is in immediately from Kyosuke, and we now have George left alone at Boilers. So it will be 4 in a row here from Falcons. They got plenty of money building up as well here on the CT side.
Yeah, well, that's nice and clean as you like. The early advantage over to Falcons in a big way. Just not enough kills coming out for Energy to limit economic growth. So now you've got, Falcons that's starting to build up into this game. They got plenty of money behind them. Now you have to play the game on Nightmare mode even harder when you have to grind through all the cash. And might even be a disadvantage that OC managed to kill Monacy in this round because he's just going to pick up the AWP. And he's like, great, now I can justify buying the AWP.
I don't have to keep the rifle, straight into the AWP. And life might just get that bit more difficult here for NRG.
A little bit of a timeout to talk things over, so they'll get rifles back in hands, and it's going to be up to Nitro to come up with a solution. You imagine on a map like Inferno, you're going to want to establish some success over in Banana. They haven't been able to do that yet. At the very least, you want to be able to establish that you can force them off that portion of the map, force them back into the bomb site without taking heavy losses in return, without losing a player or two in the process. Once you can establish that sort of success, then you can open up the map. So let's see how Bro handles this in Banana. The tip of the spear, and he's solo.
Yeah, he's all the way up. Good position again here for Bro. Just putting on top of the car now. Place for Kyosuke, and it will be Bro to fall, actually. It looked like he would have had the advantage, but Kyosuke quick to that reaction.
Yeah, both well aware of what was potentially coming with that smoke break, both ready for the fight. Just Kyosuke is able to nail it.
Monacy now in the hallway. Great position to game with the AWP all the way down the stairs. Falcons going to be feeling good about this. I mean, they've got Banana, top Banana control. They won that first fight. They've got the apartments. Although, Monacy needs to be careful here. He's quick enough to react, and of course, he'll go back to the bedroom and finish off George.
Yeah, you're just getting smashed now.
Yeah.
All right.
You can't do anything at this point.
No, it's hard. It's very, very difficult. This is going to be a very suffocating CT side, it feels like. So there's the smoke towards CT to block off the angle. We're going to be playing it passively with only 18 HP. Plenty of players now arriving as well. Kixon is here. Monacy's got support with some utility. They can just drop flashbangs in, break the smoke, make everything you want to do just absolute hell.
Yeah, these first 5 rounds have been very easy for Falcons. Nitro getting 1 kill back here on Kixon. And you can see now they've got the information. The 2 mid players are running down mid, flanking through Banana. You're trapped in here. There's no way you can get out.
All right, boys, find a way to lose. It's a Falcon special. This is the one. Give it to us.
The 2v5 it started
Come
as.
on.
Yeah, you're right. This would be the one. 15 seconds left on the clock. OC could be waiting, going back into the Banana fight. There's another player there. OC turns. Oh my God, no. No way. It can't happen again. Surely it can't happen again. Kyosuke always got down as well, and suddenly it's a 1v1. Monacy against Nitro. Reddit told me they don't lose 2v5s, and luckily the clock is on their side this time, so they don't.
Yeah.
But that was damn close, Chase. That was way too close.
They needed the extra teammate at the clock. Give us like 3 more seconds. At least let them get the bomb play.
Oh my God.
But look, no joke. We're memeing about it and everything, and we're all going to have a little bit of fun with that because it seems to actually be the Falcon special, but that's just so costly. Like, that's the bummer. It's like, there's no like moral victory at this stage for NRG. It's not like there's some kind of like weird win you can take out of this. But like Falcons, this is just one area where I think this is the part of the game that is preventing them from reaching their peak, is these like fundamental inability to play these rounds so well that like they could have so much more money right now. Losing 3 extra players is so painful.
It's why? It's just like you call it before it even starts, and then you just see it start to unravel. It's wild. But Kyosuke going into the top Banana fight. He's going to walk away with both. Go 3 kills. There we go. That's the round done. No one lose this one. And you stabilize that money again.
Yeah,
you recover all that damage in the previous round. All 5 players staying up, a point of damage done to Nico, and that's it. So it's 6 rounds in a row here for Falcons.
Yeah, nice little sequence from Kyosuke. Yeah, it's good to see him get that triple. And I mean, that's been one of the things that we've all kept our eyes on the most with his addition to this roster is,
Inferno?
Yeah, Inferno. His performance on this map is a map that we know he just doesn't play a lot of any of, really.
Yeah. The unfortunate thing for
he's getting better, by the way.
He is
While we're
definitely
on that
getting better.
subject, like from when it began to now, it's night and day. So he's clearly been putting in some work, some research, and then Falcons have clearly been working with him as well to help acclimate him, and it's looking better and better every time we see him on the map. Timeout right at the end of freeze time for NRG, really maximizing the number of seconds they get. You know, perhaps the most surprising thing about this so far is that Reddit's analysis is on point. Star Powers showed up. It's
they don't
looking
lose
good.
2v5s.
They don't lose 2v5s. We'll count the clock as the fifth teammate there. On track for the 13-0. You know, everything's going great.
Actually,
I don't
perfect.
remember what else they said.
We should get, yeah. Well, we should, and then the timeouts are not just nice, Ilya.
Oh, that's right. Probably a little bit of a nice Kiyasuke right now.
Yeah, probably. Just nice in general. Not so nice for NRG though. Daps has a lot of work to do in those timeouts. All right, this Kyosuke going into the top banana fight. Nitro, Bro, and Sonic both going down very quickly here. And he finishes off the 4th kill as well. Yeah, there you go. That's right.
Didn't say nice Ilya.
He says, nice Maxime. All right, here we go. 6-0 start for Falcons. Bye back here for NRG. Nitro's got to play with a Galil. Is there anything you would be positive about for NRG? Like, is there anything that's going slightly well in these rounds for them that you can build on?
Nope, not yet. I'm looking for it though. I'll point it out when it happens. Yeah. All right, they're gonna walk through that mid smoke, find a nice timing. Here's a positive for you. Found a good timing to get some control.
Opening kill
provided by George. There we go. Nico a little bit shocked to see them kind of step through at that pacing. But what can you do with the man advantage? Tessa's, you're in a perfect position to equalize. It is checked and cleared.
That's the bomb too.
Shots missed.
The bomb dropped in middle. Nitro has won his fight against Kyosuke, so an important engagement going the way here of NRG as they maintain a player advantage. They've still got a minute on the clock.
All right, now we're cooking. Now we got a positive.
Ooh.
Gonna fall back away
Another
from
positive. They're going to the bomb site with only one player at it.
Yeah, Kixon has a Molotov and an HE grenade, so he's got some ability to stall. And then you would imagine with the positions over towards the 8 bomb site, Testas and Modesty are going to push down middle. In fact, they might just do that right now when he peeks down and sees it clear. They might start just getting the jump on it with that smoke just now fading. So Kixon out of position to drop a Molotov, can maybe stall out a plant, make it a little bit uncomfortable buy time for Modesty and Testas, who are coming in quick.
Yeah, it's tough here for Kixon to do much. Trying to just be disruptive and delay as much as he possibly can, but they are quick up through top banana. Nitro wins another fight. George goes down, but Nitro follows up again. It's a 3K from Nitro leading his squad, but now the leader of Falcons must come back and win this in a 1v3. NRG looking for their first round win out of the timeout, and there's no way they should give this one up. You got one player now in ruins, one all the way back in banana. Kixon doesn't have the utility to pressure them, but he does have the position.
No,
oh my,
he's
what, look at the plant!
It's
oh
over.
my god, he's just stuck it and won it. Okay, that plant, I don't want to see that again.
He just stuck it and won it.
Yeah, that was kind of all that really needed to happen. He just walks out, diffused. He said, hold on, look where they've planted the bomb. Thank you very much for the free round win.
They forgot? I guess someone didn't get
Maybe
reminded.
they didn't calm, like
Yeah.
they planted the bomb there.
I didn't see who planted, but yeah, apparently no reminder that it was planted in
Oh man, that just absolutely destroys your happiness, doesn't it?
Yeah, devastating. Well, because there were positives in this round.
A lot.
Up until that moment, up until the 1v2, essentially.
Oh my, that is such a rough way to lose
It's
a round,
really-
isn't it?
It's really deflating. Okay, I need to...
Sip of your water, Jason.
Yeah.
7 rounds in a row for Falcons. That round, it leaves a sour taste in the mouth if you're NRG. And they go back into top banana. This time they're not going to get the opening kill. It's Kyosuke. He's come out on top of the fight versus Bro, and more damage being dished out through the smoke.
How is he alive?
Don't know.
Every bullet missed. He's got 92 HP. Nothing tickled him. Tess's, he's waiting for the next play. Knows the reaction is going to come in this direction. There's the flashbang. Oh, got a little bit distracted by the one swing, but now Monasty's off is next in line.
And he's alone as well, so it's important that he strikes, and he does strike true up short. It's George to go down, and there's the wraparound from Sonic. So Monasty's lack of teammates, lack of support really does come back to bite them, and NRG are into the bomb site this time on A.
Yeah, a little bit more pep in the step on the NRG side. Now they're getting into things a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more assertive when they turn to take fights. Sonic with a really aggressive wraparound on a 2-man defense, cracks it open for his team. And another 3-on-3. Doubled up in pit, one player inside the bomb site as Falcons work their way around brackets to begin this retake.
Well, Kicksaid just waiting a short. Has he got a chance to move now? Yes, he does. He goes into the angle. He's going to smoke out Big Pit. Teammates now gaining space as well into this retake. As Falcons keep it going, and they charge back in. All 3 kills come in tandem here, and it is going to be 8 rounds in a row for Falcons. These rounds are so close, back and forth rather here for NRG, but unfortunately, just none of them going their way.
This goes back to the first 4 rounds as well. Remember when I said like it was NRG starting to play this game on nightmare mode because Falcons was able to win so many clean anti-ecos? Well, like these close rounds, well, this one had 3 players surviving, but like last round, maybe one player survives, you can start putting a dent in the economy, you can start taking away a couple resources here and there. You don't have that luxury. So even when you're getting in and getting the bomb plant, even though you're giving yourself another buy with the losing bonus, you're still constantly going up against an op. There's 5 kits, everyone's got full utility, everyone's got every weapon they could want. And you forgot where the bomb was planted.
It just is the cherry on top, isn't it, Jason, of a terrible Sunday.
Shit Sunday. Well, Kyasuke is playing very well.
Yeah, that was positive.
Yeah, it's a very nice thing to see.
I don't want to bring it up, but
okay.
But bro isn't. Like, he's just had a very tough start to the game here as well. And
yeah, which is a shame. I was looking through the stats this morning before coming in. Bro's the highest rated player. I mean, they've only played 1 series here in Stage 2, but Bro was the highest rated player of that series, so he's gone quiet here. OC had a really rough series to start Stage 2, where he was the 2nd highest rated player in Stage 1 with all that dominance. So you're seeing that dip in form as the competition has increased, the level of competition has increased. And clearly Falcons just seem to be a couple steps ahead.
Honestly, retreating back into the site, it is Nico who's going to win the fight against George, leaving NRG with just 2 players. Nico's going to backtrack and try and catch Sonic as he comes to the archway. He'll win that duel. And now Nitro down bottom middle. So that's it, really. There's not much to say, Jason. It's 9 rounds in a row for Falcons.
Yes, indeed. Well, he's got the op at the very least.
That's a positive.
That is a positive.
We'll save that on over. I mean, we definitely anticipated that NRG would struggle coming into the next stage of the competition.
Yeah, well, this one's just compounded and gotten worse because of the way they lost that 2v1 against Kixon, and then you have that 3v3
You didn't catch your break.
You have 3v3 post-plant where you don't get a single kill. They retake it with ease and destroy all 3 of you and get the defuse. So those are back-to-back rounds. And it was already kind of a blowout up to then, but that felt like the 2 rounds that you had a chance to kind of stop the momentum and maybe change things and scrape together a couple right at the end. But when both those rounds go away from you so heavily when you're in favored positions, again, you just get deflated. Just destroys morale, destroys the energy inside the team, destroys the faith that this is actually be a competitive match. And now we're seeing the results of all that.
I like that, Jason.
I know, I just painted a pretty bleak picture. It felt very sad as I was going through that.
Destroyed the NRG inside the team. That was good.
Oh man, I just stumble upon these things. I don't even mean to do it. It's just raw.
It's just right there.
It's so raw, I don't even know it's happening.
Well, not much energy in this team at the moment. Looking pretty deflated, as you could understand. A 3rd and final timeout used in the first half here of Inferno.
But also, let's put this in context too. I mean, look, I'm not going to try and make any excuses for getting completely blown out in a game where they haven't really been able to create too many positive opportunities for themselves. But let's also remember, this is an NRG team that last year didn't get a whole lot of chances to come over and play against European opposition. This is a team that needs this experience still. They're in that kind of a category. Okay. Nice aggressive stance from OC. He's got the leg, and now they know they have Nico, boxed in. He is going to be able to get away and evacuate. Nobody wants to apply the further pressure, but early damage dealt. You know what I mean? This team needs some reps against the best teams in the world. They need to be here to boot camp, to practice, to play in these officials. They got the major last year, but Nitro wasn't able to come due to the birth of his child.
This is step 1 of the project of 2026 for this team, right? Is to try and step up and improve across the year. You're not expecting this team to be able to come into 2026 and immediately compete with Falcons. It's just not an expectation that NRG would have set for themselves. I mean, this is a team that are not winning even domestic events in North America to start the year. You know, getting to the final, but losing the likes of M80.
Well, also getting blown out on one of those 2 maps. I think it was 13-1 on one of the maps, 13-10 on the other map in the grand final back at Flomland.
So it's a lot of work to be done.
Yeah, a lot of work, but outside of that, I mean, other than that, they handle the regional competition pretty damn well.
Yeah.
But this is a team that's kind of geared at the moment to play American competition. All right, Kixon's a distraction. Nico's here with his low HP. Oh, he knows one's coming close. Good clear from Sonic. 3-on-2. Man advantage actually in the round for NRG.
All right, get that bomb down, and someone better tell you
Look
where
at
they
George.
plan.
George is flanking.
Bomb's dropped, actually. Tessa's just spammed it. So the bomb's out of there. 15 seconds. George on that flank.
Yeah, he doesn't have time to take it this slow.
Yeah, he's got to run now. You got to distract. You got to pull some attention away so Sonic can actually plant that bomb. And Sonic is planting the bomb. It's denied, though, in the final second by Tessas again. And unfortunately for NRG, they come close to the round victory again, but it's just ripped out of their hands on this B bomb site. It's now double figures for Falcons. This half continues to be devastating.
Yeah, this half continues to be extremely rough. Just any time it feels like they have a chance to make something out of a round, it's ripped away from them. Tough one, but good again to make it at least competitive. It's just at this point in the game, looking at the scoreboard, you need better than competitive, quite obviously. At this point, it's just avoid the goose egg. That's priority number one now in this match for NRG is don't get 13-0'd.
Yeah, get the one. Get one round here. Otherwise, Reddit are actually geniuses, Jason.
And we can't let that happen.
No, we can't. What would be kind of funny?
This is it. This is the round. I can feel it.
Something in the waters, Jason.
m0NESY's going to miss. Nico's going to be smoked off.
m0NESY's going to miss this? No, I don't think so. There's, in fact, he landed a shot on the two players, and then Nico just went out and got the follow-up kill. Oh my God, m0NESY's got a collateral.
It's gone horribly wrong.
Nice, Ilya.
He got 2 doubles, 2 collaterals.
Yeah, he did. Well, you know what? This is what we wanted from Falcons. You know, in terms of all right, if you're playing close against NRG, if you're struggling against NRG, then we have big problems here.
You know what? That's a nice little in-joke for anyone who was watching Flomland because the caster curses were off the charts there, and we've just elevated things even more. It continues. 11-0 for Falcons.
Well, I want to see Bro get off the goose egg, man. If we can't get around for NRG, just give Bro one. Last round of this half. Nitro through Banana. NRG racing to the B-bomb site. Nitro, there we go. That's exactly what they ordered. Now it's Nico's turn here from First Oranges. Can he do anything with his golden AK-47? Golden opportunity as they run past him without checking. Oh, Nico's handling business. Shutting up shop as Bro will get his kill. He's finally got one into the B site, and they're looking for that bomb plant now. So a 3v2 the NRG can't afford to drop here. Get their one round, get off that 0, and close this half with one on the T side.
Yeah, we're fighting to get rid of 2 goose eggs in this one. We've already gotten 1 taken away off the board. Now we need the other. Tess is coming in. m0NESY's showing up pretty late in the day. Oh, that's not the ideal
That's
Molotov.
a great molly, that.
NRG's loving it. They're so happy.
Tessa's making it more difficult for himself than Nitro getting caught by a grenade. Bro's gone. Oh, George, it's all on you, my friend. Can you get NRG their first round in? Yes, he can.
There
Bro
we
secures
go.
the one at
There
the end
we
of the
go.
half. But it will be Falcons with a dominant scoreline here in Krakow, looking to take Inferno.
It's F-Flex on the beat. It's F-Flex on the beat.
of Falcons in full control here on Inferno against NRG. It's a day of survival at the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow, and right now it's looking like it's a one-way street. Not much you can do now if you're NRG here on this first map. I guess you just gotta get as many rounds as you possibly can. It's that cliche of just trying to warm yourself up into the game a little bit, but there's a clear difference in ability right now, and Falcons just a superior squad.
This is the game where we hope Dapsit is like biggest Holly impression, where he's just like, let's guys, let's just not get tilted in this map.
Let's not get tilted, yeah.
We lost. Let's not let this map piss us off.
Well, Ancient's up next. That's Falcons map pick.
I was gonna say that. It is tough to think this is NRG's map pick.
And this is the map that Falcons have struggled on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a couple layers to it. It's the worst onion ever.
And Kyosuke is 14-5.
And most of the bodies for Falcons are headed towards the B bomb site. The stack for NRG is at the A bomb site.
All right, bro. It's your moment.
Go from 1 to 5 kills real quick.
Or 100 to 0 HP, even quicker. That is just instant deletion coming in from Nico. Kyosuke, oh, he's gone. OC clears him out in middle, so now they're going to move down mid quite quickly here. NRG trying to get in behind.
All right, OC's going to lead the way. He's got a Nitro's with him. George is with him. They're already aware. I think Tess already hears the footsteps, and he's like, actually, I don't want to do that whatsoever. We'll just fight. We'll just play like we're defending the bomb site.
Yeah, and they are. As that bomb is now planted. Oh my god, OC has got some great shots in him here. He's cleared out 2 players immediately with no shot at return. So, moving into the site, George has gone down to Monas' Glock, who's waiting for another fight to come his way. They walk in towards him, but OC is killing everybody right now on Falcons. We've got Sonic stepping up alongside of him, and they win the pistol round.
Okay. I see you, OC. That's some disgusting shooting. I can't believe he cleared Tesses in that fashion. I still feel like that setup should have had much more impact and been much more efficient to actually hold off that retake. But I mean, you got to give credit over to OC for the excellent shots to give the openings and to give the space to the rest of his team. And then I think because that setup, while the crossfires were really nice, it was very passive, right? It was second oranges, no peeking. It was dark, no peeking and emo. It was Monacy at Coffins as the most aggressive one. So you did give them a lot of room to move up in, but I still felt like that trap should have been stronger. Still, you got a bomb plant, so you're going to buy in the second round.
Sure. And then AWP up for OC straight away. He wants to get going. He wants to show what he can do on the CT side of Inferno. Current down middle. And just missing out on his opportunity to crack things open. But Falcons now know they're dealing with an AWP on the other side.
Actually, that probably excites the hell out of them. They're like, let's go get that free AWP. Let's go get that cheap weapon. Utility might be a little bit difficult for Falcons to work with depending on how this round plays out. They're going to step through their front bracket smoke, take the risk as it fades. Nobody's peeking. Nobody's pushed forward for NRG. Very passive defense relying on this AWP of OC. But again, because of that, there's not a lot of defensive utility either. So there's not a whole lot to disrupt this attack, but that's a great start. Opening kill for OC and a 5-on-4.
Creeping very slowly. OC will clear out Nico, then George will swing with his MP9, and that's great team play there from NRG. Nothing you can do if you're Falcons when you go into that peak. You've got someone coming out arch, AWP taking the first peak, MP9 swinging without hesitation.
Yeah, that looked real. That looked really coordinated. That looked really well thought out. The AWP slides into the angle, grabs the first kill. You'll never expect the SMG to hard swing off that M4 pop set of arches. Really nice protocol setup for NRG. That looked really cool. But it was an easier round, as we mentioned. Falcons, 3 Galils, the strongest weapons they had. Not a whole lot of nades and utility, so a lot of the things they're doing is kind of dry peeking into angles against OC's AWP as well. He's loving those kind of fights coming in his direction. So now we go back down to pistols. All 5 players upgrade to Deagles. Nobody's picked up armor. And NRG, much like Falcons the first half, priority number 1 is win this round without taking too many deaths. Don't let these Deagles just take away a weapon, force your rebuys, just kind of eliminate a couple $1,000s out of your wallet. It's never fun.
Kyosuke, a chance for that Deagle. Not connecting it though.
Pretty chill. I mean, NRG's just saying, we don't really want to peek anything. And Falcons is hoping that they're going to get that impatient North American attitude to step into some of their crosshairs, but it's not happening right now. NRG just playing this smart and saying, you guys are the ones that have to commit, so come bring your unarmored deagles to our bomb sites. 2 players creeping up mid for Falcons. Yasuke and Kixon gonna turn the corner, can't line up the shot fast enough. OC a little bit quicker on the draw. And then you have Sonic and Bro at the B bomb site, the next to be tested.
You know, Sonic just looking down, looking away from those flashes. Bro's gonna take the first contact. Good wallbang as well. Spam down m0NESY without a fair fight. Trying to do the same again as well against TSS. And now the dual brothers of OC have cut off the archway push and a 4th round for NRG.
Can really tell that Bro spent 11 rounds in this game without a kill because he's not feeling bad about being ratty whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, guys, I'm gonna take everything I can get.
I'm gonna do what I can.
Yep. Gotta respect it. And that's what NRG are doing right now on Inferno. Doing what they can. Pick it up round after round on the CT side, but now the going gets a little tougher as the buy will return to the hands of Falcons.
Look, I mean, all things, like, obviously it'd be nice to see like a few more sequences. I really like that rap side play with the AWP and the SMG swinging afterwards. I thought that was a fun thing. It'd be cool to see a few more of those before NRG eventually, well, I mean, if they were to capitulate on this map, it'd be cool to see a few more rounds like that to feel like NRG's working themselves into the flow of the game, right? And then all of a sudden you can talk about, you know, maybe they've kind of woken up for map number 2. They got some of the comms flowing, just a little bit of positivity in their favor. Smoke for left side mid, that's going to block vision from George. Nobody's aggressive in lane, so they won't really have any information on how Falcons is scaling in brackets, but all the utility tells them that brackets is being overtaken by Falcons at the moment. And Sonic will have a decision to make if he wants to stick around and fight, if he's going to trust in Bro's counter utility, or if he wants to bail out. Falcons, now that they've gained control of top banana, I mean, this is just an easy perch if you just want to set up and execute and go for it. Doesn't look like they're very interested in having some fun over towards the other side of the map at the A bomb site, so Sonic's going to have to drop his Molotov, find a way to be involved in the action if it's to come.
Well, they just walk through the smoke. George gets his gun out in time to stop Nico. Bro also getting some success and trying to use that thin pillow to stay alive, but eventually Kyosuke is going to drop him and move forward behind these coffins. His next target is George, but George doesn't go down without a fight. In fact, he doesn't go down at all until finally m0NESY. But a 1v3 total here for m0NESY. We know he can win these. He goes back into Banana and sharp shooting onto Nitro. It falls onto OC up against m0NESY. The 2 operas, but m0NESY playing with the rifle. OC's now switched out to an AK as well. And the smoke goes down to sever off m0NESY's vision. OC will move into the site. m0NESY starts to spam, has to go for the reload. OC's just sticking it. He's just going to hold it. That's the way to do it. Just hold the defuse all the way. And OC wins up in the clutch to keep NRG going on this CT side.
Yeah, the reload from m0NESY really sold him. OC's like, all right, great, perfect. This is exactly the window of opportunity I needed. To just playing behind the smoke, m0NESY not trying to pressure it too much. I maybe didn't think OC was actually going to stick it, but man, that's almost a 1v3-1 from m0NESY. So a great round from NRG, but in the clutch, you could see that star power popping off to bring it right back and make it doable. But NRG's still fighting and still in this. And still with the chance in regulation.
Making the way, top middle, flashes flying through the smoke. It's now OC. They're starting to get going here, starting to really warm up, because after the re-peak, it would be ill-advised to go for another one. He retreats back into the bomb site instead and tries to block out short with some util.
He's got teammates as well to watch this rap. Oh yeah, Nitro's in the open. George gets another double, but he burns after the fact. So a 2-on-2 as the bomb site secured for Falcons.
A couple of nice moves from George in these last couple of rounds. He's gone down in the flames. It puts TSS and m0NESY into a 2v2, and m0NESY this time puts him in a position of power. It's a 2v1. Sonic, 55 HP to try and win up this clutch. He just walks straight through the smoke, and m0NESY's ready for that fight as well. That point secured here on Inferno.
Yeah, great round from m0NESY. Nice kills right at the end. Spamming one down through smoke, catching Sonic coming through it as well, just securing things for Falcons. Hard fought battle to get into that A bomb site. Lovely trade game OC had a chance to pop off with the ult, but the attack is just way too suffocating and unrelenting. 12-5, 7 chances for Falcons to close out this opening map of an elimination series at IEM Krakow. Honestly, with 20 kills, Kiyasuke with 17 kills. That ain't too bad.
No, not bad at all. He's having a good game, especially on that CT side over towards Banana. m0NESY running up through top Banana, gets onto the car, but Sonic had already found himself a better spot, and so m0NESY is removed.
m0NESY is removed. Sonic now going to step up. He's here with Bro behind him inside the bomb site. But don't feel like they need to be super aggressive with the advantage given over to them. The 5-on-4. Tessa is going to back away from Halls. And it looks like just right out of the gate, right off the rip of losing that player, Falcons are happy to just descend into a B hit, and they might try and hit a funky timing.
Kiyasuke, oh my goodness, getting traded out because Sonic is having one hell of a round here. That's 3 kills picked up, and Tesses left 1v4 running at him. Here comes a flank down mid as well. 3 players charging down, and that smoke is going to hold back Tesses for the time being.
Yeah, he's just going to have to hold his breath and make the play. Jumps on through with flashbang. Second one catches him. Tess is inside the bomb site. Taps it, looking for the follow-up peek, but it's all coming on the flank.
Yeah, he's not going to be ready for 3 players coming through Banana here. It would take a mistake, a lot of missed shots from NRG. And Tess has to be perfect. Well, so far, so good. It's clean headshots. They're actually separating themselves into 1v1 fights and giving Tess this round on a silver platter. Tess the day delivers for Falcons. And that is a 13-5 closer. And that is a beautiful way to round out the first map.
Yeah, if that doesn't tell you how this map has gone, I mean, what else will? That's just everyone from Falcons at any moment stepping up and demolishing NRG. A 1 versus 3 right at the end. I mean, look, tactically, they were the better team. Strategically, the better team, but individually the prowess really shined. And yeah, frustration on Bro, who had a very rough game, was 0-11 as we alluded to before he got his first kill, so that's going to be obviously something that's pissing him off at the moment. And overall, I think just frustrated with the kind of Counter-Strike they brought into the server. Tough game though against a very, very strong team. Still got Ancient left, but you know, I guess my sense is that NRG didn't do enough to make you feel like that map 2 is going to be much different.
No, it feels very good, especially when you think about how little NRG have played Ancient as well, especially with this squad not looking great. They played it yesterday. We didn't see a great performance from them. So yeah, tough scenario ahead here for NRG. If anything, it gets more difficult as we move on to the second map. And just the way you lose that last round, that's just another frustrating round on a pile of them. Especially in that first half, you think about where the bomb was planted.
The 1v2 with Dixon, yeah. The 3v3 post play in the following round, they didn't get any kills. They just kind of got ran over. Yeah, there was a lot of frustration, especially in the first half. And you know, the second half is you're kind of fighting to get back into the game and just not able to.
No, not at all. And I think for Tess, it's got to feel good that was the way he closed out the map. You know, crazy clutch coming through there from him. And you know, you just got so much skill available in Falcons. Even, you know, Tesses wouldn't be in the conversation about the stars, and he's still got that in the locker.
And I think you also saw that there's still some of those like weaknesses that haven't been perfected yet. Like the post plant, some of the fundamentals in that 4-on-2, which they almost lost. They didn't lose, but you can see it's there. And you could, you know, this is one of those situations where I think NRG just is a team that isn't able to punish Falcons for some of those mistakes that other top teams do punish them for.
Right. And for moving forward, I think Falcons, like you said, we were expecting more of the same on the second map. Getting through them comfortably is going to be some confidence going into the next game. 3D Max is waiting for them in that lower bracket run, and it does feel like that is what is going to happen here. We'll see if Ancient can deliver any surprises, though. That's where we are heading just after this break. You can take a look at the win rates here. You can see not looking great for NRG. One-time played.
One time played. We'll see how it goes up against Falcons their next time played. We'll be right back with map 2 of the series.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
No chance, all dog. The opening fight here, and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
Silence for BC Game as FaZe sit a round away from taking their opponent's map pick in this series. Materials with a shot of adrenaline right up middle. Monkey's here. Not ready for this necessarily, and a bit of chaos comes up for BC Game. Oh, no cover on lower. Electronic needs that trade, and he'll find it. Crazy pushes the B smoke. BC Game. Chaotic round. Frozen might just save it.
Good catch. Ooh. Can't make it the double, but you said this has been a captain's game. Well, Carrigan's the one left in this clutch. Let's see if his brain can piece it together. And even if it does he have the aim to back it up? 17 kills deep. Make that 18 now as he's locked in this final 1v1 versus Simple, and he's just grabbed the spot there.
Simple didn't see him.
The AWP's wormed its way in towards top mid. Is Carrigan about to cut the head off the beast of BC Game? Swings wide. Oh. Awkward pull on the nades. That's an IGL moment, but still in with a chance to make up for this. He's been given a shot of redemption. Break on the smoke. Simple will find him. Clutch goes his way. BC Game is still in with a chance.
Every in-game leader needs to rewatch that round just to remember and remind themselves why you just pull your gun out sometimes. 1v1, if he has his gun out on that suicide swing, he kills Simple. If he has his gun out when he swings mid, he kills Simple. But trying to do too much here, Carrigan. He's had a great game. Had some high-flying moments. That could have been the closer right then and there. Simple survives one more against the captain of FaZe. A round where BC Game just says screw it. Pushing through the mid smoke, pushing through the B smoke. And, we're talking about the vibes of BC Game, but for FaZe, it's still a little tense in the sense that they know they need to win this game and they can't afford to let BC Game eliminate them from the tournament. That would just be a humiliating loss for FaZe when you consider coming off the back of a major final into a new year. Yes, okay, an online loss to the Eyeballers was a bit of a shock, but here on LAN in a lower bracket, there's no excuses for FaZe. They shouldn't have to justify a loss in a match like this. And so just trying to stay hyper-fixated on finishing their opponent's map with 4 more chances. Jacob Deagle out lower, Brokey AWP. Carrigan holds for a long push. Simple AWPs that position. They're letting Brokey work. Will Electronic give him a way in?
Really just hoping that Brokey is given a chance to put this AWP to work. So much of the round centered around him getting involved, and there's a smoke in the way now. So he takes this as a moment to cool off. The rest of FaZe group up over here in mid in the tunnels, and maybe a B split brewing as they've conceded map control everywhere else.
He doesn't know how strong his spot was. He might just need to stay there. Going mid with an MP9 feels like a very strange rotation right now. The smoke's coming over the top. Electronic sees it. They know a player could be out mid, but the B hit coming in, 20 seconds. Crazy's got to get something done.
Flash to set him up. Good chunk of damage. Electronic able to cover. Mid-split still on the cards here, and it's Carrigan closing the distance out through the window. Not even required. Not able to cut down anyone as they come through CT either. So a 3-on-3, and the game resting on this round.
Back to the boost, and maybe results here if they did it. Brokey was holding for the exact boost. He knows what they do in these post plants. Phase up close. Frozen waiting. They just come charging together.
Mutiris falls, and it's on a simple 1v2. Twist and Brokey count down, and they'll swing him together. FaZe Clan do this one as a team. Carrigan leading the charge and leading by example. The rest of FaZe hanging on his every word. The BC game back to the drawing board. They've got to hope their Nuke somehow looks better than this does too, or else their time in the tour, their time in Krakow is over.
How are you, Mr. Tesses? Did you have a nice break? Are you feeling rested, relaxed? Oh, his face is not much of a break.
I was just about to say what break. We already had a tournament, but yeah. But yeah, break.
First time I've seen you. You know, you were on my television. That doesn't count.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Break was good. Yeah, pretty chill.
Chill. But then obviously straight back into things. It must fly by, like straight into the back into regular scheduled programming. I always forget you play black bars. Have you always been black bars?
Not always, but in the recent 4 years, I definitely only played black bars. I tried to change to stretch, but I just cannot follow the game anymore.
Doesn't feel right.
No.
You feel like you're too close.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel the same. I see. Same wavelength. But yeah, I mean, how far have your conversations gone about goal setting? Is that something you do when you start a new season, new year? Is that something you and the boys have talked about?
Yeah, of course. I think every time we come back from a season, then we have a talk about what we want to achieve, and of course we already set a big goal for when Maxim joined in the previous season, so we kind of still have that bigger goal, but of course there's smaller goals that we want to achieve along the road, and right now it's just getting that one trophy and kind of wanted to snowball it, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if the first tournament's anything to go by, you guys are already looking pretty warm, pretty threatening. How is Bounty in review? What's your takeaways from that first tournament?
It's hard to say because we had stand-in, and
but it was exciting, and some things were working.
Yeah, some things were working. Individuals popping off, and so this is a very good sign, of course. But
good to have him back.
Very good to have him back. Now we can finally play like a real team, but we've been very limited in terms of practice. So that's a little bit annoying going into Krakow.
So we're going to see some kind of official practice.
Yeah, a little bit, but we'll see how it goes. I think we want to do whatever we can and have high expectations.
We missed you. A whole tournament without you. What on earth were we supposed to do? Did you watch the games? Were you watching Bounty at home?
Yes.
Is it tough to be watching like your team playing without you? Is that tough?
It was unusual.
It was unusual. That's a good word for it. It is unusual. But does it make you a little even more excited to be back?
It is. Yeah. It is. I'm getting more excited.
Have you been like staying warm? Like you've been playing a lot of CS?
Yeah, I was playing a lot of CS, just face it and grinding this much. Yeah.
Do you feel like there's can you play too much CS? Is it in your mind? Because I mean, you know, most of the young guys, the answer is no. Do you think it's possible you can play too much and it like affects your play?
I think you can.
It's possible?
Yeah, it's possible.
Okay, you heard it here. You know, maybe 6 facets is enough. You know, we don't need to do 10.
No, 6 facets, it depends how many practice you play or how many hours theory you had.
I'm actually curious, how long is a practice? Like, what is it, 4 hours, 5? Like, what a prac block in a pro team?
Usually we have 2 hours theory and 4 pracs.
4 pracs. And then how many facets? This is already like 6 hours of Counter-Strike.
No, and then if you want to feel good, you just play 4 or 5 facets. 4 or 5.
Rene, is this crazy?
No, I'm doing the same. I'm playing even more than him sometimes. I think.
Even playing more than me sometimes. It's 100% sure.
So 2 hours up, 6, and then 6 facets.
No, 4 or 5. 4 or 5.
4 or 5.
It's already more than enough.
6 is a lie.
Well, 4 or 5 facets are the sweet spot, but 4 or 5 rounds, certainly not. NRG feeling that after an Inferno loss. Now they move on to Ancient, a real opportunity for Falcons to give more of the same, if not more of a punishment, coming into the second map of the series.
Yeah, considering the experience of NRG on this map, one map played on Ancient, and it didn't go well. So, you know, yeah, coming into this one, you're going to look at that, and you're just going to be like, well, I didn't think it could get worse, but it actually kind of could get worse. Their one game on it was just the other day against MOUZ, 13-9 loss, but it was 1 round alone on the T side. So yeah, scoreboard-wise, it looks close, but not able to get anything going on your offense. Now, I guess the one kind of reprieve you'd have if your NRG is that this being a Falcons map pick, you can start on the CT side, so you can at least try and build something up and see if you can reinvigorate yourself in the second half.
Yeah, I think on the CT side of Inferno, we've seen a couple of moments. You
Couple
know,
of
OC
moments.
was looking good. George had a couple of
They were
step-ups.
only a couple of moments, but the game was kind of already lost at that point. So they were like the dying moments. So maybe now starting on the CT side, get out to a good start. Let's see what you can build into.
They were just kind of dignity protectors,
Yeah.
you know. But here we go, into
And
the pistol.
Damn it, did we protect dignity?
Oh, we definitely did. Sonic, Monacy, and OC all getting kills to kick off this pistol. Results saying 4v3 in the first couple of seconds in favor of NRG, and that bomb is down at elbow, so that has created a bit of an obstacle for Falcons to figure out.
Oh, there we go. Good swing from
Or just
Bro.
die to.
Yeah, well, I mean, they were thinking they're going to fight OC. They're thinking he's just going to jiggle that corner, so that was a great swing from Bro to grab the kill. However, the one X factor in this is Tess's. This is a lot of time for him to play with, and Kixon is going to give him all the time in the world because it's the only way they win the round is if Tess's delivers for you.
Well, he's coming up through Red Room and around the flank here. Going to catch a couple of players down in front of him, and OZ will remove Tess, no issue, leaving Kixan. Recovering the bomb, getting slashed up inside, and actually he's going to get knifed. So you tell me Bro didn't get a kill until the last round of the first half on Inferno, and he kicks off the first round of Ancient with a knife kill?
Bro is ice cold, dude. He didn't smile. He didn't react. He didn't cheer.
That was just the way to do it.
He's just like, he's so pissed off from map 1 that he is locked the hell in here on Ancient.
It's like this knife kicks in first round, all part of the plan.
Let's keep our eye on Bro. He had that beautiful one tap as well as he swung into a fight too. So yeah, I'm gonna keep my eye on him.
All right, well, a flashbang here for Kixon, a deagle for Nico. Let's see how much damage Falcons can inflict here, but it should be a comfortable 2-0 start from NRG.
Should be. There's the deep smokes, holding everyone at bay for the moment. All of Falcons sitting behind the choke points that are blocked off. The only player aggressive is Tess's, who's gone down, trying to scout out towards that A bomb site. Easy kill for Sonic. We're going to reconvene back to the B bomb site and eventually head into our slaughter.
OC and George, a couple of quick kills between them. And then George will find a follow-up on the USP to round things out. So a nice 3K. Grab that rifle as well, make sure it doesn't go to waste.
I'd see what they got in the first gun round. I'm interested to see what we're going to be working with. CT side, Ancient for NRG, just because we haven't seen it too much. Let's just review the positions. Nitro's going to be playing towards that cave. OC with the op is going to be all over the place. Sonic towards middle. Bro is going to be that A anchor who's also shifting and playing towards middle. George at the B bomb site as well. So that's where you're going to expect to see the NRG players throughout this half as they defend. Sonic going to start over on Donut this round. He's smoked off.
Okay, the elbow fight goes in favor of Falcons this time. Kyosuke charging out, but look at that. The elbow fight might have gone the way at the start, but then Nitro comes in and swipes away all 3 Falcons players at the start of the round.
Damn.
That is what you want from your in-game leader.
Yeah, that's quite a sequence. We've mentioned maybe there's going to be a few more of them now. They get a start on the CT side. Already got a lovely triple kill from Nitro, who's backed off towards Cave to peer into the B bomb site, but they're going to play retake. Happy with the 2-man advantage they've given themselves, just to control this part of the map and say, plant the bomb, we'll win the retake when everyone else comes in.
Minute on the clock. Nitro on for the ace. Let's see if he's able to get it.
Does Kixon want a challenge before he plants is the question.
Oh, step from Nitro, trying to pull Nico in, and he will get the Nico fight. Nico's gonna win it. Bro then swipe it away. The remaining 2 is Kixon and Nico, both gone. And a 3-0 lead here for NRG. You want to see their first gun round? This is what they got.
Yeah, I thought that was seen a little crazy from Sonic, a delayed push, but it was to set this up from Nitro. They never would have expected it would have been this clean. There were also 2 more NRG players playing the Fade in the smoke and Red Room, so even if Nitro only gets 1, maybe 2, you have a couple more players to deal with whatever remnants are there in middle, so a nice setup, a nice opening gambit from NRG that nets them around in a big advantage.
Gotta say again, cold from Nitro, no smirk, no smile.
Nothing at all.
So, you know, this just needs to get going early for NRG, and so far so good. So it's put Falcons down to half-by territory. You're going to see some upgraded pistols come in, the Tech 9 and the Beagle.
NRG's like the anti-Lounx and Dumao at the moment, where those guys are just screaming all the time. Even like when they're losing like 10-0 and they win a round, they're going to go nuts. Not NRG.
Just silence. I mean, they got to earn something to shout about, right?
Yeah, well, you know, they did get put in their place a little bit on Inferno, so,
right.
You know, fair play. You got to respect the way that you got dominated, and now you're just locked in coming into map 2. So it's a very cool response in terms of the attitude and in terms of the demeanor.
I like it.
It's just got to appear inside the server as well.
Well, flashes are about to rain over the top of the doorway. George just keeping his head tucked in, waiting for the push out from Falcons, and it is going to come. And George, nice and easy for a 3K. The rest of Falcons being shut down at the doors. They don't get past it. So a great start here from NRG on Ancient. 4 rounds in a row on the CT side.
Yeah, 4 pretty comprehensive rounds as well. Pretty convincing. Pistol round was all theirs the entire way. Same with that first gun round after Nitro's triple kill. So they haven't really been put to the test quite yet. Falcons offense yet to come online here on Ancient. Their map selection in an elimination series, it's map 2. Map 1 was utter destruction if you're just tuning in.
Another great part about NRG winning these rounds so comprehensively is the money is starting to build as well. Got a nice blanket of cash down there that you can fall back on.
And we haven't even seen OC's op yet. He hasn't been able to, there's been no reason to kind of drop the M4 and upgrade to it. And someone needs to go down in one of these rounds for him to be able to bring that out.
And he's still pretty weak here for Falcons. He's got a Khalil out in play. You got lack of utility, but once again, Kyosuke with success. It gets even better as Sonic actually moves out of that smoke.
Oh my God.
But once again, it isn't Nitro this time. It's going to be George coming out from heaven, but Nico was waiting for that response.
Okay. Well, Nitro now knows he can start piecing things together. Going to beat the Molotov. Does take a tick. No one was in Jaguar to hear that, but Nitro doesn't realize that. He doesn't know. Teammate OC in middle sliding up to play inside the cubby, so we can have a fast flank to the B bomb site of Falcons commit here, but if they try and fall back to the other side of the map, he's going to be lying in wait. It does put a lot of pressure on Nitro, and he's playing committed into the bomb site, right? So he can't do anything to stall for time. He can't grab a kill and survive. He's in a very committed position. So if Falcons do defend here, OC's not really going to have any time created for him to get close enough on the flank to have impact.
Climbing on up and wall banging down Nico. So retreating back here for OC.
Nitro's got to be feeling real uncomfortable in this position, but he doesn't feel like there's any better place for him to move into.
No, you're just waiting and biding your time here. Nitro can get you one, set up your teammate for a 1v1 clutch, but Nitro stands tall, gets traded out, does some damage as well to Monacy, which makes this 1v1 even easier for OC. Let's see if he's able to make the most of it. He's got the util for the job and a kit. Monacy's going to commit to the plant straight away with that cover of the smoke temporarily up, but that grenade goes in. It drops Monacy to 11 HP. But m0NESY only needs that one headshot. That AK-47 to connect to the top of the body of OC.
I like how
But
slow he's playing this.
He's very slow.
Yeah, let m0NESY sweat a little bit. Let him kind of second guess. Make him make a move. Plenty of time still in the bomb.
Look at the angles m0NESY's having to clear all at the same time. He's in a really tough spot here, having to worry about everything, and he realizes he has to make a move himself, and he's made it at the perfect time. He's actually wrapped around the back of OC. m0NESY's played this very well, and so that bomb is planted for him. Does OC piece it together? He does, so the utility goes in. m0NESY goes into the peak, and down to the defuse. OC will go to hold the stick all the way, and it's 5 in a row as OC secures the 1v1 against m0NESY.
Yeah, using the whole Buffalo, the entire clock of that bomb. That's a lovely 1v1 from OC, being very patient about things. The nade was a lovely bit of unconfirmed damage, but put m0NESY in a really, really tough spot trying to piece that together. 5-0. NRG's given us exactly what they want, which is a really nice hard reset in between maps after the devastation of Inferno, and now showing us a really good level. Defense holding strong, but really it's been one part of the defense that has ruined Falcons in 2 separate gun rounds now. It's that play as they're taking middle, as they're getting those first kills in mid. It's that wrap out from Cave. I can't imagine that play in particular is going to have too much impact, because someone from Falcons from now on is going to say, I'm keeping my eyes on this the entire time. I'm not taking it away. They never want to let Nitro and George have impact from that play ever again. Full losing bonus and a bomb plant, though, nets a very strong buy for the Falcons side. And still no op out for OC. Happy to take the AK-47.
Yeah, rocking the rifle. And so far, it's been the winning recipe for NRG's CT side. Nico marching his way into the cave. He's got to be blocked out and has to respect it.
Yeah, but this is early pressure that they've applied and an early smoke that they've thrown out. So that, now that they're stalled out, but this is a win for Falcons. Later on, this B defense not going to have as much utility to stop and delay and block choke points. So any death they take right now is going to be really, really painful, because they don't have the resources to make up for it later. Looks like Falcons for the first time I want to get frisky towards the A-bomb site, at least a 2-man attack between Tesses and Kyosuke.
You got 3 players in window right now for NRG, make it 2 players in window for NRG, but a good response here from OC as he sends one back between the eyes of m0NESY. You've got Kickstand on the edge of heaven getting traded, and great work from NRG to keep the numbers back and forth, but then Nico comes in as that 3rd layer for Falcons as they move into the A-bomb site. But the issue is Nico has the bomb on his back, and it has just been spotted.
Yeah, look, I mean, this is what I was talking about. Look at how patiently he's waiting for this reaction from Cave. He knows it's been so likely. You've taken out the mid defense. You haven't found the B defenders. So he's still waiting, realizing that if he gets caught in transition, the round might just be over.
Oh my God, the timing is perfect for OC. Oh my God, Nico is so patient, but there's a point where he has to leave.
That's insane.
And he decides it's then and there. And then OC walks out into the open, collects himself a 4K. That is going to be so frustrating for Nico, but absolutely perfect here from OC. And I love that he's staying on the rifle because he's making it work.
Yeah, he's making it look really good. That's an incredible shots. That's just Counter-Strike timing, just ruining Nico. He's like, all right, well, I've been here for about 20 seconds. Now that my teammate's arriving, I can start making my move as soon as he takes his eyes away. Brutal, but lovely shooting from OC, and now 6-0 for NRG.
Yeah, it's put in a real awkward spot now, hasn't it, for Falcons? Just as T-side isn't getting going at all. NRG are just melting them away. Quicker play again, out through middle here. Tech9's just racing up towards window. Kicks in the man carrying his into the smoke, and he's just going to walk right through the smoke to his death as Sonic is completely ready for a play of that nature.
And now they're stalled out. They wanted that position. They wanted to be able to apply pressure, have the B defenders think of something else. Nitro's got to be really careful. Kyosuke's waiting for his moment to step in and actually challenge. As soon as that smoke fades, now the B play begins. Off angle to defend, needs to be a kill, and it is, but traded immediately. Nitro's arrived and can't get a clean fight.
m0NESY getting ripped apart as well by Sonic. Bomb plant being attempted here for Tessa. It's just the tap, then into the kill. Another one here to really believe in the round for Falcons, and they do get that kill, but Tess says he's lost his teammate, and he's lost a lot of his health, and he's going to get caught as soon as he tries to commit to the bomb plant. 7 rounds in a row continue here for NRG.
Not terrible for Falcons. Like 3 kills, not able to get the bomb plant at the end of the day, but doing some economic damage. Unfortunately, again, with the scoreboard the way it is, none of that really matters. Enough money's been built up, they can sustain those losses, excuse me, and would rebuy without any big dent into the money that they've got. NRG looking solid.
Yeah, Falcons just trying to find a way to disrupt this.
This is the frustrating part for them is they have all the success in middle with the kills, right? They're taking out Sonic, they're taking out Bro on the ground. It's that wraparound from Cave that's ruining them 3 times now.
Well, they're going to have to deal with OC's off for the first time here, and he's going to make it work as he shoots down to the bottom of the B lane. But once again, it happens. They get in the middle, but then Nitro comes over the top of Heaven, and Falcons are left just crumbling again.
They cannot get a grip on Cave and Jaguar whatsoever. There's always a player ready to come through it from NRG. Now, the off on OC did drop. They're going to want to recover that. Nitro's making the sprint. We'll see if he gets it into the next round.
I heard a drop noise.
I did hear a drop noise as well. Could have been many things, though. Could have been an M40 or an AK-47.
Could have been. Let's hope it was the AWP for their
Could
sake.
have been an incendiary for a Molotov.
Could have been. But we know
Actually, that
that
makes
it's
a different
definitely a
sound.
second timeout for Falcons.
It is definitely a timeout, a second timeout for Falcons. Yeah, and they need it. They need to talk things over. And this is where you start having the criticisms of Falcons really kind of levy in, which is just like, when you have this much star power, how are we not able to get anything going on this T side? They've hit a really quite a cold stretch. But again, it's a weird one in the sense that they have they're having success. They're getting the trades, they're getting the kills in middle. It's just that one pesky play out of Cave that each and every time is coming at an unexpected moment. I mean, you kill OC at the jump up with an AWP, and you almost kind of probably feel like that's going to be some of the pressure from that location taken away, and then just 2 seconds later, a Nitro pops out. Yeah. He's got 4 kills.
What do you think?
He's got 4 of his 5 kills are from that position. The triple spray down, and then this one we just saw in the last round.
Well, I'm interested to see what Falcons are going to do to adapt to that. It was a little bit quicker in this round. We'll maybe see that in the gun rounds, but
Pop, it looks
more
like.
of a direct hit in this round with weaker weapons having to go to Nactank, Khalil, and pistols.
Okay, they haven't hit the timing either whatsoever as the utility fades, and that's spot time for Sonic, who had to run back to spawn to get some extra nades, and it looks like actually George might want to aggress at the top of ramp and just peek down and see what he's going to get. Defensive smoke, Nitro's got attention, he can't get away, he's got to stand and fight, only one.
Yeah, gets the one at least. Sonic also finding some success here, slowing Falcons down, and once you get stalled out in a round like this, it takes a lot. It takes one individual to step up and try and get that going again, and that's Kyosuke, who is leading that fight. He's got a second kill locked in here on the bomb site. Gonna start thinking about the plant soon enough, but that smoke is just faded. It's gonna get re-smoked here, but they give OC a shot, and he's gonna take it on Modesty as he crosses into the open. Flash goes in, but it doesn't matter. OC can still find you, as Tesses is now left alone in the clutch. Falcons need one of these rounds to go their way. It's got to be a Tesses clutch here.
Yeah, I think he's going to want to use the clock as well. I'm not even going to worry about trying to plant. Just hide here for a moment, see if he catches someone looking for information on an awkward timing. He wants them to feel like he's left this bomb site to go over to the other side of the map. So how long does Energy... Okay, now they know. Now they spot the information. Plant's going to be committed to now.
Moves off, can't really go too far. Has to just take that straight up fight, and Sonic gives him the 1v1 he's been looking for, and now he knows where OC is. But can he deal with the threat of the AWP? It's a risk to step into the open, but Tesses is taking it to change that position up at the timing. Will he look? Oh, he gets back to the angle. OC trying to duel with him. He's only got the sidearm out, but he's dropping Tesses low, and he finishes him off. OC just can't lose a fight today. And Tesses is so frustrated about that.
So sad. The death by 1,000 cuts, just the jiggle peeking USP.
Dude, this is wild. This is what we wanted to see from OC. You know, at the start of this year, we mentioned Flomland already, but we were out there at Flomland in Las Vegas, and we were seeing OC pop off, and we were wondering, is this just against North American competition? If he goes out to Europe, is OC going to be able to keep it up? And that was the question we had for this 2026 season. Throughout stage 1, he absolutely did. A drop off, and we expected that against MOUZ, but the fact that he's showing up here against Falcons in this way gets me very excited for NRG this year.
Yeah, it's very cool. That's a lot of credibility to such the success and the performances he's been having within the region in North America. Exactly right. Looking good. That's 2 1v1 clutches he's won in this half for NRG to keep them spotless on the CT side. Mid control completely for NRG. Now they've got players on the jump up from middle. B lane is not available to Falcons any longer.
Good shot from Nico. Very low in HP, and he's held back. So at least you get the control of that area of the map. If you're NRG, you do concede a player, but you got B lane. Lock Nico in behind the double doors for now.
Smoke in A main kind of negates that smoke that is thrown by Falcons towards Red Room. Honestly, was perched there with the op. Seemed like they might want to activate out, but the elbow smoke takes that option away. So over to the A bomb site, we start to work ourselves as Falcons. Nico still playing deep outside B, just going to throw utility, but he's missed his smoke, so that fake will do absolutely nothing. The defense at this bomb site playing from Donut. They have information in mid, so they know nobody's coming.
Molotov towards default. It's going to be OC's side of the donut. Smoke goes into the peak. And it's m0NESY and TeSeS who take a couple of kills with them, leaving Bro and, well, not just Bro, inside of the donut. So he has taken Kosuke, but they know where he is. So they're just going to continue to bombard him with utility. Falcons will fight their way into their first round victory.
Yeah, take everything out of the hands as well. And money's going to start being a problem now, though. At the later stages of the half, it's not going to be too consequential. Nico finds it from the back. He got the opening kill and the final kill. First round for Falcons. 9-1 in the favor of NRG, but they've stopped the streak. They've got at least something going for them. And we were wondering what the switch-up was going to be with the change from Falcons. These past 3 rounds or so have just been much more focused hits. Not playing that spread-out default, not playing like it's just a standard style and taking control. It's been more attacking the extremities, direct attacks into the bomb site with numbers to prevent themselves from getting punished by those kind of quick flank plays.
Nico. What an early fight he's looking for here. He will get a very important trade kill as well. Cracking open that B bomb site. They're just going to move. Look at the bomb filtering in as well. Can Nico find a follow-up? Looks in the right direction, but loses the duel against Nitro, and that has thrown a bit of a spanner in the works here for Falcons' plan.
Cool to see Nico try and flex, though. Good shot from OC, peeking back into it. m0NESY can't get away. Okay, well, this is all set up. TeSeS, who's wrapping around. The bomb is going to work its way to the other side of the map. And TeSeS, oh my god, depending on how detailed NRG is and how much they're aware of this, TeSeS could ruin everything. However, NRG 3 players pushing B ramp means they might bypass his position altogether. But NRG still haven't pieced together that the bomb is not here and it's making its way to the A site.
Trying to pull any NRG players out of the woodwork, but Kixon realizes no one responds to that tap on the plant. So he's going to go back into his spawn. Now on Inferno, this would be the kind of round NRG would be losing. But let's see if they're able to win it. TeSeS is in a strong spot, but you can see how patient NRG are in these moments. OC still hasn't moved. Very patient indeed, hoping that he's going to catch a better timing. He does get the information on TeSeS, who realizes he can't stick around and commit himself to that fight as his teammate moves in. TeSeS now alone, they know exactly where he is. OC keeps him occupied, and in fact, OC will get rid of him. So that is 10-1, an incredible showing in this first half from NRG.
Yeah, incredible play there from OC as well, just being so patient, just realizing he's got to wait for his teammates to be in position to try and make his move to get involved in that retake, not falling prey to TeSeS' position.
It's the fact that NRG get right back to another round win after conceding their first. You know,
Yeah.
they don't let Falcons actually build up the final 3 rounds of the half. That
Yeah, you're right.
is really impressive from NRG. I'm glad that they've been able to show this. The weaknesses, as you mentioned, have been on the T side. We've seen that on Inferno, and we've seen it on Ancient yesterday as well. So we know they're going to have struggle on the T side, or at least that's what we've seen signs of, but they've given themselves enough CT rounds. They don't need a great T side at all.
That's the thing. Even if you struggle on your T side, you should be able to win an 11-1 half. Let's just say if it gets there, we'll find out exactly what it's going to be. Smoke at the bottom of B ramp. m0NESY trying to peer over the top with the op. It's broken a little bit, but he missed the cross. That was OC who slides over. Op no longer in the hands of OC, but the AK's been doing just fine for him throughout this half. And that's an opening kill provided in middle. 5-on-4 in the favor of Falcons and Kixon. He's waiting for it.
Yeah, the reaction has always been you lose that mid player, and then look at Kosuke as well.
Exactly.
Like, we know what you're trying to do, Nitro. But
Nitro's equally like, they've got to be waiting for it.
They're waiting.
He's like, can I get away with it?
I didn't really get the chance there, did I? Well, OC's coming to back him up, so Nitro and OC. Not just Nitro, do that molly, that separates them, and a little stronger this time from Falcons.
Thought that little noise cue of OC taking a tick of Molotov damage might set Nitro up quite nice.
Look how much damage has been done to Falcons, though. Yes, they're in a 5v3, but those players can melt away extremely quickly. And with a kill on from Sonic on the high HP player, it's now very low remainders for Falcons.
Yeah, but it's unconfirmed damage. That's the tough part. George not being able to get the kill. Kixon gonna step in. OC, that one's a freebie. But now the low HP comes into effect. Nico on 31. Monacy on 49. Those are the two players inside the B bomb site.
Oh, all up though. That negates the issue. Leaves Sonic 1v3. He's going to give it a go. Last round of the half. It's already been fantastic for NRG. But a second round looking to be secured here by the Falcons.
Yeah, and you got to say, it's been so cool seeing NRG. I've seen Smiles crack in like towards the later stage of this half now that they've gotten up to like 9-10 rounds. But coming into this, you could tell so locked in after map 1, and they got the reward. Came in focused, on point, and they've got a 10-2 lead at half.
We had concerns that Ancient might actually get worse for NRG. It got way better, Jason.
Yeah,
it's a beautiful story where they're painting right now. Coming into this second map of play, it is looking so good for NRG. Actually, it looks like it's going to be difficult to lose this one.
I can't believe he's even frustrated after that happened anyway. Yeah, it's a complete 180. We were having this exact conversation. It was 11-1 on Inferno after the first half in the favor of Falcons. That just narrowly avoided a 12-0 half, and all of a sudden they're sitting in in the driver's seat with an incredible lead. But let's not forget, their last game on Ancient that was played yesterday, they only got one round on the T side. So, I mean, look, you're not saying it out loud. You're not trying to bring it to people's minds if you're in the NRG squad, but the pistol round's very, very important.
Very.
Just for your own mentality.
Well, here comes the utility flying through the sky. Smoke's going to land in towards Donut and the CT cross, and here's Tesses. Just out from that big box. It's going to be OC that goes down quite quickly. Kyosuke, oh, another beautiful couple of kills coming through, leaving Nitro on his own. So,
okay, this
is the first step, isn't it?
Yeah, this is why I mentioned the pistol round was so important, which seems crazy when you're up 10-2 that the pistol round be important for you. But not only do you lose it, you get deleted and destroyed it, and like it's just in the back of your mind is going to be that sense of, okay, here's that T-side Ancient again. You know, like you're not quite panicked yet. You're not quite thinking anything too crazy, but you are just kind of, you know, it's there.
The trauma. You know, your body reacts first, Jason.
The memory. The latent memories.
Got to logic your way out of it. Here comes Nitro. Bomb just loose. And he'll give it a good go, but absolutely not expecting anything here, especially with honesty around the backside. Will be the insurance policy. And he's strolling on in. Yeah, do it to him.
Offer wants a knife.
Yeah, a knife. Oh, he missed it. Oh, my God. Yeah, nice try, Modesty. It would be pretty cool to have a knife in both pistol rounds.
Yeah, that would be a nice little claim to fame, wouldn't it?
Just if, you know, Modesty could have done it there. You know.
Yeah, it would have been nice. Well, you know, Nitro turned.
It's always the worst, isn't it? When you're like, commit to the knife, and then...
Dude, I don't ever commit to knives.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not one of those players.
Do you get yourself in those situations, Jason?
No, because I never go for it. I commit to the kill. I get the kill, I win the round.
Boring. All right, let's see the Glocks. One flash. The goal here is to get a bomb plant. That's kind of the only thing you can... Well, you can maybe do some damage. You can trend some utility, Jason. Take your time. Have a nice, relaxing time here on the server.
Yeah, you could try and milk a few extra nades out of things. Looks like they'll be happy to do that sitting back. But yeah, it's I don't know. We kind of had we can go back to that convo about NRG and just our expectations for them for the year, because we mentioned this is a team on Inferno when they're getting kind of battered. You know, you kind of measure things against what you expect out of them. This is a team that needs a lot of European experience. So I mean, it's great to have this kind of a positive experience going on at the moment. But still, NRG, this is a team throughout the year that we're just going to be hoping we continually see at these events, so we can track their progress or lack of progress, whatever it may end up being.
Hopefully progress.
Hopefully progress.
Yeah, hopefully progress. I think we'd all sign up for that. Oh, we got a chance to talk to Nitro at the start of the year. He was talking about their plans and their expectations for the future, and obviously having to bring OC back into the team. At least he's a familiar player for the organization and his teammates. But you know, they did get rid of Exotic, or he got rid of himself at the start of this year. And you bring in a new Opera, I think you're going to be very happy. OC seems to have just completely upgraded the team, though.
I mean, we've talked to, we can wax lyrical as long as we want on how important the offer is, but certainly having OC in the team and having him playing like this is a big boon to the NRG squad. First gun round of this second half. 6-round lead for NRG. They're going to start out with the default, traversing up the B lane over towards middle, and nobody's home for Falcons to challenge. So mid control firmly in the favor of NRG's offense. Seeing no presence. Really, the only information that NRG's gotten on this round so far is the spam from Tesses onto Bro, knowing one was going to be in Jaguar. They even kind of go deep in middle and hunt down to see if anyone's going to be peeking or giving them a fight in Donut. Nothing coming from Falcons. So NRG now looks like, you know, with that control and with some of the pressure and the presence they've shown to the Falcons defense, they just want to fall back and descend to and execute at the B bomb site. Defense is starting to shift back a little bit, so they'll be playing behind the smokes.
Moving on up, it is Tesses. Gets his one pick, Nitro to fall away, and George to respond as NRG have some space into the site. Kind of a flank coming in late from Nico here, but it's all about the fight forward from Kyosuke. He gets just the one Bro to trade it. Kicksan keeping Falcons ahead by one player, but that one extra player is only arriving in middle now. He's climbing up to heaven, and Nico is getting himself in a spot that becomes very dangerous at the end of this round.
Yeah, they got to step forward and fight because this took so long, the smokes have faded. So they got to go find the kill. Sonic looking the wrong direction. OC grabs one, needs this fast, needs it right now. Oh, gonna turn, and now he knows he's sandwiched, nowhere to go, nowhere to fight, 10-5. There's that nice Ilya.
Nice Ilya is coming out, isn't it? There we go.
We've got it all. We've hit the whole checklist.
We have. Reddit really do know what they're talking about, huh? No 13-0s, though.
Not yet.
It was looking like NRG could have done it there for a little while.
I know. Both teams had their crack at it.
All right, Jason. What happens if Falcons win this? That's the question I have. What if Falcons come back and win this?
Well, NRG gets eliminated from IEM Krakow.
I know. I know. It would be such a sad way for it to happen, wouldn't it?
I mean, I don't think there's any. I mean, it'll be disappointing and it'll kind of suck because we have to focus on the fact that NRG kind of had such a good first half and then it collapsed into the second half. But I don't think it would change any like big picture opinions on the NRG squad or the Falcons squad for that matter, right?
Maybe on the T side. It would change my opinions on the T side.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd be very worried about that for the future. But I think it'd be good to know for NRG that, okay, CT side's great.
Hello.
Bro has cracked open the site. The bomb is flooding in.
No one's with OC, though. They'd love to be able to trade this kill, but now you've just kind of handed Kixon over a good piece of control around Cube, and you don't have the weapons to fight at this range. You really needed to join up with OC and kind of take that fight and control that part of the bomb site. Now these rifles get a swing wide, and you can do nothing to stem the tide. 10-6, and Falcons very quickly just 4 rounds back. That lead evaporating very, very fast.
Yeah, that DP is being stuck as well. 4 rounds away from a tied up, and the laughs, the smiles, it's all returning to the faces here of Falcons.
Yeah, it's not feeling as bleak anymore, is it? Now that
No,
you've
not at all.
now you got started on the right foot in this second half.
But that's MR12. The gap can just close so quickly.
Yeah, the swing happens very, very fast. Lovely shot from Bro to get you in and get a bomb plant and give the potential for danger, but not able to build a whole lot off of it with just pistols. Up in the hands of OC for the first time in this second half. AK's in full utility to surround that on the other members of NRG. Standard utility out in middle. Nades and Molotovs exchanged by both sides.
Well, spam down into the elbow. Smokes worked out perfectly here for Nico. Not only has he got the 1 kill, but look at the amount of damage he's done to George. And look at the reaction, though. NRG trying to send Bro up into the bomb site, but he gets caught easily. It just seems like a lot of individual fights that make it easy here for Falcons. And they are, they're putting up a big old defensive wall right now.
Yeah, this is a really bad round. Well, I mean, obviously with the way it's played out, but just I think like having this as a round, like your first gun round after you got beat, you had to save. Now you come back into a gun round. Yeah, the boost up in middle is a little bit rough. Doesn't go your direction. Blinded. Nico spams down 1. Great damage to the other. And the protocol when you see that presence coming down middle from the CT side is to challenge into the B bomb site. But man, you step right into Monacy's op. He gets a double. Falcons was just perfectly in place to deny everything you tried to do in the round. Ends up looking a little bit flat. And now you're starting to get into that same situation on Inferno where your start to the T side is so slow and so rough that the money is built up. Falcons don't have to worry about economy. Nice Maxim.
Yeah. Nice Maxime. It was nice.
It was nice, yeah.
Gotta say you earned that.
I haven't heard a nice Nico yet.
No, I haven't heard that at all, really.
A little bit unreasonable.
Nice, Nico.
First time out called. Doing it with not plenty of time, but still a buffer of 3 rounds to toy with if you're NRG. The problem is that round goes nowhere. So
And this isn't really a round, is it? You know, you don't have a buy.
no, but I mean, look, you gotta have tactics for rounds like this, right? Like, how many times do we see a team just pop off and just steal a round out of nowhere off like a really, a fast Tech 9 play or just kind of like a nice shot from a Deagle that opens things up. So you have to have a round that you can maybe put in, and this might be one you want to test the A bomb site. I don't think we've seen NRG really attack that a whole lot, especially after the pistol round. Maybe that's a little bit too telegraphed in a low economy round like this, but yeah, there's some things you can do with these Tech 9s. Elbow smoke from the Falcons defense. Insta utility from the T side as well to set up middle. They want to pounce a little bit late, delayed. 3 players coming through now, and Nico's blinded and forced off the angle.
Yeah, Nico. Oh, I give him a nice Nico right now. There we go. 2 clean headshots. Smokes out the donut as well and doesn't overextend his life.
Oh my God. There's that old school Nico. Clothesline 1 tap.
Well, 10-8, Jason.
10-8.
Unless we got an OC Tech 9 Deagle with the OC AK.
Okay.
Walking into the B bomb site.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're cooking. So the Deagle's going to lead the way. Bro's going to get dropped by Tess's, but OC's going to swing for the trade. Instant headshot.
They've got nades too. Don't forget about the utility they've got available.
Yeah, they're shuffling it back to Nitro. He's saying, let me send you guys forward. Y'all have some fun. I'll come pick up the pieces after the fact.
So the util goes in. Now they know what's up here, Falcons. Got to deal with the OCAK though. The OCAK is taking the kill inside of the site, but it's gone as Tess says, holds down MOUZ 1. It's just a single kill as Nitro responds. Fire at their feet as that plant can't come in just yet. They cancel it, they replace it elsewhere, and now Bro and Nitro have a 2v3, one of which on the Falcon side is extremely low. That's Nico on 19 HP from his prior engagement, but then m0NESY just does a little bit of BS and sends a couple of shots through to remove Bro. But it puts Nitro in a 1v3 as he stands at the top of the ramp. It would take a stellar clutch from Nitro, and he's got the step in the right direction. They're putting pressure on him, and he gets a second shot off as well. A nice try from Nitro, but a nice round from Nico.
Look at the smiles and laughs coming around the Falcon side. I mean, that's a close round. It's a pretty tense situation. They're still just giggling, having a good time with it. So Falcons obviously not feeling any pressure, not feeling concerned whatsoever. And why would they? Blank in the second half so far. Everything is looking good. And NRG's offense still cannot find a gap to exploit. Oh, that's so nasty from Nico. Open space fights at mid-range. Always been his specialty and puts it on display there.
Out middle they run. It's Sonic heading out into the fight, and Kyosuke has mowed down Sonic without issue on the rifle. So an opening kill here found for the side of Falcons again. I like Bro's response here though, getting through the smoke, taking a risk to go through Jag and all the way up into the cave now. Kixon's gonna come right back. Bro's already right up at his face, but Kixon still wins that fight.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That could have been a great play to throw some chaos into what Falcons was doing on the map. That might have made this very awkward for them. So now NRG gonna fall into this walk into the A bomb site. m0NESY holding the line deep from CT spawn. And it looks like they want to go contact as they don't want to give away this final play too early. So unless OC can do something special, m0NESY might be able to just pick one out as they traverse into the bomb site.
Around the corner, Nico holds on. It's going to be Nitro to fall away. Good trade though from George, but the problem is you still got 2 extra players on the Falcon side. That Plant is coming in, taking one player out of commission for a while, and in fact, he's completely out of commission now as he's forced off the site, but then OC just got 2 kills out of it. They're going to backtrack into the donut, so a good position to have. And George is actually going to move forward towards Kixon as that bomb ticks away. Kixon's patience not paying off just yet.
But it will. George has completely forgot about this.
Yes, but there we go. Actually, they both line up. Good reaction from OC. He's got to do it all. It's got to be a 4K from OC. A risk on 5 HP to cross to the back, but m0NESY's just got on the defuse. Does OC go for the peek? He does go into the open. m0NESY gets up to the kill, and these rounds are coming so close, but Falcons edging them out every time.
Want to buy a round if you're NRG. So desperately close right at the end. OC with another banger of a shot to prevent Kixon from getting a double, giving himself a chance in the 1v1 and bringing it all the way to the end. He's been spectacular in clutches, but that one is just barely out of reach, and NRG still no success to speak of in this second half.
Oh, it's so frustrating. That's 2 extremely close rounds that could have put them up to map point. But NRG just watching that comeback happen on the other side. Now 1 round separates them.
I mentioned it was there after the pistol, that knowledge of, okay, this rough T-side Ancient might be manifesting itself again. Like, here we go one more time. But now you've also got the other memories popping forward as well of Inferno, the map just prior, where you got close in so many rounds, where you lost a couple of close clutches that buried you in the first half. And it's just been so long where you haven't had a win now. 7 rounds straight for Falcons. NRG desperately need a performance that changes this game, that just changes the energy in it. Look at the money still for Falcons, even after a couple of close rounds. Still rich.
Running out in towards middle, it is Kyosuke to take the 1 and then get traded out by George as he comes through elbow. Look at the damage done though to NRG. You've got half HP here on Bro, half for George.
You better clear this. This is a detail at this stage of the game that you could miss.
Yeah, Nico just waiting. Oh, it's going to be Easy kill for Nico in the end. Throws utility down, separates off OC, but OC doesn't care right now. He is just hunting these frags down. 24 kills so far from OC.
Yeah, great showing from OC thus far. On the other side of the map, it's Bro, who's just trying to maintain control of B lane outside of the bomb site, making sure nobody pushes, making sure the option for Energy to fall back to his position is available to them. So starting to kind of scamper through T-spawn at the moment. They'll join up with him in just a few seconds. Still two defenders here as Tessus slides into cave. And trusting MOUZ on the other side of the map. He's got the safety of Temple. But Falcons playing without information at this point, so the positions they're choosing to play are safe.
Oh, Bro finished off. Then Tessus just retreats back into the safety of the cave. Some wall bangs as well. As NRG move into the site for the plant. Like I said, so many close rounds for NRG over these last few.
Tessus is spamming and making sure they know he's still here to set up Kixen's flank.
But you gotta pick one up eventually, and Kixen now arriving on that flank. OC spotted looking the wrong way, and George stepping a little bit too far into the scope of MOUZ, so it's all tied up. That comeback has happened so quickly, and that happy energy, that positivity and confidence you built from the first half is eradicated if you're NRG.
Yeah, it's gone. It's nowhere to be found at the moment. You can't even remember that it ever existed at this point. Tough times at the moment for NRG, as this is just getting worse now. 8 in a row for Falcons. They have all the solutions on this defense and still yet to give themselves an. I feel like we haven't seen a whole lot of rounds where NRG have found an open kill. You know, maybe just like a 2-for-1 trade, taking some kind of the map control. I feel like they haven't really been able to challenge too much in the mid rounds throughout this half.
Bro trying to force the issue, just try and get out Heaven to join his teammates. He has done pretty well, and the distraction is set up a look up towards Heaven, and so Bro, Nitro, and George all taking kills early.
All right, they've had enough. Tied up, and now NRG, they get it going. Nitro's got an angle. They step in. This time, Kixen goes down. And that's the first round of this second half for NRG. They're going to get the bomb plant. MOUZ has nothing to do. Going to start shifting over. And this sets up a very interesting situation, because if we look at the money while MOUZ kind of closes out this 1v4, it's going to be a lot of rebuys on the Falcon side. Nico's going to be pretty much out of money after the next round buy. Kixen is going to be tough. You have cash on MOUZ to drop over, but you start putting the money in kind of an odd situation where Falcons have to consider it in their decision-making. And if you can ever reset that at this stage, this late in the map, devastating to whoever loses that. MOUZ will keep the AWP. Oh, no, he won't.
No, he won't.
That's actually a huge deal. If he was able to keep that AWP, he could have dropped 2 M4s in this next round, and that would have done a bit. That would have gone a long way to like preventing too much of the hurt in terms of the money. Now he's gonna have to reinvest. So NRG have teed themselves up, and this is the opportunity they really can't miss on. 11-10, they've maintained the lead. You get to 12-10 right now with a win. And Falcons is going to have a couple players fighting with scraps in the next round. So a chance now for NRG as they look to force a third map in this series, this elimination series at IEM Krakow, Group B. Third and deciding map would be Dust 2 if we can make it there. Brawly map for all the talent inside the server.
Important that NRG keep this up, though. You know, it can't just be one flash in the pan here. We already know that they have one A round on the T-side engine yesterday. That was it. And so it can't be a similar result here. Falcons still have a lot of money. And this is a good buy as they try and get into the mid-fight. It's Kyosuke to force that elbow push away. And we're going to see NRG funneled into what is going to be an A attack out of spawn.
Yeah, Sonic fortunate to get away with the kind of HP that he does. So he'll stay with the lurk. There's him chucking out the CT smoke so they can actually attack into the A bomb site. Bro is coming back right now. He's in T-spawn at the moment. So hit is underway. Falcons a little bit out of position, but not unheard of at this A bomb site. So plant will likely go down. Nico, 9 HP. That last bullet just does tons of damage, and he's got to back off. He'll set up and throw utility for his teammates. But now the retake gets exponentially more difficult with Nico out of the fight.
And Ace is landing. heavily towards Kickstand. It drops him to 7.
I mean, I don't know if you want to go for this with 2 players at low HP. Remember the money situation as well. That's a consideration now for Falcons. Do they want to risk these weapons in this?
As every second ticks on, the likelihood of winning this round gets smaller and smaller, and also with that kill from OC, it might have just made the decision for them.
They're lucky they don't lose more. If OC had that damage confirmed, he'd be fighting all these and trying to take these low HP weapons away. But as such, he gave up the fight thinking the retake was still a possibility. So Falcons able to back out, salvage all the weapons that they've still got. 4 of them will survive into the next round.
And everyone stays up. Nitro goes down to the bomb. A single player survives here for the side of NRG, but the fact that they just won 2 rounds in a row, it feels like they figured it out right at the end.
Well, and all that pressure, all that worry that builds up and saying like, okay, here's our crappy Ancient T side. How are we going to close this one out when this is so rough? But now you have the pressure of saying, okay, we've at least got overtime. You know, you don't have to be super concerned about that at the moment. You got 2 chances to close it out. Focus on the next round, at hand. Last 2 rounds, it looked like a lot of attention towards middle for Falcons. NRG really making it feel like this mid hit is coming in both rounds. And back to the A bomb site, rinse and repeat. Monacy's here.
Yeah, Monacy, great shot. That's going to rip apart George. They're going to continue to put the pressure on, pilot on. Monacy, though, has saved the day, in fact. Plugs the gap, 2 kills to keep Falcons alive here. A 5v3 as NRG are going to have to dig themselves out of this hole. And the longer they take, the more rotations start to arrive here for Falcons.
Yeah, Monacy knew. He's like, they took that A-bomb site way too easy. Good kill from Sonic. They needed someone to create the situation.
Oh!
Can't win the follow-up in a 4-on-2.
That was the all-important fight there. If Kyosuke loses that jewel, then it looks like it's back on, and NRG had a chance of closing it. Still can. OC off the big box, off the Ripper, gets himself one here, and Kyosuke has the utility to toss out as well to buy some time, but he's gone. And so it's all Nitro, and he steps out into the open. Kickstand will confirm the kill. And Falcons will confirm that we need every round of regulation.
Yeah, Bomb Plant's going to help with some extra money, though. They did lose a couple at the tail end of the previous round, so we'll see what the economy's like. But NRG, one more bid for it. I love the idea. Monacy knew exactly what was happening. Knew that was going to be an A play. Calls his own number, puts himself at the angle to counter the rush perfectly with the AWP. Saves his teammate as well to boot in the aftermath. Nitro looking down the line, calling out his last tactic of regulation. Round 24, overtime for Falcons, or map number 3 earned by NRG.
NRG set up outside of the B site, 3 players at the bottom of the ramp. And Nitro will start to walk his way up towards the top. Clearing out one inside of the bomb site. That's Testes removed. Kickstand stepping into the open. Nitro again. Some really important shooting, but they had an extra player lining away, hidden away as Kyosuke, but even he can't do enough. And so we now have 3 versus 2 as NRG are in pole position to try and close this map out, but Nico has arrived in time. And it's that duo of Nico and Monacy trying to close this one out for Falcons to get it into overtime and prolong play. Utilities made things very difficult here for OC. He can't confirm the plant just yet. And his health has dropped to 29. There's the move forward for Nico. There's the fight won by Sonic. It's Monacy for the clutch, or we go to map 3 of Dust 2. What a turnaround from NRG. The first half of the CT side was impressive, but yeah, you're right, they line up and it's a dink that will confirm the map victory. Oh my god, NRG, they get real close there as they line up, but eventually they break through. They get Ancient under their belt, and so impressive that they're able to get banged out on Inferno, but stay in it here on the second map.
Yeah, not only that, the complete reversal in the first half to dominate themselves, but then finding themselves under the boot heel of Falcons for the entirety of the second half, winning 3 of the last 4 rounds after getting blanked to take that map away and earn themselves a chance on Dust 2 to eliminate Falcons from IEM Krakow. That's a huge performance, and you got to give so much credit over to OC. We've been talking about, is that performance from stage 1 going to continue when the better competition gets here? As his performances that we've seen in North America going to continue now that he's over in Europe? And this is such a banger game out of OC.
Absolutely. Really impressive stuff. He was doing it on every weapon, right? He was doing the AKs, the pistols, doing on the AWP once he brought that out. He was so clutch for his team. You know, just so impressive from OC. What a performance to get NRG the win here today. Wasn't alone, had moments from George and Bro obviously starting off a lot stronger.
Nitro.
And
providing those openings in the last round.
Yeah, absolutely. So mental recovery as well from Bro, who came out of a very tough Inferno game individually, showing up here on map 2.
From the whole team. I hope they come back into the third map with that same kind of attitude. From the moment like Bro gets that knife in the pistol round, you're normally going to see a little bit of a chuckle, a little bit of a joke, a little bit of like, hey, let's get the vibes going. And it was just like, I will destroy all of these people. No one was ready to have fun. Everyone from NRG was ready for business.
Well, Dust 2 is where we're going to conclude the business of NRG versus Falcons. Who is staying alive in Krakow and who is heading home? Dust 2 will settle it.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
No chance, all dong. An opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
way onto another. What's it gonna be? Where's your head at? Where's my head at? Watch how the waves they're chasing each other, and they let it be. Where's the shore at? Where's the shore at? Loud gets louder, fast gets faster. Your mom told me pride aside, I don't know which of us is right, but let's just get on the same page tonight. The same page tonight. I don't know which of us is right, but let's just get on the same page tonight. The same page tonight. Kinda miss you. Kinda miss you. Wanted to lay my hand on your shoulder for a minute there. We grew stronger. We grew stronger. Loud gets louder, fast gets faster. Your mom told me pride aside, I don't know which of us is right, but let's just get on the same page tonight. The same page tonight. I don't know which of us is right, but let's just get on the same page tonight. The same page tonight. Don't know which of us is right, but don't know which of us is right, but let's just get on the same page tonight. The same page tonight. Don't know which of us is right, but let's just get on the same page tonight. The same page tonight. Kinda miss you. Kinda miss you.
We are the champion, king champion. We are the champion, crown number one. We are the champion, king champion. We are the champion, crown number one. We are the champion.
Welcome back to the Extreme Masters Krakow of 2026. This is a day of survival for NRG and Falcons, and both teams have won their opponent's map picks, which is very surprising considering the way Falcons beat down NRG on Inferno. But NRG came out swinging with a great performance from this man, OC, and they were able to get the job done on Ancient just about towards the end there.
Yeah, just about. It took a lot, but I mean, you got to give credit to where it's due. Yeah, the dominant performance out of OC, the excellent CT side overall from NRG, and even despite the struggles on the T side, being able to piece it together right at the end, 3 of the last 4 to close out the map, prevent overtime, and outlast the comeback. Very, very good things for a team that could have been on the verge, very much so, of just a mental collapse after the way that app was going. So we go into map number 3. It's Dust 2 to decide everything. One of the oldest maps in Counter-Strike enters the stage, and we get to see who goes home at the end of the day. Elimination on the line. NRG starting on the CT side. Falcons attacking into them on the offense.
Obviously a strong start. That was a big reason as to why NRG were able to get going on Ancient and really show us a strong performance across the whole map. Well, let's see what NRG can do here in this pistol. Gonna be going up through short here on the Falcons side of things, and MOUZ is going to come out on top of the early engagement against Sonic. So the opening kill falls in favor of the T's. No trade yet, although they're doing some damage to Kixen.
All right, well, this position from George, if it goes unchecked, Tessus hasn't even considered it at the moment. He's kind of giving it some cursory glances. Okay, needs to nail that headshot, and he does. All right, now he can help protect Bro, but Bro's got to fall back, and he's under so much pressure. Good shot. There's George out from long. One more would be great. Look at the low HP. He's got it. Triple kill from George, holding onto the bomb site.
Yeah, now Nico left 1v3 clutch required, so he's going to put that bomb down, or at least tap it. Getting a bomb plant would be good for the second round force buy here for his team if he's unable to win this clutch.
Nico with a USB. This dude's got a great chance to close out this pistol.
They're all sort of figuring out where they want to go for this retake attempt. Do they want to all come in from the same side? Well, letting the long players now show. 2 players spotted. Nico piecing that together in his head. He exposes himself to the short peak for the time being. And that is going to be OC coming through on that short flank straight away. Took the risk to show his back to short and ends up costing him.
Yeah, a tough clutch for Nico when he gets into the bomb plant and get that down. I mean, you have a tough decision. You either get hyper aggressive to kind of take yourself away from the danger coming from short of OC, but you put yourself in a disadvantaged fight, or you play it the way Nico does. And you can see that quick one tap, first bullet headshot. Could have pieced something together if OC's not coming from behind. That's really nicely done in the pistol for NRG, mostly from George. And a failed clear of the pit from Tessus is their undoing. So 1-0 for NRG. CT side again starting out on the right foot.
No, getting themselves comfortably into the tunnels early on here. Falcons going to be sending a couple down lower. Waiting for that top mid peak to come in. They've got that hinge smoke thrown out for the doors. They can split mid control through lower tunnels and through top mid and get up through cat. So you're going to have what you want here, Falcons. And you can see the difference that bomb plant from Nico has done to the buy of Falcons. They've got a very good purchase here.
Yeah, and actually that's kind of scary if you're NRG. You're giving a lot of respect over to him. OC is the main point of contact and main resistance at the A bomb site. Just a single M4 at railing. NRG being very cautious about the mid to be split. And I mean, for good reason, right? This is Falcons so far just showing they take catwalk, showing that they might want to use that as a staging ground, but the options available to them to drop back just as they're doing, chuck out the smoke and attack into that B bomb site. 3 defenders here with Sonic playing outside the site. Nitro inside, and same with Bro.
Well, smoke out for the cross. That's being deployed. Sonic going to be alerted to the fact that a B split is likely being set up here, but he turns away from the flash and ends up getting right by the Tech 9. So the space is up, and Bro, well, he's under quite a bit of pressure worrying about the window swing, but it was just the second player coming through the doors that cost him his life. Now the plant will be secure from Falcons, and NRG slowly making their way closer to the bomb site, but it's so tough to see a world in which they retake this.
Yeah, I would have liked, if you're going to play Sonic outside the site kind of alone to work with Bro over at the window, I'd like to see him be a little bit more aggressive, but again, so much space is given over for Falcons. Now, this is still very doable with that find on Tess's over in middle. 2-on-2. There's no kids, so OC and George have to move quick, but there's plenty of time in the bomb still.
Nico blinded. There's a good kill from m0NESY, stopping them come through the door, and m0NESY and Nico able to close out the round. So Falcons may lose the pistol, but they immediately respond with a force buy win.
Yeah, bounce back. Really clean entry. Sonic just eats a flashbang right when he's about to get into a fight and just gets dropped by a Tech 9. That's a tough bomb site to hold on to after the fact when they're already knocking at the double doors. Bro wasn't able to get anything done over from window and completely wrecked is NRG. Split apart. Coming out of the double doors, we're tied up at 1. Reinvestment from CT side pistols, 1 MP9 on Nitro. Nothing to be too excited about. We're going to get some aggression, though. Sonic pushes up towards top mid. OC pushes in towards lower with the 5-7.
Oh. Sonic applying the pressure to m0NESY, but m0NESY's going to handle it. Kyosuke the same in the lower tunnels. And just Nitro left on the MP9 with 18 HP. There's 2 pistols around him.
Yeah, nothing for the follow-up players. You had a couple players positioned on catwalk. Nothing for them to do when these kills happen so far away. Can't really peek into anything. So Nitro's going to tuck himself behind the double doors. 5-on-3 for Falcons, so they can take it as slow as you'd like. And gonna have plenty of opportunities to hit the pause button and just wait and see if there's going to be a reaction.
Nitro. Okay, spins around on that MP9. Now he's got an M4. Okay, Nitro. That is something special in the lower tunnels. Nitro has turned nothing into something quite beautiful here for NRG.
Oh, that's an awesome sequence. Flash through the smoke. Nobody expected. I thought for sure Falcons would be on notice for any plays like that, but not ready for Nitro. A quick 3 kills, and the round is back in contention.
George is waiting with the 5-7. He actually goes into the peak instead of waiting. It has cost him against Nico and opened up that B bomb site. So the smoke is going to go down on the Molotov towards the back of the site, but that smoke's gone way too deep. Look at that. That allows Bro to still try and spot the cross. Allows him to enter the site a lot easier as well.
Nico's got a cross with the bomb.
Oh, no, Miss Smokes cost him. It's Bro coming in. Now Tessus has to clutch, and he's so close to him. But Nitro, low HP, delivers again. That is a Nitro hero moment for NRG.
Yeah, there he is. Got a smile on his face. That's rolling back the years. That's very precise shooting with the M4 when he picks it up. Caught off guard on the fallback, but look at this. First kill is there. Transfers back, kicks in no chance. Blinded, I think, by the flash, but that one's a thing of beauty on a m0NESY, and the MAC-10 has to be an instant kill. Back and forth we go, trading rounds to start Dust 2. This third map, 2-1 for NRG.
NRG swarming the tunnels. They've got full control of it. Well, because NRG have control of the tunnels, Falcons can't really do anything on that half of the map, so they're going to move over towards A long instead.
No one's home at the moment. Defense is positioned up on catwalk with Bro and OC. It's going to be up to George with his MP9 to just get a spot. Thankfully, he has an MP9, so you're not even going to make the decision to get into a fight. You'll see something and just run away. How fast is the scaling is the question. They're going to ignore that smoke, walk around it. Tesses challenges over at car. Here's the barrage of utility to slow down this hit, to let the defense get into place.
There's a swing out for George. It's Kyosuke, kicks out, both falling away. Bro doing what he does best, and we've now got Nico left. Inside of the CT smoke, OC, he knows exactly what Nico's up to. And so 4-player step for NRG, 3 rounds go on the scoreboard, and we are getting a good CT start again here from NRG.
Yeah, we got a game on our hands. This is going to be beautiful. They win that tug of war, and they get to move forward with all the advantages in the world. So likely going to be a round where Falcons sit back with just pistols, not a whole lot they can invest in. I'm surprised they didn't challenge through that smoke a little bit earlier, but I mean, you know, damned if you do, damned if you don't. You know, one way you're executing it, you're stepping through it into the flashbang. The other one, everyone's caught by the flashbang waiting behind it. Tough scenario for Falcons to be in, but now they sit back with Glocks. Flashbang just in case there's a lower push. There is one, but not as aggressive as Falcons were setting up for. Nice nade.
Oh, melted. Sonic and OC shredding them. And now Kicksan is left on his lonesome, and those Glocks don't get anywhere as expected. Nice and clean here from NRG, building that money up.
Yeah, some fine utility work from NRG in these past 2 rounds.
And laughing
Actually,
in.
let me say the past 3 rounds. The flashbang that activated Nitro for his triple kill
Yeah.
2 rounds back, or 3 rounds back. Previous round, the smoke delay up long, the pop flash through it to activate George. And now this nade chunks players down and gives Sonic an easy swing for money-making triple kill.
And they're all having a good time.
And now you force a timeout out of Sonic and Falcons as they talk things over. I mean, I guess this is a good point to rehash just how devastating this would be for a team like Falcons with their aspirations starting the year with an incredible upset loss to NRG to be eliminated from Krakow. That would set this team back in their goals. I don't even know how much. That would be a very tough thing to deal with when you realize coming into this year, you've not made progress, you've taken steps backward.
Yeah, especially, you know, when you see Falcons have a good run in Malta without their full team.
Yes.
And then you come to Krakow and you're like, okay, we've got a full team, this is it. And if you were to lose to NRG and be knocked out of the competition in the group stages, I mean, you're just
then
scratching your head.
And you kind of have to ask yourself some questions that you don't really want to ask yourself. Grouped up is Falcons. They're feeling bruised, I think, beaten individually at the moment from NRG, so staying grouped up and just going to hit this B bomb site, and they found a timing where nobody's home. Nitro needs something from this position. He's got the first. Great damage, a second kill from Bro. Exactly what the doctor ordered for NRG.
Well, plants coming in. Falcons going to be into a 3v5 post-plant position. We know you can still be strong in post-plants in that B side, even if you are a couple of players down.
Bad smoke. Sonic's going to be willing to challenge that. Next obstacle for NRG on the retake is the one player waiting outside Modesty.
Okay, Monasty's spot, though. Oh, he gets hard cleared. George goes jumping. Modesty still fragging, though. And that AWP is slow to peak. Modesty doing a lot of work. He's just carving up NRG. How have they let him get away with that? And then Nico comes in. Oh, that has got to feel so tough for NRG, but a celebration there for Falcons.
Yeah, just not enough of a swing to take out Modesty. Not enough people were prepared for that fight. First player goes down. The reaction is so slow. Modesty's given time to reposition, to reset his recoil, and he's got a field day with the triple kill. Oh, complete devastation. When you're given the gift of 2 kills, you're playing retake on the B bomb site outside of it, and you still give yourselves a 5-on-3. That's a gift you cannot give back, and it's exactly what NRG's done. Doing their best Falcons impression in that retake.
Yeah, for real. OC looking all the way down into the lower tunnels. Unable to capitalize on the opening chance. No retreat. And there's the opener. It's Bro through the smoke. Kyosuke, he's going to be knocked out first.
Yeah, cool sequence, though, from Falcons. Just Bro gets a blind kill. I like the idea. Break the smoke, extinguish the Molotov, reverse that order with the flashbang from Monacy. So a 5-on-4 again from NRG. This is, and that's kind of something we saw back at Ancient as well. Like even not perturbed at all by those round losses, coming right back into things and still maintaining their poise. So Falcon's going to start scaling up short at the moment, turning the corner, making sure there's no AWP or nothing on the angle. OC does have his AWP back at the A bomb site. He's playing railing.
All the utility going up into position. Here comes the catwalk execute. 29 seconds left. Start making the way towards Osu, who's just lying in wait with this AWP. They've dove down into a CT here. And right now, no one from NRG is fighting them. And then the spam comes through from Bro. That's going to be Kicksin becoming a victim. So we have a 3v5 again. This time, you'll see if NRG win it, you'd hope.
All right, wait for the team.
Now Monacy holds, short peek comes up, head shown, and this time Monacy doesn't get a 3K, and Testis gets caught with just a single frag. So NRG, they keep 4 players up, they get the retake, and they respond to a frustrating round loss in the previous.
Yeah, the drop down was cool because it forced OC to back away and remain uncommitted after he gets flashed off the angle. Problem is they're so susceptible to the spam to CT spawn to the other side of the map. Nico's got to jump back up. You don't actually get anything for it. That's long lasting into the post plant. And this time, a very nice retake. It coordinated, a little bit more patience, and everyone ready to battle when they're called upon.
Hey, gotta say, we were talking about Bro having a really slow start into this series, was really struggling on Inferno. Had a great second map. Now he's having another good game here. An important frag from Bro there in that moment.
He got the blind kill on Kixon as well to open things up to give him the 5-on-4 in the first place. So yeah, he's finding some ways to have impact.
So quick out here from Nico. He's kicking into gear and he won't get anything. Kixon does get the opener, but it's responded to immediately by 2 quick kills here from NRG. So we're now at a 4v3 of NRG with the advantage.
Yeah, but I think if you're Falcons, you're happy about this. Look at the space you've given m0NESY. He's like, okay, well, we've got to kill out towards long. I'm going to have a gap in middle that I can slide into. OC, how far are you going to go? Oh, faster.
All the way.
m0NESY didn't see enough of the body to take a shot, and OC trucks him.
So now for Falcons, you got 2 players stuck in tunnels, just slowly limping out. This is like plan C. And right now, Bro's just waiting on that. No problem. Step on out into the Bro. And they're gone. Heads ripped off. 6 rounds on the board. NRG feeling it. This is very similar to Ancient.
Yeah, this is a crazy turn of events considering the way this series began, where it looked like NRG didn't even belong in the server with a team such as Falcons, but that switched entirely on map 2. And now continuing on this 3rd and deciding map. NRG up by 4.
You know what the difference is as well for Falcons on Ancient when you're getting wrecked like this? Is that you've got a map behind you as your kind of safety net, right? You don't have that anymore.
Yeah.
Like, what's waiting here if you lose this is elimination from IEM Krakow to NRG.
Yeah, it's a long, depressing plane ride home. Shot from OC, continuing towards top middle. Smoke had missed its mark, so he got the deep angle, and now he's got a leg shot on m0NESY as well. The AWP is heating up.
This is the kind of round where you can just farm some pistols, get OC warmed up even more than he already is. The rest of his teammates taking kills on the rifle. Sonic just throwing himself into the fights, cleaning up even with the USP. 7 rounds now.
Yeah, Sonic's a scrappy brawler. He's going to love those fights. He's not going to be afraid of throwing his body into danger and getting things done. Second timeout forced out by Falcons. Now 5 rounds back, 7-2. And stumped at the moment. Their opening plays haven't worked out. They tried to get Kixon activated in middle previously with a flashbang. He gets dropped by Bro. Tried the fast long play with Kixon and Nico when they had the spawns in the previous round. That didn't work. Zonic desperately trying to find his team a game plan for the first 30 seconds of the round that can give him an advantage, prevent them from playing these 4-on-5s. Actually trying to keep some of the decision-making out of their hands as he kind of talks through what he's seeing from his perch behind them. Deep breath for Falcons as the timeout comes to a close, and they got to get back into the action and start recovering this. Hate Watchers eating good today, though.
Feasting. Absolutely feasting.
It's a buffet.
Now, there might be a headset issue here for Daps. You want that to get resolved as quickly as possible because what you want.
Are you going to ice yourself out for a coach headset? You're going to ice yourself out for a coach headset? You can play without it. He's good.
Well, if it's a quick turnaround, then you'll be all right here.
We can go old school with no technology. We'll just huddle up like we used to do.
Daps just hangs out, communicates in sign language.
Oh, no. This is...
You would really hate to see it, wouldn't you? But it's quick. We got the fast admins, fast referees.
Okay. Yeah, they did. They're on top of their
game.
Dabs,
check out this headset. Does it work?
Give us a thumbs up, Dabs. Come on now. All right, so not too bad. Nothing too crazy. Seems like he's back in the action. I wonder if we're going to I don't know if we're redoing. I don't know when that actually happened if the timeout has to be redone. But yeah, coach seems back. Haven't gotten the thumbs up signal yet, though.
And they're just testing. Oh, that's off again.
Now, see?
You just want to keep it rolling when you got this kind of momentum.
Oh, he's talking now, so I'm assuming things are fixed.
Okay, here we go.
All right, so yeah, looks like we are kind of re-going through things. Daps is getting his chance to talk to the boys now that the headset is working. Typing coming in as well, so everyone's feeling readied up, ready to party. Group E lower bracket match. Loser goes home. Winner moves on to play 3D Max.
Yes, indeed. Well, let's check how the other matches going as well.
Oh yeah, there is quite a big match going on in the other stream, isn't there?
FaZe versus BC game currently underway on the A stream.
Yes, it is. So throw that up on a second monitor. Good game. Simple doing his best to keep BC game in the action here in Krakow. Tough task up against Falcons. Tough task at the moment, or excuse me, up against BC Game. Tough task, I was going to say, as I transition gracefully into this match. Falcons with a 5-round deficit, again going towards a long play.
Ooh, Kisuke already out long, putting pressure on them, but here comes George. Look at the response straight away. Kisuke, great kill, but George, can he get one right back?
Oh,
he pulled the knife out.
Why are we doing that? Everybody calm down.
4v3. A chance to breathe. Everybody's walked away now, NRG. Run away. Sonic was there for the trade, but Kisuke is now farming them.
Now they're giving him all the peaks, giving him every fight they want. NRG just looking to get kills back, claw them into their favor. Tough task. Bomb is down out towards long, but it's going to be picked up at safety of the cave. Sonic's up. I think he's been spotted. So you can see on the other side of the map, Nico's opening up and giving a new avenue into the B bomb site. He'll pull Falcons back, and now Nico is the insurance policy inside the B bomb site.
Breaking open the smoke, having a little bit of a look into the site here, Sonic. Honestly, engaged in a long fight, and he eventually will finish off Bro. There'll be something special from Sonic, and he's got a chance at it. That deagle was damn close to the head, but not able to pull it off.
If he gave Nico, of all people, that dig in that moment, that would have been something crazy.
That would have been absolutely insane.
Okay, well, the knife switch seemed unreasonable. That was unnecessary because George actually had, that's such a sick play. He had such a great step on getting that flank and blocking them in towards long, and then Falcons would have felt really restricted. Mistake of inexperience, perhaps. 7-3, and you got to just hope that's not the door open for Falcons to come back into the game. Fast pace up short. OC is going to be here with the op as he expect this timing.
Well, he's going to take down, kicks out at short, and then drop further and further back. Slow them down with some utility, so Falcons have to play with that player deficit.
Another one. Nice shot from OC. He's taken 2 scalps over towards short, and this round from Falcons, despite the fast scaling, losing 2 players like this, paying the OC tax every step of the way. And it no longer matters that you got such a good amount of map control. Now you just have 2 players down.
This was the impressive thing about NRG in that previous map as well, is when they were on the CT run, if they lost one, they just bounced back immediately, right? There wasn't any moment where, okay, you get a streak, then Falcons win around, and then Falcons go on a streak of their own. You're stopping them from building that momentum. You're making sure that it's just sporadic round victories on this T side.
Yeah, Falcons has won round 2, round 6, and round 10. Haven't been able to string them together whatsoever. Never able to take this money away completely from the NRG side. Big gap in middle at the moment. OC as the rotator is up towards Car with the AWP. So, I mean, despite the fact that it's a 5-on-3, in a certain sense, it's a 3-on-2 at this bomb site itself.
25 seconds is all you've got left here. The Falcons trying to move up into the B site finish. There's still 2 players in the site, and even damage being done through that CT smoke. Nitro descending down, but all the kills all of a sudden come in from Falcons. How have you given that one away?
That's too much of a gap in middle, not closing it down. It's a lot of room to work with, a lot of real estate. Now George has got to come in for the 1v2, and I think that door is wide open at the moment because Falcons looking like they're going to scrape together a couple important rounds right at the end.
That is insane. That's Monacy getting a 3K in this round as well. Might even go ahead and get himself forward. Monacy watching the doorway, goes into the site, and George will fall. That is an incredibly frustrating round there for NRG. That looked done. You get 2 big openers there from OC, and you somehow let it slide.
Yeah, this round, this can't be happening. Good shot from Monacy. I mean, fair play. He is incredible. Those are spectacular shots, an incredible sequence, stringing 3 together. And one of the great strengths of Falcons is the star power, and it delivers them round 11. And their first time on this map, they've strung 2 rounds in a row.
Well, I guess that's how, that answers the question of how. Because Monacy, yeah, he has a moment that just hitting every shot requires so quick. Great reactions, flicking back into towards CT as well. They're going for another opening here for OC. Boosting on top of his teammate's head, but a flashbang comes in, and OC blinded, not able to even take a shot there. Kicksank getting rid of him, and an opening frag found here for Falcons.
Well, this offense has found its stride right at the tail end of the half. Better late than never. 7-2 to 7-4, now an advantage to close that even further. Sonic with the up. Gonna hope to find the equalizer, but steps a little bit too far out into the open and punished.
Yeah, last round of this half going to result in a 5th round victory for Falcons, most likely. You've got Nitro waiting outside of the B-bomb site. He'll climb through the window. And here they come, right towards Nitro. M4 ready and downed by Nico. Dixon will clear the car, and Bro at least gets that pick, but it's so tough to see anything happening here. Bro would need to do a miraculous move, and it's just not going to happen for him. George now left alone, marching his way back in. Does catch Killsuke on that lurk. But m0NESY has given Falcons a chance to turn this around.
Yeah, breathe some life into this half right at the tail end. It's going to be 3 in a row to end the half. And man, I don't think it had the impact, but that it did coordinate with that timeout for the tech pause with his with Daps' headset. It's that extra little bit of delay coming back into it. Falcons just been in a great position and just shut things down. 7-5, 3 straight to close the half. They're still alive, not out of it yet.
Elimination on the line here in Krakow, and right now NRG are wishing they could get those last couple of the rounds back because rounds of the half rather back because they were looking so good. That CT side was building, it was looking beautiful, And m0NESY had his moment, and we got a little bit of life injected back into the Falcons just in time.
Yeah, 7-2 set to 7-5 at the tail end of the half. Just yeah, it deflates a lot of that momentum you built up by being so dominant. But we get to see them reset as the halftime. They switch sides. T-side offense for NRG. They're going to be out long. Heard as well by the defensive Falcons, who've drawn all the way back, and NRG ain't going to slow down.
Yeah, so going gap, start of the smoke. Nico, great shot through. That's going to be Bro hitting the deck, and a great opening here for Falcons. Let's see if they can follow up on it. Tesla's just waiting on the box. Sees another target come into his crosshair. And Tesla is just up and down he goes like a lethal whack-a-mole. But George and OC still firing, and then Keisuke fires through the CT smoke himself. And it's a double to secure it. It will be the pistol for Falcons, and the gap is now a single round.
Yeah, frustrating. It's not falling all on that, but the missed smoke, the little bit gap in that causes Bro to go down, gives Nico just a little glimpse of the body, the timing of the jump to nail that headshot, and then you kind of just get whittled apart. Good positioning from Tess's on top of the boxes. Nice flashbang over during the execute as well. All three members of NRG blind. Great reaction from Falcons. Now 4 in a row, extending back into the first half.
Yeah, full eco here as well. So we're going to have a tie game. 7-7. It's happened very quickly. Now Falcons did come back into Ancient. Come right to the brink of a victory. And
yeah, but a different kind of comeback, right? The comeback where NRG was up 10-2
exactly.
versus 7-5.
So now you've had less buffer between you and NRG now watching that shrink away.
Yeah, you've basically already come back in this game.
Yeah,
it's already happened. Now we're just playing. Keisuke peeks up towards Cat. Sees a couple of players. Nico takes out one in middle, and now we go over towards the final rush. Gonna try and close the gap, but m0NESY gonna shut them down. Triple kill for m0NESY at 15-7, and we're tied at 7. Let's see what energy's going to come in their first gun round. AK-47's being brought out. Looking to get back some of that play that got them out to a hot start, a great lead in the first half. So 3 up towards Upper Dark. Going to start traversing down the stairs. Very slow pace from NRG. Plenty of utility for them to utilize. Double door smoke coming in just now from the long side. That'll allow Sonic to clear things out, make sure nobody's playing aggressive. Falcons defense sat back on their heels for the moment. Keisuke, the only real aggressor behind this smoke, but nothing to break that open, just listening for sound cues.
Yo, walking his way down short. It's going to be OC to win that fight out. Advantage siding with NRG for the time being.
That's a quick shot from OC. Oh, look at the timing of this play.
Keisuke coming in around the back. Gonna climb up on top of the Xbox. Head is spotted. Damn. And Sonic gone. Nitro to respond at least. And OC again, another big one here for NRG. 45 seconds left. They are barreling back into a B split. Fake, actually. Look, hey, they're going to come back up through short again.
Seemed like NRG wanted to really pounce on those kills and make a decision right out of the gate, but Nitro pulls him back under control and says, let's be patient. Let's wait this one. Let George play out towards long. Let's see what he finds in the A bomb site before we commit anywhere. And the round looks very clean. Well done from NRG. Getting right back, that lead right back into their favor. 8-7, up by 1. Did I hear let's buy and let's push?
Sounded like it.
I heard let's buy. I'm pretty sure I heard him say something along the lines of pushing. Kixon's got a shotgun.
Let's see if you're right. Maybe into the low tunnels. But nope. Okay. Keisuke's just going to play out at the doors. And up short instead. There's some aggression. It's Nico.
Well, not pushing, but playing aggressively on short. They can choose to turn the corner with a Kixon flash. But they want to deal with lower before they feel like they can turn their gaze. There's the jump for information. Sonic spots the aggressive stance. Deep nade comes out. Nico eats a little bit of damage, and that's a good amount of control for NRG with very little resources spent.
spam down for Sonic. He's not enjoying that. He's on 20 health after that.
It's back-to-back grimy rounds that he's just taken a bunch of damage that he really wasn't in the mood for. This one through the smoke. Previous round was due to the utility steps in the Molotov to challenge Nico. Eats a grenade as well. So yeah, he's played back-to-back rounds with low health. Not going to dissuade someone like Sonic though from getting stuck into the action. Will George expect the follow-up player, though? Nico is here at long as well. m0NESY on the railing. m0NESY's got no util. No smoke to create some space for himself. No nades to disrupt or attack or harass anyone at all. It's just all aim.
m0NESY on the ramp, goes back up for a peek here, and he's done pretty well and makes it even better with that second head showing, and the headshot will land. It's just Bro trying to piece together what he can here, but it's okay, too much to handle, and Falcons really putting up some resistance.
m0NESY didn't have any nades, but equally no one threw any nades into his position. Like no Molotov to make it awkward, no smoke, no nades in his face, no flashbangs to make sure he can't get comfortable with those repeaks. He just kind of got to bide his time, call for the reload, call for the flashbang from Nico out towards long. Thankfully, Nico gets that kill. George wasn't ready for it, so he's alive to activate m0NESY. And m0NESY just really seems like the point man for Falcons at the moment, where it's m0NESY triple kill after triple kill after triple kill that seem to be keeping this team in this map. 16-8 for m0NESY, 12-9 for Nico. On the NRG side of things, Bro is leading the way with 14. OC and George tied up at 12 kills on Dust 2 thus far. Okay, Molotov went towards Goose instead of railing. They didn't want to have to deal with anyone kind of hiding in the corner. So m0NESY got free reign to just peek and repeak as much as he wanted. NRG going to invest themselves. 3 AK-47s, 2 Deagles. So really hurting for cash at the moment, but it is a dangerous buy.
Let's see what they do with these 3 AKs. It's going to throw out the hinge smoke for the double doors down mid. They've been blocked with that deep smoke at the longhouse, so can't really play off of that.
Well, Sonic maintaining presence in mid, as we've seen from him the past few rounds. Even with just a Deagle, still going to be a force, still going to let people know he's here. 3 players waiting outside long for NRG, so looking for a late round timing. They want some of this utility to burn so they can have that advantage in the later stages. Now, it didn't pan out perfectly for them previously against m0NESY at the A-bomb site. It's Tess's to hold on to long. m0NESY is at car. Nico and CT Spawn will hustle back to help railing if need be.
Well, Tess has to turn from the flashes for just a second. A lot of flashes coming his way. Then he peeks up from pit. m0NESY assists him, and Tess gets 2 easy frags. Now with 40 seconds on the clock, NRG fall to just that 1 AK-47. They've lost the other 2, and it's all cleaned up by m0NESY.
Flashbangs have been so good for Falcons in this round. Actually, the past few rounds just been absolutely monstrous. NRG's kind of getting into positions and waiting for a fight, and Falcons are like, we'll just pop flash and peek you after the fact. It's just a lovely, lovely few rounds of utility from the Falcon side of things, and that's given him a 9-8 lead. First lead of this game for Falcons. Previously, they just managed to tie it at 7. Now they finally actually get to take an advantage moving forward, and that advantage gets compounded by the fact that NRG out of money. Not really getting any bomb plants during this stretch as well. Like they've either won the round or just kind of gotten decimated, so...
Well, we know that Falcons have had better CT size than their T size throughout today, and we've seen them rack up a lot of rounds and really get going when the rhythm is on their side, and that's a worrying sign because simultaneously, as well as Falcons having good CT sides, NRG have also been weak on the T side. So it's feeling pretty rough now for NRG. It's starting to feel like their chances of getting this upset victory over Falcons have started to diminish. Don't want to be in that situation, but it's just true.
I think next gun round is going to be very telling. I think that's pretty much where the map will be decided. NRG's going to have to win it if they want to keep up this fight. Otherwise, I think Falcons just kind of mop this one up. Nice timing on the grenade. Drops it right into Nitro's face. Last 4 players from NRG scaling up short now, and once again going to attack into m0NESY. This time he's got an AWP.
Well, he's going to miss it. Well, he shouldn't be too much of a threat anyway. And even with these missed shots, he's still got plenty of teammates around on rifles who are cleaning up the rest of the attack. m0NESY eventually gets a shot to go his way, and Falcons reach double figures. So this is the bye coming up that you said is going to be really indicative of how the rest of this game is going to go, and so NRG call for a second timeout.
Yeah, they need it. This is all important round. You have to call some kind of a pocket tactic and see how you want to work this one. This kind of default, like get Sonic work and catwalk, hasn't really netted you a whole lot of results yet. So do you want to stick with it? Do you feel like it's given you enough and it's done a good enough job to kind of call that to open up the round, or do you want to descend into something and kind of call it at a spawn and say, all right guys, let's go do your thing, but this is what we're gonna do at about the 40 seconds in. You have long spawns that you can take advantage of. Haven't really seen them creep and use that kind of Sonic short control to drop it into a mid to B split. They threw the smokes this round as a fake to get some players to rotate and focus over towards middle, but without the strength of weaponry behind it, it didn't net them anything. Jesuke's dropped all his utility, so he's going to push, I would imagine. I have to think he's going to be pushing into lower dark, and yep, there we go.
He's going to hang around with his AK-47. Surely going to get one. One at least. He goes aggressive, trying to chase after them, and Kyosuke gets one, and then Nico to find the follow-up in response with a utility.
The same exact setup that NRG did to them in the first half as well, and this time it was Sonic, who was the guy who got activated previously. He wasn't ready for the fight after the grenade whatsoever. His own trick used against him. And already on the back foot in that 2-for-1 exchange. So you have control of middle, but you don't have the resources to watch for a long push, really. George has got his eyes on it, but he's going to have to join up with his teammates when they start moving forward. You got a second smoke on OC for CT spawn, and they'll have to use that to scale into the bomb site. Yikes.
Yikes indeed, as Nico will remove George, and it's all come crashing down, hasn't it? NRG, not a whole lot of life until that kill from OC. If they get one more back into a 2v2, and that B bomb site is under pressure, but they're actually going to back away with 20 seconds left.
Okay, I was going to say I think they might just be saving, but I guess you just kind of go for this last desperate swing out towards the A bomb site, but Nico can play this in so many different ways.
I look how quick they're rotating off the B site too. They know with such limited time, if they're not coming into the B site now, they're going for an A finish, so they're going to move on. They rotate in, and Nico's just in the perfect position to shut them down. At least they die before the time, but it's 11 rounds now for Falcons.
That's what I mean. Like, Nico just has so many different ways he can actually approach that situation, right? You can take the fight, you can harass, you can see if you can freeze him and delay, knowing the clock is running down. You can wait, as he did, just until they get to the point of the plant and wait and, like, you know, assume they're going to pull out the bomb to get the bomb down, and you swing because they don't know you're there. Just, yeah, desperation at the end of the day for NRG. And that's the round I think that kind of shows us. I think NRG's just sort of run out of gas here, unfortunately. Second map, lovely. First half of this map, absolutely lovely. T-sides today, as you've mentioned a couple times, have been very, very rough for NRG. They got one more last go at it. A half buy here with Tech 9s and pistols and Deagle on OC, and then you'll have one more gun round.
Either way, if they leave this game today without, you know, exiting Krakow, I feel like they have a lot to be proud of again. You know, we're talking about very early stages for this NRG roster, and they made Falcons sweat today.
Yeah, it's a bummer though. Yeah, it's just harsh because it's a 9-1 run at the moment for Falcons. Yeah, it's like you'd feel proud, but the way you're losing this is so rough.
It's deflating for sure. It'll be something you'll think about a little bit later on in that perspective, but for right now, it's going to stay as Kicksan and Kyosuke keep the pressure up and really stop NRG from getting anywhere near this bomb site. It is map and series point for Falcons, which means NRG elimination awaits if they concede one more.
Well, at least they'll have the guns in this last round. They can try something. But at round 10 in the first half, Falcons just took over. Gained control off the back of that Monacy triple kill with the AWP, and ever since then, Falcons have not looked back. Once again, they found a way off the back of that sequence from Monacy to just elevate their game to a level that's too much for NRG to handle.
Oh, yeah, okay. Double kill for Sonic on the peek out from the top of Xbox. So 5v3 opener straight away here for NRG, and they ain't slowing down. They're going to commit into the site, and look who's waiting for them. It's Tesses with a rifle on the ramp. Trying to bide his time. See how many Tesses can get. Can he pull his team back into this round? He's done well with one so far. The rotation has arrived for Falcons, but the rotation has started to crumble immediately, and Kyosuke is now stuck down into a CT spawn with no hope in this world.
Yeah, and he's got George behind him as well. Okay, that's awkward.
Oh,
okay. Well,
okay,
he's been
5 HP.
brought down to 5, which means unlikely, but damn if he's put himself in a cool place. Shut down by Nitro at the end, and off the back of Sonic's double to open up the round, NRG get a 9th on the board. All right, a little bit of life still. Second round for NRG in this second half. 3 more to force overtime. I think I've got 1 timeout remaining as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. And I think for the side of NRG, it would be so impressive if they were able to pull this back to overtime. It seems like such a long road, even though it's only a few rounds away. Just feels like it's such a difficult path to get there. As you mentioned, you know, struggling. It feels like they're running out of gas. T-sides are being tough today.
For saying they're running out of gas might be a little bit too harsh, because I think they've still had some ideas, but just not getting enough production behind those ideas.
The efficiency of which the team is performing has come to a halt. But the mid-control has been taken here for NRG. So they get some space towards Cat.
Yeah, they've had this so much, though. You know, Sonic hasn't done a bad job taking control of this. It's just, what do you do from here? Monacy at railing has just been something they've never been able to get past or clear out or force away. Every time he's been there and they've attacked into the A bomb site, he's just racked up frags. And NRG's made their decision. As you see the dots move on the minimap, mid to B split. To keep them alive, Sonic yet again going to move over towards short just to show some footsteps. Crisscross smokes in middle. Here's the hit.
Oh yeah, B hit coming in. I loved it. Kickstand gets aggressive, but he gets caught. And Sir Kyosuke steps up to the mark instead. 30 seconds left. Sonic racing in. Kyosuke trying to get another one towards the tunnels, but he's overwhelmed, pushed and pulled in too many different directions. And now with 25 seconds left, that door is wide open at the moment for Nico. They've got to wait on that smoke. And that smoke comes through. Nico starts to spam anyway. Out of bullets now, has to go for the reload, and that's the time to move the bomb into the site. Will Falcons retake this and close out the series now? Or will NRG keep this going? He's going to have utility ready to fire over. There come the flashes, setting up Nico to go through the window, and he races in. Flashes are good. Nico takes the first kill, goes for the second, but OC will land it. And now we've got Nitro in the clutch to keep on NRG in Krakow, and he just can't keep them there. It will be Falcons to eventually close this series, to stay alive here in Krakow. This North American squad make them sweat, but unfortunately for NRG, not enough in the tank today to get the win.
Yeah, I mean, look, we can focus on the negatives if you really want to, and the first one that's going to be glaring for NRG is the T sides, but more than that, I think this is, as you mentioned, a game they should be proud of, because they fought very, very hard. You could see that look of frustration from Nitro. That's the rounds that slipped away. The Monacy triple kill, some retakes that they lost, some 4-on-2s that they let slip away. For Falcons, though, it's all sighs of relief. Remember, this doesn't really change any of our opinions about these teams, but man, Falcons, that's a scary one. Not like red flags, but seeing them kind of struggle against NRG. Worrying sides, you'd like this to be a confidence-building win for the Falcons, guys, but you still have some questions.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those situations where we came into today and we didn't expect much of NRG. We thought there was a world in which
especially
Falcons
after the first map
would have just run over the top of them, and I think the way the first map went, I didn't think we were shocked. It just felt like it was intended, it was expected. And the fact that NRG were able to come back into the series the way they did on Ancient, that mental reset, and also come out swinging here on Dust too, I think just the way Inferno went makes it even more impressive that they stayed in the series.
Yeah, it really does. I saw some cool things. I think we saw some very cool ideas. NRG, they seem to have put together some very nice game plans for CT sides. I think defenses, especially when you look at Ancient, especially when you look here at Dust 2, you got to be really happy with how the defense is played for the most part. But yeah, now as we mentioned, this is a team that's kind of here in the lab, right? Not a whole lot of experience at the top tier of competition against the best teams in the world. So this is all stuff they have to go back to the drawing board, get over that frustration, and figure out what went wrong today with the T-sides that didn't allow you to produce anything notable on your offensive halves.
Yeah, I think with Team Falcons, though, moving forward, this isn't really a result that gives you a lot of confidence in a team that's expectations are to be able to win trophies of this level. Looking at the rest of the field, it doesn't feel like Falcons are even close to the top right now.
No, but I think more than anything, it's like when you see Falcons hit their peak, it feels like they're close to the top. More often than not, you're not seeing them hit that peak, so it doesn't feel that way, but you know it's there. And this has been the constant battle of this Falcons team, is finding that consistency, right? A lot of it you can chalk up towards last year of new player, rookie, Kyosuke being brought in and having to figure things out at this level of play. Other than that, I think that's the kind of the thing with Falcons right now, is it's almost like we're running out of like things we can point to and say, this is why they're not consistent.
Yeah, and I mean, a big part of that is obviously these advantageous situations that seem to keep going against them.
Let's just boil it down to fundamentals, because I think Falcons are a team that can get away with having a little bit loose fundamentals because of the star power, but obviously we've seen it punish them more often than not.
Absolutely. Well, looking forward to hearing from them, Falcons. I mean, a huge sigh of relief. Let's hear their thoughts about this, though.
Unfortunate circumstances here as we do say goodbye to NRG at the Intel Extreme Masters in Krakow 2026. Nitro, you've been in these situations before. NRG taking an L today. For you, what did you take from this? What did you learn?
I mean, we learned a lot, obviously, this tournament. We didn't have that much practice coming into this event. We had only matches this year so far, pretty much. And we had like a 5-day boot camp, adding 2 maps. So, you know, it was honestly not that bad considering our circumstances, but at the same time, it's like we were so close to getting some huge wins, which would have been really nice. But overall, I'm proud of the guys.
There were a couple of rounds there too where, you know, it was like, okay, Kixon gets a defuse, I think round 6 Inferno. It's like, oof, is that deflating in those moments for you guys as a team?
I mean, the whole T side was kind of deflating, honestly. We just weren't getting the entries that we normally get. We didn't really play any differently, I would say, but it was just mainly like us missing some kills, maybe it was some confidence issues or whatever, I'm not sure. It's in the micro details for sure, but yeah, I mean, those rounds really suck, especially when you're already down. It's like kind of, you know, kick me when I'm down kind of thing, but yeah, we had a lot of those moments on that map for sure.
We look at Dust 2. You guys win the pistol, you flubbed the conversion in the first half. What, you know, where does that breakdown start, and how do you start to address that in the moment?
On Dust, you said? Yeah. I mean, it's weird because we've been having these games where we have one really good side, one really bad side. So that continued in D2. We had you know, it was kind of hard to find our footing on T side. They were getting a lot of multi-kills on their CT, so props to them. But yeah, I think our trading might have just been a bit worse in this series than in our previous ones on Dust 2. And then, you know, our CT side, we had some heroic rounds coming into it, so it's, you know, it's kind of hard to say, like, we play, like, insane or whatever, but we won pistol and they ecoed us, and then we won the next round, so it's like, it was kind of like a weird economy battle, you know, so we wound up winning the economy battle and then getting some rounds together, and then we had the tech pause, and I feel like we kind of lost some momentum because our coach's mic was, like, blowing up when he started talking, so it was, like, broke our eardrums. But anyways, yeah, I think we may have lost some momentum. It's hard to say, obviously, in hindsight, but yeah.
Nick, last one I got for you on your way out. ESL Pro League Season 23 is the next time we have NRG. Is that correct? Is there anything you'd like to say on your guys' way out of here?
No, we'll definitely be more practice, so hopefully you see a better version of ourselves. And yeah, thanks for the support, obviously.
Thank you, Nitro.
Thank you.
They're going to be disappointing overall, but certainly positives for Nitro to find there, and you can hear him talking about a few of them.
Well, I think the bummer, the disappointment too, is like you did enough to like make it feel like that was actually winnable. There's probably a point during that series, during that Dust 2, where the vibe within the team of NRG was like, oh, we're actually going to do this. Like we're on our way to actually winning and upsetting Falcons, eliminating them. So yeah, the reversal there is shocking, and obviously you can hear the disappointment. But Nitro is someone who's got a ton of experience and knows that journey, that this is just another step they're going to have to take to achieve their goals.
Well, looking forward to seeing more of NRG in the future, but who I'm looking forward to seeing now is Astralis taking on Foot Esports. Foot Esports have been, yeah, they have been great. You know, you really said feat, Jason. Well, what a feat it will be. A feature match we've got here. It's going to be Foot Esports taking on Astralis. That is our next matchup. Elimination on the line here in Krakow again.
Hi, This is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
No chance, all dunk.
An opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
They've got to follow through. The nade knocking out Makazi. Wonderful in EMA. They've got 25 seconds to try and piece this one together, and they might have found their golden ticket, a way out towards CT.
He just ran to B like it's nobody's business and nobody's home. 15 seconds, wonderful. If he could even get one kill, it would be a shock in this position. Tucked in with the AK, they know where he is. Fallen pre-fires, 3-on-1. EMA in the clutch. That smoke is a big problem.
With two players there, you have to make this awkward decision. Do you wait for that or do you change direction? Oh, he's missed the jump. Fallen's the only guy facing right now. You're very strung out. It's all a bit disjointed. Serato has made it up on a short in time and will get there to save the day.
Okay, Serato kills himself, kills Fallen, still gets the
That's
round.
all well and good, though. They're flooding down. EMA in the clutch. You know, the last thing you want to do is kind of let him get the ball rolling. They were all feeling a little bit nervous with Molodoy missing the jump onto short. Serato, the pressure was on. He had to not mess up his movement, because if they're both late, you give that 3v1 away.
Yeah, still a very scary situation when you put EMA in a site like that, in a post spawn, able to pick his position, lots of time. And Furia have to get the kill instantly. If EMA buys just a couple more seconds, that's his round. Peeking into all three. Wonderful T-side AWP. Struggled to get involved on the T-side of Mirage against Spirit, but Molodoy doesn't have to wait long to wield his either. EMA runs right into the crosshair. Mid lost by Na'Vi. Relying on the sight hit. Na'Vi fine to call it off. Oh.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Checks, and the City of Krakow.
Well, Astralis versus Foot Esports. This is Astralis arriving to the venue, ready to play. Getting through their game yesterday, a tough match versus Paravision, but making sure they got the job done. Ryu, there he is, new kid on the block here for Astralis, hoping he can put in a strong performance. But this is the team that have been surprising everyone. Foot Esports have been a team that have just been upsetting, and actually Long's upsetting a few fans. You know, he's been,
Really
he's been screaming, he's been yelling, but he's been delivering.
Yeah, man, he has been. I mean, to back up those yells, and I mean, both these teams have interesting squads coming into this, and Foot's obviously the one that we've just seen the results continue to get better and better and improve. And I think the conversation we've been having around them is the resume of some of the teams they've beaten recently is like, you're doing great, man.
Yeah,
Keep it up. And actually, was it Hunter who came out and said that he feels like they're playing like a top 10 team?
Yeah, it was Hunter who gave them a lot of plaudits. Yeah, I mean, incredible showings from them, but they were really close to just getting some great wins against some of the best teams in the world for Esports. It's kind of crazy. You get that 2-0 over Furia.
2-0 over Furia. They knocked out Liquid. They beat Legacy as well. Take from those two what you will. Different ratings from different people. G2 was a close loss. They had the win over FaZe towards the end of last year as well. So yeah, they've got enough wins under the belt that everyone's looking at them like, huh, okay, we gotta be cautious about this team.
And Astralis absolutely has to be cautious of this team because they've defeated teams that are better than this version of Astralis already. So Astralis on the line again. This is their run. Obviously versus Pain, got a win, lost NRG, got a win over Gaming Legion, lost to Spirit, and they just about beat Paravision. So, you know, job done. They're still alive, they're still fighting, but now they've got a difficult opponent in front of them.
Yeah, but I think this is a cool team, the way this Astralis is geared up with Hooksy as the IGL. I think he's helping Yabby start to get some of his game back from the heroic days and the heroic stint when he was at his best. Fuzi as an AWPer, I think he's got a lot of positives and a lot of upside. So as he continues to improve and get better, I think that's going to be something cool for long term. And I haven't had a chance to read it yet. Hooksy just gave an interview earlier today because I've been casting, haven't read it, but the headline is, I have a very different view on this lineup because now I can actually think long term. And that was a lot of what he was talking about towards the end of last year on the major, was just like, Stound's not here, and then he is here, and now Device isn't here, but he was here, and now he's coming back, and he was just playing this like carousel of a roster, and that was eating him away and frustrating him. And now that he has this, we were starting to see Astralis, they've looked good. Destan had some very positive things to say about him yesterday before the loss that they took against Astralis.
Impressed with the structure that Hooksy's been able to bring to the team so quickly. The other side of things for Astralis is the fact that, you know, they knew, it came out recently that they knew that the team was dead going into that major run. You heard Hooksy talking about in the exit interview how, yeah, he's happy with how they performed, all things considered. But here we go. This is Lounge Scream on the show.
Okay, I was wondering what was going on.
So it's in German, Jason.
Okay, how's your German? Is it good?
No, not good.
Okay.
But I understand the pictures. And so, I understand that the verdict is Lunks is definitely high up there. He's louder than a truck, and he's been very, very loud so far out there. We need to get a certain doctor on the case to measure the noise, I reckon.
Oh, that'd be good. That'd be good to bring him back in. But Lounge is, I mean, look, at least he backed it up. He had the quiet, what was the series we saw? He had that blow up first map, like a life game first map. A little bit quiet on the next ones, but it's one of the things I know, seeing when his teammates talk about him and give interviews, like Kerbeni gave an interview once where he was just like Lounge is like the emotional attitude guy. So like you need to have one of those in their teams. Everyone does it a little bit differently. I'm sure we'll see a Screaming kind of change over I'm analyzing Screaming now. But you know, you need a player like that who's going to get everyone kind of rolling with the emotions of the game, especially when things are going good.
Yeah, especially when they're going good. That's the part that is really important, because you know, you can have all the energy, you can bring all that noise, but you know, when he's having a quiet game, who else is going to be there to pick them up when they're at the floor?
I think the thing that sticks out about Foot to me the most when I've seen them play so briefly, and I'm going to keep an eye on it today, is they feel like a team that like just plays very strong fundamentally. Like I don't see them overextend too much. I don't see individuals try and do too much or try and be the hero. Every decision is within the framework of how your teammate is playing the situation, where they're located on the map. I think they've always when I've watched them and seen them get some of these upsets, I'm very impressed with how they are as an inexperienced team.
Well, they have got Mirage coming into this series, Overpass the selection of Astralis, and if needed, we have Nuke as a third. Now, the thing about Mirage is it's a very strong map for Foot Esports.
Very weak map for the Astralis
and
side.
Very weak for them. So I'm looking forward to seeing this. I do think Foot Esports are going to win this. I have a really good feeling about Astralis on Overpass. I think this series is going to take all 3 maps, Jason.
Yeah, it's very possible. 2 matches that Foot has played on Mirage here at IEM Krakow is a 13-11 win over Furia and a 13-9 win over G2. So feeling supremely confident in their Mirage, especially when you consider that Astralis' win rate isn't anything super exciting, isn't anything to be pumped about in any way.
No, not at all.
25%? Yeah, for 8 maps. It's not great.
No, not great for Astralis.
But new lineup, new lineup. Maybe it's going to be new things.
Yeah, definitely so. So let's get into the piston round. Straight away into the action, we have got ourselves plenty of utility here for Demon. He's a player that we've been keeping eyes on. Had a bit of a quieter game yesterday, so we're excited to see if he's going to be able to get back to some solid form. Astralis starting on the CT side already. We see some movement for Foot Esports into middle.
Well, they've got control basically for free. Astralis not wanting to challenge during the pistol round. Molotov to the B bomb site, showing a B hit. It's pulling the rotations. It's all a fake though, and Lauk's coming up connector. Oh, Jugs has the opening. Fuzi's got it all to do.
Oh, damn, he does very well to get a second kill. Looked like he was teeing himself up for a third there, but that bomb plant going to be secured. A post plant now set up with Foot Esports with a 3v3.
Oh, 3v3. You need a clear CT spawn. Stair's going to hold them at bay, keep them funneled into the bomb site, keep them trapped, and now they're going to push into his position.
Well, Stair with another headshot. Now, Demon has just arrived towards ramp. Krabeni fighting out towards the CT spawn. In the meantime, Demon's found some success, putting Hooksy in a 1v2, and Demon delivers at the right time.
And they're all getting loud.
Yeah, they're all getting loud now. It's not just Laux, it's everyone screaming across the other way.
He's like, guys, Twitch chat is destroying me. Could someone else start screaming with me, please? I can't be the only one.
Yeah, we've seen Juke yesterday doing a little bit as well. But fantastic work coming out of Foot in a nice recovery there, that pistol round. Astralis are going to have to eco coming into round 2.
Cool to see Demon with a good impact there as well. He was someone that we've kept our eyes on every time we've seen Foot play. Came into this event as their top-rated player. He had a brilliant CT side Mirage in their opening series. But other than that, it was a little bit quiet, but we know he's got the skills.
Krabeni. Oh, that's not what he was hoping for. Getting caught by the USP, a second USP kill. And a third frag into an AK-47. All of a sudden, Astralis have the advantage. Oh my god, Stair is doing them dirty. It's now Demon having to win a 1v3, otherwise they're about to get ecoed.
And keep in mind, it was a full USP round that ruined their series against G2 yesterday that caused them to lose it.
Another one!
And it's another full USP conversion.
Holy shit, it sounds like a graveyard, guys. Come on.
we're all having fun with it. We're all having a good time.
Getting ecoed. Again.
Like,
yeah, come on. How's this happen? Well, a nice old try. But Astralis, even with USP, is able to come out on top of the round with. Stared us. Some great work there, though. Just picking up weapons off the ground, getting a go with everything. For Esports now ready to go in towards the A site. I mean, needless to say, this anti-ecos need to be worked on, Jason. Quite a bit.
Yeah, it's probably, you know, they probably had a pretty big conversation after the G2 game.
Yeah, round 2 of the next game.
All right, well, there's the opening kill. Bomb plant being put down. Everyone being a distraction to make sure that bonus money does come in, and it will. But from here, should be all Astralis. Now, we talked about ooh, hold on. Opera covered for Symmetry. Let's see what he's got. Barraging nades into his position. He's got to step forward. Behind him, Demon's Deagle has to be a miracle worker, and it won't be. So the op is going to hit the deck eventually. Not if, but when.
Yeah, there it is, straight away. But bomb plant coming in for Foot Esports, not able to keep this back and forth going, which is actually what they had against Furia at this kickoff stage 2. We've seen a very back and forth nature with his force buys going back and forth, and then that was all that Furia really won. So we know Foot Esports can sometimes have scrappy beginnings to these games.
Yeah, they can, for sure. We'll see if they can lock in at some point. We talked about some of the positives of Foot and what I'd seen out of them. I think Astralis in the game that they played just the other day against Paravision. One thing I noticed, the CT side, it felt like Hooksy had a very good game plan, a very good knowledge and understanding that he passed on to the team of how to approach the different scenarios against Paravision. I really liked that game planning that he had for it. So pumped to see how well this CT side can play now that they've regained economic advantage with that round 2 victory.
We're just letting the dust settle here on Mirage.
I like Krabeni a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Early returns.
Yeah,
after 2-3 games of watching these guys, I like Krabeni.
Because not only is he the caller, but he's just very skilled, individually speaking.
He's also like that new age of IGL that like takes, what quote unquote would be some star positions at different eras of Counter-Strike and just uses them as like information gathering, uses them just to be a nuisance, to be the guy who just is very disruptive, like that kind of game style as your IGL. And he's been doing it very, very well, especially on Mirage. We'll see in the second half when he's on CT.
Yeah, now the question I have about an in-game leader like that is, would he be able to go to a team full of stars and make it work, or does he need kind of a more balanced team around him.
That's part of the evolution, I think, of being an IGL is, you know, at this stage in your career, you're not playing with those, you know, hardcore superstar players who demand a lot, who have the ego, who want, you know, want the things that they want. So you haven't really had to learn that skill set yet. It's something you can adapt. But yeah, I mean, it's a good question because we see struggles with it, right? Like that was the kind of the conversation between Shuhei and Exertion, who's going to be playing the playmaking positions.
And now Shuhei and Team Liquid as well.
Yeah, same kind of a conversation there. So yeah, some players, you know, butt into it a little bit more, but I think, you know, some in-game leaders have shown it can be a great benefit as well. Apex is another IGL in that fashion.
Well, interesting. I'm sure Krabeni is going to get, you know, if these results keep up, I'm sure he's going to get some great offers towards the end of the year. I mean, it's not, you know, being an in-game leader is one of the hottest prospects you can be right now if you're solid.
Got a lot of career longevity.
Yeah, a lot of upside. All right, commitment into the B site. Attempt at least some jukes. He's going to be stopped. Lounge, okay. A flurry of frags inside the middle. That's 3 quick ones, and Demon also getting involved elsewhere on the map. So it's just Ryu left alone now, and he's going to fall to Lounge. So no noise, no screams. Just, all right, that was easy.
We're turning a new leaf, you know?
Yeah.
New Lounge.
A new Lounge. Maybe it was just a little bit too easy for him. Maybe it didn't warrant the scream. Amazing work out of him, at least.
Yeah, middle of the map, and I mean that's just Astralis trying to execute a crunch and just getting beat. Well done from Longsalt in this position. 2-3. Next gun round underway. Op in the hands of Symmetry. Same with Fuzi. And this time, Foot's not going to commit to taking control of those top mid boxes, not until the Molotov fades. Damn, Astralis has taken a ton of damage early.
A lot.
Yeah, Hooksy takes tons out of 20 HP, Stairs at 36, Yabby's at 56. So everyone's taken this damage and just like very slightly backed off their position, which now opens up the map so much for Foot. So really good advantage found around the minute and 10-second mark for this offense. And committing into this B-bomb site play. Nobody even aware.
Oh, Lounge is just killing everything, really, wherever he goes, wherever he desires. Finally put in the ground by Yabby, but then he just has layers of teammates that come in on the follow-up. And Astralis, all that early damage ends up in a resounding defeat, and we have to see them go and save the other two.
Yeah, that's very comprehensive. But I mean, I think if you pause that kind of mini map at a minute and 10 seconds, and you just look at where everyone's placed on the map, it's like Foot has every single pressure point, every single piece of leverage. Had forced Hooksy on the defense away from Van to the back of the bomb site. Had gotten up short. None of the defense was anywhere nearby to have information, to have any kind of harassment or slowdown, and just clean lanes for Foot and Krabeni as they tie things up at 3. Now he's loud.
Sure is.
Moved his mic,
I like,
though.
you know, respectful to his own teammates.
Moved his mic, though. You have to appreciate it. Timeout is called. This one by Astralis. Hooksy wants a few words. Couple saved rifles, a pair of M4s. Money's not in a happy place. You could see with 4,000, Yabby and Hooksy can both buy up. Fuzi would be limited, although Stair can drop him as well. So, I mean, they should have a 5 M4 buy here. A chance to fight back into things. How much emphasis do they put on the op? On resources? Do they want to wait one out still early on in the half? But middle of the map is starting to hurt. You had the long quad kill round. Now you have Foot gaining control of middle, doing tons of damage and using that as a launching ground to split the B bomb site from short as well. I think Astralis, the conversation during that timeout is like, okay, we have these 2 M4s, save some weapons, let's get some money back, let's get some nades back, maybe get the op in Fuzi's hands, and let's start talking about how we can delay and slow down mid and put a stop to this.
Comes to push up, Hooksy walking right into the AK, and Laux will take both away. So no problem handling a little bit of aggression, and Foot Esports put into a 5v3 that should be very easy to convert into a 4-3 scoreline.
Yeah, smart read of the round for Krabeni, just to tell everyone to be way, way more passive than we've seen from them this half. Everyone wait Everyone chill probably till the minute mark. Just hold your angles, hold your spots, make sure nobody pushes in. We'll see where the dust lies. Lies in a 5-on-3 at the moment. And Foot is still spread across the map, so they're going to be happy to slow play this round, give a chance for Jugs to go searching. And he's found his kill.
Goes out again and finds another one.
Flawless so far. Not a point of damage taken.
Building money, looking comfortable.
I mean,
this
it's
is what you want to see from the Mirage.
It's against Deagles and not USP, so it makes complete sense.
Yeah, true. If it was USPs, we'd be looking at a 4-3 scoreline in favor of Astralis.
Yeah, if it was USPs, it'd be a lot more difficult. So Yabby's going to keep this Deagle chilling. Mostly concerned about having the armor and the cheap upgrade he can get in the next round. Foot might be trying to hunt him, thinking maybe he has a weapon from previously. Now they've spotted him out over towards short. Still no damage being taken by the Foot team, and it will not at the end of the day. Flawless victory, all players with 100 HP, and a 1-round lead.
I'm talking about Hooksy. Not sure what they're saying, but
we know it's about Hooksy.
Yeah. I think there's like 2 games going on right now. There's a Counter-Strike game and then there's the Trash Talk game. Yelling across the way to each other.
I still think Hooksy's up a point, though.
No, that was good.
He actually had a line of Trash Talk.
No, that was way better, yeah. Not that you can probably hear the line, but for us it was enjoyable.
They heard it. They were laughing. Aggressive stance from Fuzi's off. Dropped an M4 down into the underpass. The AWP playing on top of it in tandem. But with the timing, with nobody appearing, they're going to give it up because A is being attacked. Full execute set piece.
Ryu from the sandwich tries to flick up to Palace as well, but that's going to be Fuzi's job. Great trade over the top of the smoke into Palace on Jugs. So 4v3 Astralis off the back of the early engagements, keep extending upon them. Stare and Hooksy work together, and that is a big old shutdown. Look at that. He's like, yeah, silence.
Yeah.
I love this.
Well, completely destroyed. No success on the initial thrust in that attack into the A bomb sites. It didn't open up any avenues for Krebeni on the flank. That kill through the smoke from Fuzi. You can see once his teammates are going down, Krebeni has to make the play earlier than he probably would have wanted to. It's all good. They had plenty of cash, and they still got more money behind this buy. So AK-47s are back out. They want to be aggressive. Nades streaming in towards Khan, so Fuzi tucks himself into the corner, but maintains position for the moment. Astralis don't want to give up middle without any kind of a fight.
A slow walk up through Catwalk. You're going to have Krebeni already having a pretty powerful position, and he's going to take the fight and make it even better as he wins it against Stare. And that opens up a lot of pressure now on this B bomb site as Hooksy is having to sort of backtrack. He's looking for this isolated angle towards the window, and then he gets the fight he's looking for. He just can't actually fight in it because Juke just annihilates him and rips open the defenses. So for Astralis, you haven't got much money here. So back away, save that Fuzi AWP. Whether or not that's going to be allowed is a whole other question because Laux is now coming over on that hunt quite quickly.
Yeah, he called it out to his teammates. He heard the footstep of the Opera running away. So he's saying they're already on the save. Everybody start moving. You can see the dots on the mini-map, but good call from Astralis. They've got themselves tucked in towards Palace, a really strong position to hold against any kind of a hunt. So we should see them get out of here with these 3 rifles, including the AWP. And there's money for a rebuy in the next round for Astralis, so they got to come right back in. But still, Foot doing very, very well. Krebeni was able to see that flash coming over towards short, turn from it in time, and Stare couldn't get anything done. Laux on the hunt for this AWP. No repeat from Fuzi. Wisely, just leave Yabby out in the open. There it is. New angle. Drops the AK-47, but it's all good. 5-4 in the favor of Foot. This is another thing about this Foot team too, is like it's a pretty solid, roster all the way down, top to bottom. All 5 players contribute.
Yeah, there wasn't really like an obvious weak link that you would just upgrade if you could. It's just a solid team across the board. And mid has been a priority for them quite often in terms of their catwalk takes have been really solid. Krebeni is always involved in those, and I see in the reaction from Astralis is some pressure going into ramp.
Yeah, this will be a pinch on the A bomb site, but the X factor is if Ryu and Yabi can get some safety at ramp. Unfortunately, Stairs rotated away, so they're going to turn the corner. Back's turned. Not the easiest kill, but I mean, there's no chance it was ever going to get responded upon. Yabi's known about. Okay, nice timing hit, nice split, and Krebeni's just got Astralis on a string. I like this calling. Are you going to be able to get? Are you actually going to go for this? Fuzi's still waiting around with the op as if the M4 would create the chance, but I think they've just got to back away.
Yeah, they are just slipping away. They're just toying with him now. 6 rounds on the T side.
I mean, just look at the change of the point of the attack, attacking the same bomb site from a different direction. So you're getting a little bit of misdirection. You're getting pace changes. You're getting both bomb sites are being utilized and pressured. You're able to take mid whenever you want. Krebeni's actually, I mean, dude, he set this half up so well from a strategic point of view.
He's gonna be feeling good about himself.
Rounds like this are the payoff where it's just like, yep, this tactic worked perfectly, exactly as we designed it.
Looking to keep it up. I mean, we highlighted coming into this game that Mirage is likely to be a strong map for Foot.
It's a nice little home map for Foot. It's a very weak map for Astralis.
Exactly.
It works out in their favor as the opening map in the series.
So I think in this context, you got to really look at it as a BO3. You know, Overpass, Nuke is the other maps available. We'll see how much of a fight Astralis can put up on this first map, but we are anticipating a Foot Esports win here. And Krebeni, he just charges straight and down into middle. It's Stair to go down first. Ryu with an important trade.
Yeah, but this doesn't matter. The play is all towards the A bomb site. It's already been overrun. Krebeni, that 1-for-1 is exactly what he wanted.
Yep.
And the fact his teammate gets to survive and fall all the way back, that might have been too much. That might have been an overextension out of Jukes.
Well, let's see if it comes back to bite them, right? With that bomb is already planted. At 3v4, Astralis do have the player advantage coming into the retake.
Two kits as well and 4 smokes.
Rotating back over to Palace. He wants to get there into the late part of the round. Doesn't want to be caught lurking elsewhere. And that kill from Symmetry is actually able to pull this right back into a 3v3. So Astralis deploying their smokes into the sites, covering that site in a cloud cover, and Demon just gonna wait. Here's that tap on the defuse. Who's actually taking Symmetry down, and they're all worried about that defuse happening, but it's not. The kills do come in, and now the defuse will happen. Chaotic inside of those smokes, inside of that post plant, and Astralis come out on top of it. So they had that round, Jason. They kind of just give it right back over it.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about it all the time in Mirage. It's like the strength and weakness of those A hits is you get in, as we saw, so emphatically, so quickly, so dominantly, and you get good positions, but you've used all your utility to get in. So in the retake, the CTs actually have the advantage. Smoke down on the bomb, Molotov down where an Opper would like to play. Plant's not for the Opper as well, so he's got to overextend to get involved in the action. Well-crafted retake from Astralis to pull it out of the bag and keep things close within 1.
Well, here comes the charge into the B bomb site. It'll be Hooksy waiting down in the middle of B. He's got that first pick. Demon able to respond quite swiftly. Hooksy just still waiting for the next move, and it doesn't come to him, so he goes and he takes that peek while they're distracted, and Hooksy doing very well until finally cleared out by Demon. He really wants another one in towards Market.
Yeah, Demon's gonna have to plant the bomb. Symmetry's pretty committed with this AWP just to help secure the bomb site. I'm surprised it took him this long to get the plant. They didn't realize Hooksy was still alive, so never cleared him out. That's a good shot with the up, and we have a 2-on-2, but that flank is coming in hot, and that's Stair.
Yeah, the flank is the winning piece here if he can make it happen. Stair trying to come out of the balcony. Can't really. Oh, he's found the perfect angle now. Symmetry gets caught at short, and now Demon is in a tough spot. He's got to deal with the fight through Market and through the apartments. And so he places himself inside of the smoke, hoping that he can maneuver his way to safety and isolate these fights. He does a decent job, but unfortunately, low HP, and the grenade, it will meet its mark. So it will be a 6th round secure up for Astralis. A tight game here on Mirage. They are putting up some real resistance to Foot Esports. All tied up here on Mirage in this elimination game at the Extreme Masters Krakow, and I just enjoyed
Thought
that.
it was gonna be
first
some
half.
fresh trash talk.
No, I knew it was old stuff, but it was just so good I had to listen to it twice. Yeah, I think it's been great just seeing that back and forth between Hooksy and the Foot guys, but also the back and forth inside the server too.
Yeah, I think strategically, very, very cool opening half from both teams. Really like the calling out of Krubeni and Foot. I thought that was a lot of fun, but we do have to say, for how much of a favorite Foot feels on this map, with this kind of being their home selection and the win rate on it, and Astralis, I mean, new lineup, but even before that wasn't exactly great on Mirage. It feels like Astralis did enough to stay in this in terms of how impressive they have not getting wiped out of this map in the first half. Demon's going to drop the molly, but he's got no support close by, so he's on his own for a while.
Yeah, those dual Berettas go rattling, and Hooksy will clear out Demon on the defense. It is Astralis just charging in. Great openers from Hooksy, and that's the V-bomb side grab.
Yeah, and you're not retaking this one. So we're going to line up. Krubeni goes underneath. Jugs plays the murder hole towards Market. I mean, I don't know. I guess you go for exits and see if you can get some extra cash for the second round, but yeah, nice pistol from Astralis.
Yeah, can't complain about that whatsoever. Krubeni hoping he can get this exit on them trying to walk back out of the apartments, but missed opportunity there as well.
They didn't win the pistol in the first half of Astralis, but they did convert the second round after losing the pistol.
Well,
So
it was more impressive, honestly, because they won that all on USPs.
yeah, it's true. I mean, and I mean, you still get the benefit of winning the pistol in that similar kind of a way. So
Right.
bomb goes off, 7-6 for Astralis. They'll take the advantage into the opening rounds of this second half. Fist bumps from Hooksy, nice and simple on the pistol. Opening kills provided by the captain. Double kill as he enters in and wraps around to clear out the defense. Great stuff. Here's some of the exit kills. As you can see, Foot just trying to get up a little bit of extra money at the end of the day for the next round bye. Triple kill from Jugs' dualies. They've got a FAMAS out on Lonks and an M4 on Demon. Fully invested in this second round. And a triple B start. It's the right call.
There's Demon. Okay. Damn. Yep, he's really making that 1M4 really sing. The Death Song from Demon. And he's going back up to the apartments to finish off his work. It's Fuzi waiting here. All of his teammates gone. And a great response from Foot Esports. So both teams sort of trading out these first couple of rounds in the half.
Yeah, this is a great response. I don't think Astralis expected it to be the M4s on the board. Maybe they did, but I mean, Demon's just able to hold the line at range, at a distance. It feels like they just kind of swung in for it. And, I mean, that M4 just puts a stop to any hit that was going to come in. Fuzi has his isolated 1v1 duel, trying to catch it on the retreat, and now he's going to swing into way more players than he wants to deal with. Krubeni shuts him down.
I like that.
It's the way they've almost memed it as a meme into existence.
Yeah, they were kind of embracing it all. Oh, Demon really messed them up though, didn't he? Look at
Damn,
this.
dude, holding the line.
Well, Astralis, what's the response here? Deagles and a scout.
Now Fuzi's looking to take a shot. Dodges the flashbang, slows him down just a little bit, so no turn at the corner. There's a wrench in things, right? If you're Astralis in this kind of a map, you're going up on the favorites at Foot. You want to get that momentum. You want to be able to exploit the economy for the first 4 or 5 rounds before the CT side really builds up that losing bonus. That going away makes this a lot of weight falls on Hooksy's shoulders to call an excellent T half now that you don't have the benefit of scraping some rounds together with a better economy.
Ryu having to deal with a lot of damage done towards him straight away here. Peek from Fuzi. There'll be 31 health left on Symmetry. A tag on the scout.
That's a good find early on. I mean, it feels like it's almost made Foot nervous to a certain extent. It's almost like they're giving a lot of respect to the Deagles and to that scout, especially now that the tag has landed on Symmetry. So Bomb and one more going to rotate back. We have 3 players at A ramp. You have 2 players on the other side of the map over in B halls. That's Stare and Ryu. They're going to start coming back now, but I almost think that if you're Astralis with 30 seconds on the clock, you got to start making this hit happen a little bit earlier before your teammates are entirely here. 25 seconds, still a lean towards the B bomb site for the defense, but they will hustle back. As long as Jugs and Krabeni don't go down without any resistance whatsoever, this should be fine.
Moving their way in is Jugs and Krabeni, both with kills, and everybody from Foot finding their mark. Hooksy trying to steal away a bomb plant, but that is denied by Wallbang straight through the bottom of triple.
Yeah, dominant. I mean, just patiently waiting for that hit to come in. Nicely done. That goes back to what I was saying. They don't really overextend. There's not too many, crazy critical errors out of this team, and happy to just play a standard round against pistols that don't have a whole lot of utility. 8-7. Money not building anything crazy yet for Foot, but they'll have the op-out whenever they want it moving forward.
Also, this is a great round to build some money as well, right?
Yeah.
You're going up against Glocks. Just don't drop a player here. Easier said than done when it comes to Foot Esports, though.
So we take this almost like a little timeout in a way for Hooksy. Gonna have a little chit chat. I think this Astralis roster can do some cool things. I think a lot of the weight is kind of on the development of guys like Fuzi and someone like Ryu. Quite obviously, as Ryu is coming in as the least experienced player on the roster. So looking to unlock and unleash that potential onto the world, and I think those two guys, if they develop in the way that Astralis would like them to, there's some cool, dangerous pieces on this team. I like Yavi a lot. Stair obviously has shown us what his worth is and what he can do. Hooksy as an IGL won some of the biggest tournaments that we've gotten Counter-Strike. So there's some interesting pieces here. We just need the strength to kind of show up and develop.
Yeah, well, expected result there in that previous round to be a very comfortable victory for Foot Esports. Now we're getting to the buys. We'll see what Hooksy's cooked up.
Krabeni fell, so passes a rifle over to him, and Symmetry picks up the AWP. So we've got that in play now. Nothing on the T side for Astralis to counter it with. Barrage of utility in middle to start things out. Lounx has swung out of the con smoke, and he's going to push.
Demon waiting for them, and it's going to be Hooksy and Yabi to come out charging. Two quick headshots on Lounx and Demon. Now 4v3 for Astralis. They'll put that bomb down in the middle of the site, and okay, Krabeni to come through and deny that bomb plant. Keeps the pressure up as Hooksy now arrives up through short. He wants to get the bomb and taking a lot of damage, but he'll still make his way into the site and commit to the plant.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's Symmetry who has all the damaging utility, so couldn't put it in to kill the planter. Jugs is going to make his play. Now a foothold out towards the trash bin.
Oh, Jugs at range. Good work coming back in from Market. It is Fuzi gone. He'll go out to that left side. Jugs going, great work. And then Symmetry also finding success. So that was just, felt a little bit too easy, huh? Just happened so quick.
Yeah, well, I mean, the timing of when all those fights come out is like every player from Astralis is reacting to the other fight the fight away from what they're looking for. And as soon as they turn their backs, it's that player pounces. Oh, it's a brutal way for that round to go, where it feels like Astralis just got unlucky in each and every fight, but it's now a 3-round lead. Plant helps, losing bonus building helps, but you're not at a place where you can pop out a great kind of a buy. So, man, Foot have all the advantages to close this map out now. Red carpet's laid out.
Yeah, second time out for Astralis, really trying to figure this out. They know they've got at least one good chance left in them to try and get this going again, but...
I think what sucks about that for Astralis, the hard thing is they got what you wanted out of that tactic. You know, the fast play towards the B bomb site went 1-for-1 with Demon, and you actually get in that convincing.
Yeah.
You're feeling like you should be closing that round out. As an IGL, you're like, well, what I called got us to the point where we can win the round. I can't call us a win in a post plan, right? That comes down to the players individually. It's a little bit of frustrating that one slips away.
Well, a fake execute into the A bomb site here from Astralis is the call, so they'll throw 3 smokes out utility and then just run in B. So Demon, a lot of pressures on his shoulders. And he's got pistols coming his way. Oh, flashes up. Demon's still able to recover in time and then gets back to that kill as well. It looked like he was only going to get one, but Demon somehow gets away with the extra kill.
Yeah, staying cool, calm, and collected as he's hearing the footsteps wrap around him. Nice double. That's a couple times, though. I think Hooksy's really wanted to establish. I think it's the next level, like, kind of pain point of losing that previous round and now this one not getting as much as you'd like is I think Hooksy, like, realizes and maybe caught a trend that Demon starts B bomb site alone a couple of times. So when you're not able to capitalize on it when you call for it and get the exact situation you want, it's a bummer. So I don't know. I don't know if he'll go back to it now. That'd be a lot of rounds in a row towards the B bombs. And as you mentioned, you don't have a whole lot more to play with. Are you going to risk the rest of this half and this map on another call towards the B bomb site? 2 players headed towards middle for Astralis. Hooksy and Fuzi. Ryu and Stare up in the B hall is going to come down the stairs to join up in middle for control.
Symmetry's got the opener. That's Fuzi out of that opening kill in favor of Foot Esports in what has to be the moment where Astralis turned this around.
Different style of game as well from Foot on the CT side. We haven't seen Krebeni be as much of a nuisance in middle. Hasn't been as proactive pushing up. Hasn't been taking his peeks around the con smoke. It's been Laux mostly playing there. They've both been playing it relatively passive compared to what we saw the other day.
All quiet for now. At least in terms of the fight department. A lot of utility being used up in middle. Yabi waiting in Palace. Just for his time to strike. Eaton's actually over here on the A-bomb site this time, hanging out towards close ramp. And he's still finding success, of course. He's all across the server, just causing havoc here for Astralis. Laux getting involved as well because Stare's distracted by other fights. As soon as that smoke fades away, Stare's given a really difficult challenge of Laux looking right at him. So Hooksy and Ryu, 29 seconds left. They really have nowhere to go. They're just going to walk to the deaths most likely here. Laux and Krebeni taking the 2 kills, and it's a clean round here for Foot Esports.
Yeah, no, this map is not quite yet in Astralis' wheelhouse, and the CT side is Foot is really showing that off. Astralis can't find anything. The pistol round was theirs, lost the second round, and it's been all Foot ever since then. 6 rounds in a row to get up to 12-7. This is an elimination series if you're just joining us. Loser's going to go home. Winner moves on to continue in this lower bracket. Next map would be Overpass, Astralis' map pick to take us to, and I bet they can't wait to get there.
Yeah, might want a little bit more time on the Mirage server here with the comeback, but absolutely, like, Overpass is going to be just a completely different story for Astralis in terms of the level of comfort. We actually got to see that versus Paravision. I was impressed by their Overpass.
Yeah, their Overpass was very, very nice.
Especially that CT side, man. Yabi was looking so good over there.
Yeah, but, you know, Foot's going to... We'll talk about that on map, too. We'll save some of the gold for Overpass.
Okay, so we got Foot going for something... Or rather, Astralis going for something simple as they head over towards the A site. Going to be a full commitment. 2 through Palace, 3 through ramp. He got some weaknesses in terms of weapons. Hopefully the mob mentality works out.
It's all going to be about the initial contact, the initial fights provided by Laux and Jugs at this B defense, or this A defense, excuse me.
Yeah, well, Juke's going to wait here on default. They're flooding out. He's completely blinded, so Ryu was able to get something done, but then Laux just swipes away 2 right away with the AK-47. Fuzi and Yabi keeping the fight going, but it's all on Fuzi now, hoping if he can somehow win this clutch to keep Astralis in it. He's got plenty of time. He's got the bomb on his back, and he's out of there.
All right, he's going to be chilling. Probably going to use a lot of this clock as well. Going to reposition over towards Palace. Wants to at least burn enough seconds for Foot to have to respect the B bomb site and the middle of the map, so they would change their positions to protect against that. Symmetry already kind of considering that Fuzi's doing something sneaky. Been spotted now, but it's too late. Can't stop that shot. Demon falls. And now the entire map opens up and advantage moves to Fuzi.
Yeah, Fuzi to clutch up and keep Astralis going here on Mirage for at least a little bit longer. He's going to go over towards the ramp. Symmetry's all the way back at jungle. He's got that long cross. If Symmetry doesn't move off, well, he actually has the lineup.
As long as he doesn't second guess his intuition.
Yeah, exactly. How long does he hold it? Symmetry looking to close the map, and that's exactly what he'll do. A yell from Foot Esports as Mirage continues to be their home ground. They take a win versus Astralis as they now move into the second map of play of Overpass. They're 1 map up looking to survive here in Krakow.
I love watching this team, man. I love seeing them continue to get map wins, continuing to get series wins, continue their play here, because it feels like every single time they're a little bit more confident in what they're bringing to the table. And I love the story of this team having opportunities to break up in the offseason and decided to stick it out together based off the 2 years they played with each other. And now they're getting the return of that dedication. Really, really cool and awesome Counter-Strike. Great calling on the T side from Preveni. Now, you did kind of get a call circles around a team that doesn't have as much experience on the map as you, obviously. But, I mean, still, you made it look great.
No, you did. You made it look great. And that was with the 6-6 half, right, to kick things off. But I'm looking forward to Overpass. As I was saying, coming into this series, it does feel like we're going to go to 3. But interested to see what level Foot are going to be able to bring to Astralis. I liked what I've seen on Overpass in them, and I'm sure Astralis still feel confident in Overpass in this series.
Yeah, not a slouch map whatsoever for Foot. They've still got some game on it, and I think, you know, one thing that's going to be different as we can touch on Overpass, it's coming up next. Foot's going to be a little bit more aggressive than I imagine Paravision would have been. Going to be a little bit more of challenging you early on and seeing what kind of defense. So I think Astralis is going to have a different style than what they brought out against Paravision yesterday.
Well, looking forward to getting there. That is going to be the map that is coming up. Overpass, Astralis' chance to bounce back. If they don't get Overpass under their belt, Astralis will be knocked out here in Krakow, and that won't be the start to 2026 that they were hoping for. Foot continue to be surprising. Will they pull off another 2-0?
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
No chance, all dunk.
The opening fight here, and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
just getting started.
Foot has been one of the revelations here at IEM Krakow, and I'm with Jugs after maybe a momentary setback after the loss versus G2 yesterday. How did you guys take that, and what do you think went wrong?
I don't know, like, for example, in Dust 2, they just played better than us, and we just took it as a loss, and yeah, it's just the next day, and we're going to show our best today again.
We love looking at your journey. It's been amazing. Can you tell me a little bit about how the experience has been and how from every game you're able to probably take things and learn new things?
I mean, I don't know. We're just watching our demos, watching how we played. Our coach is helping us a lot. And yeah, we're just learning from every game we are playing in this big tournament.
Is there anything you learned about yourself that you have to work on or that you're really, really good at?
Yeah, of course. Like, I'm playing against one of the best, in my roles, one of the best players in the world. So yeah, I'm watching how they're countering me, how they're playing against me, and how I'm playing against them.
What about the energy? Because I love watching your booth when you guys are playing. I don't think it's you. I think it's Longs that's screaming a lot, right?
Yeah. Like, I mean, we like to scream, both of us. Like, we like to cheer our teammates up. We like to get into our opponent's head, and yeah.
Okay. I was talking to JL yesterday, and he was watching, and he was like, "Let's go, Jugs!" It's nice that he's here in the house, and obviously, showing something for your Lithuanian people at home.
Yeah, it's of course nice because we are only a few people in Counter-Strike from Lithuania, so it's really nice.
Okay. Well, good luck today.
Thank you.
Look who's back.
Bro, you got a voice change or what? Bro, he's always had a high-pitched voice.
Only you can hear me. Look straight forward and act normal. Listen, Giga Chad, my shooter has his aim pointed at the left side of the fucking head.
Right, someone tried this before.
Well, how about today, big head? Do I have your attention now?
Nearly. That could have been your cell production. Could you at least take out a bystander?
I'm not gonna do that.
For what reason?
Budget reasons. And the fact that these bullets are reserved for you.
Nice. Okay, I'm sold.
You see, Erasmus, I've grown a little tired of these double standards. The joke is, literally anyone else misses a shot, apparel. You miss a shot, GigaChat. They get an eco ace, stat padding. You get an eco ace.
GigaChat?
No, you never ace. Not even against eco.
You clearly haven't seen me play lately.
Oh, believe me, I was watching. Here's how it's going to go. You're going to whiff every single fight until you lose this game.
People are going to be suspicious.
Oh, they won't notice a thing.
The casters will.
That's where you're like, where's the trade?
Waste those bullets like you wasted your superstar's prime. Attaboy, Rasmus. I'm starting to think you could do this without me. Perfect. The clutch. Now do what you do best. What are you doing? Do not test me, Rasmus. Go on, GigaChat. Clutch the round and we'll let the fans really see that big brain of yours.
Down on the ground, it's nothing major.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters. We have got elimination on the line. And right now, Astralis one map away from being knocked out of Krakow. We got to get that hoopsie clutch GigaChat going on here, Jason, if we got to see Astralis come back into it. Luckily, Overpass is the map coming up. Astralis' selection, we've seen them look good on it so far, so there is a world in which they're able to pull this back.
Yeah, handled Paravision on this map in their first series of Stage 2 here in Krakow. So yeah, we know they can have some good ideas. I just mentioned towards the tail end of that first map, I really liked the way Hooksy had the team prepared and the game plan that he instituted for that game against Paravision. I think this game is going to be vastly different to how Paravision played that. That happens a lot of times. So I don't think it's going to be able to be as cut and dry. I think there's going to be a lot more chaos, a little bit more like brawly nature to this. A few more kills they're going to have to play, where the mid round is going to be a little bit more active than what they had against Paravision. So new challenges. And honestly, Foot has once again just impressed us and just shown a really good level. I think we're getting to a point now where this team, I know it's still kind of like early on where they've popped off. We have to see how teams are going to react to Foot. I think this is the event that's kind of going to put them on the map. And what are they going to do now that teams come into every event, every match against them, preparing for them, expecting them, not underestimating them?
Exactly. Well, we'll have to wait and see. That comes in the future, but let's see if they can stay alive a little bit longer here in Krakow. If they move on to Overpass, as you mentioned, not a map their slouches on either. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of level they're going to bring to the server here. Plenty of utility coming into this pistol round for Laux and Jukes. Same for Hooksy and Stare.
Very calm on the pistol from Astralis. Just kind of walking forward, you have Ryu with the P250, as you mentioned, just leading the way, just peeking up into the A bomb site. He's over at Divider towards that A bomb site, and Astralis is happy to give him plenty of time to see if he can find a fight. No commitment, though. Look at the bomb, way far back, still by Playground.
Yeah, Fuzi's just poking and prodding, see if he can get a fight to go his way early.
And applying a good amount of pressure as well. Look at the way the defense has shifted. At the B bomb site, they've backed all the way off to play towards Graffiti. 3 players have positioned themselves at the A bomb site. So Astralis have successfully worked this defense out of the B bomb site they want to attack.
Now they're setting up for the take of that B bomb site. Smoke will start to fade it short, and then Astralis will throw their own utility in, but there's only 20 seconds left to make this work, so no margin for error, really. You have to be very successful upon the entry, and that definitely does help. Fuzi and Ryu getting a go in these P250s. Well, eventually going down, and here come the rest of Foot Esports trying to pull this one back. Krabeni getting involved as well, and a 4v3. It still favors Astralis, and all the further kills going in their favor too, so this is not going to end up being a round win for Foot. Astralis win the pistol to kick off the T side of Overpass.
Yeah, nice job. And Foot just bit way too hard in that initial probe towards the A bomb site. Just that one glimpse of Ryu made them very, very nervous. Everyone gets pulled out of position. You could see how much room on the map on the way to the bomb site Astralis had to work with that just wasn't being harassed. No bullets kind of whizzing in their direction. No even cheap shots from those USPs to see if you can grab a headshot. So Astralis going to take that advantage. Mac 10 on Yabi. 3 Galils and an AK-47. Full investment from Foot into the second round as well. Scout in the hands of Symmetry. Other than that, upgraded pistols.
It's going to be very quick and direct towards this B bomb site from Astralis, just leading the charge as Yabi on the Mac 10, keeping it simple. Look at a charge into the defensive players. No success, though, as LOUNZ on that 5-7 has just put a stop to the Astralis attack for the time being. It's throw a spanner into the works, and Astralis have come to a grinding halt towards this B bomb site.
Yeah, you gotta. This is the point of the round, though. It's a little nerve-wracking if you're Foot. Don't give away any cheap kills with these pistols. You can't afford it. Don't give away anything through that smoke. Stare is gonna try and flex a little bit, working along the back wall. That's a Deagle shot from Krabeni from downtown. And a 1v3 for Fuzi.
It's just like Mirage. No, you can't convert the pistol round victory. Neither of these sides capable of doing it so far in this series. It is Foot Esports answering back. And honestly, that looked good for Astralis on the initial play forward. They created the space. They got the initial kill. Then Yabi just wasn't able to take them down towards the back of the site when they were a little bit further away for that Mac 10.
It's just the number of players there from Foot around the utility route.
Right.
Look at these kills LOUNZ gets. Well, this is the Deagle shot, but LOUNZ is playing around smokes. Like, there's so much chaos blocking vision, blocking his pathway to step into fights. That's just a really nice play made. And he was the one who got them started back on Mirage as well. He got him on the good Foot.
You were trying to find a different word.
I was.
Just embrace it, man. Just embrace your love of feet, Jason. As soon as you do that, life's just going to come a little bit easier.
Don't be ashamed.
Exactly. Love yourself. And feet. All right, we've got a Scout L for Fuzi, 3 Deagles, and a Glock. Lock rhymes a sock. I know that gets you going too, Jason.
I know, that's my thing. That's all I was thinking about.
All right, just taking the time, hanging out.
Yeah, milk a little bit of utility if you can. See if anyone's pushed up. They're just looking for a little bit of a foothold. They have some utility to execute into the bomb site. They're just waiting for the moment.
You didn't mean that, did you?
No, I didn't. I hate it so much.
It's so ridiculous. Yes, it's looking for a foothold.
The name of a team that realizes the words you use when you cast.
it's like big.
Yeah.
Casting big always makes you realize how limited your vocabulary really is
to describe objects of increased size.
Yes, you're not used to it. You see, 35 seconds.
Well struck. Yeah.
Not a lot of time left here in the round for Astralis as they get ever closer to the A side. We've got Jukes around the back.
I like that he's not making his play yet. He wants action to begin.
Yeah, nice and easy that. Once he gets the chance, the Galil just melting him away. And then we got Ryu getting involved with a Deagle of his own. So, just a little bit of impact. 9 seconds left, really rotting the clock as long as possible here before they leap forward for a bomb plant, but it's denied as well, so no mercy whatsoever. A couple of kills that from Astralis.
Yeah, not too shabby. They do get into the bomb site, but Foot collapses on him there. So, next round coming in 2-1. See a big save, and I mean now you have a real chance if you're Foot. This is where you get to grow the economy. This is where you get to focus on preserving life and just having a clean round where you get to go into the first gunny with plenty of money behind you.
What were some of the things you liked from Astralis and Overpass yesterday?
I like the way. I like the way they were kind of. A lot of it was on the CT side. I like the way they were like happy to let Paravision just kind of work the map and play far back. They threw a couple like aggressive pushes in the mid round into the mix to get some information. But more than anything, they were like, "You guys, we'll play blinds because you guys are just going to burn the clock and execute, and we'll hold on to all of our utility and make those executes awkward."
If anything, though, the T side was a little bit worrying because we had that comeback from Paravision right down to the final round of regulation, and the only reason that didn't go into overtime was Ryu had
that's right.
sort of an outlier round. where you got that double entry going through bathroom. So, you know, if that doesn't happen, you'll probably have to go into OT, and it felt like Paravision could have even rounded out Overpass there. So the T side was definitely a weakness for Astralis, and it's a worrying start. We'll wait until we get into the gun rounds again before we continue that conversation, but it's certainly something to be aware of.
Worrying start in the sense they have to claw themselves out of a hole and don't get to kind of build upon the pistol round, but that's a nice round right there to help you kind of start getting over the hump and getting back into things. What, 3 kills in a round you don't invest a whole lot into, you get to the bomb site yet again with some frags, so limiting some money, and now instead of, you know, we mentioned the goal being preserving economy, it's gone the opposite direction. Lounge suddenly has 500 left in the bank. I mean, 4 players with less than 1,000, so Astralis does a good job of limiting rebuys, but they need a win here to capitalize on that success.
Well, it's very quick here for Astralis to get in towards water. You've got Fuzi running with the AWP, even through the smoke. Very aggressive for an AWPer. Fearless play here from Fuzi, and the rest of his teammates trying to get out of Monster.
Well, it's because they want to be aggressive at Monster as well, so that AWP angle from Fuzi helps protect this push-out Monster, but all the counter utility is Astralis like, actually, we don't want to mention, we don't want to mess with that, and we're actually kind of happy that we just forced out all those counter nades. So now the question that Foot has to ask themselves is, how do we want to figure this out? Is this a situation where Astralis sees all that counter utility fly out and they just re-exec because now we don't have the flashbangs, we don't have all the Molotovs to put in their way? Are they going to readjust on the map? Do you want to go find information? Instead, Foot decides to just keep 4 players stacked here. Symmetry with the AWP up in heaven.
Under a minute on this clock now. Time ticking on, and Symmetry, and the nice shot flicks out onto towards Yabi. Ryu to respawn himself, and a 4v4 as Ryu is showing up in a big way now on this B-bomb side, finally put in the ground by Jukes. That bomb's still not planted, and that's a problem here for Astralis as they continue to lose members at the hand of Jukes.
Yeah, and Fuzi hasn't been able to get involved in the action. He's just trying to play support with the AWP, but that option is gone now. You got to do something to help Hooksy get into this site. That smoke's going to fade shortly, and then you won't have the comfort to transition into the plant. Oh, missed shot narrowly, but they needed it. 22 seconds.
Walking ever closer into the middle of the site. Hooksy tries to flick down, but Jukes is having one hell of a round here. 3 kills picked up in the water. And that's it. You can't do much if you're Astralis. Just remember how quick this round started with their intent towards the B-bomb site, and they just never really break beyond the chokehold.
I think it's a great read of the scenario from Foot. Just saying, you guys really wanted to bully us at this B-bomb site early. You just noticed we threw out all of our counter utility. We now don't have that if you come back and re-exec, so we're just going to keep 4 players parked here. And that's just the number of bodies. It's great kills from Ryu to get some of those openings, but because there were so many people already at the bomb site, there wasn't space to be taken off of them. Took down the AWPer up in heaven, and normally you feel like that's going to give you a little bit of safety, but it just wasn't there.
Yeah, and already a timeout being taken here for Astralis. Not comfortable with how this T side has started. They don't get a bomb plant in this round, which means no extra cash to squeeze out those AKs and armor. So you're in a situation where, yes, you saved the AWP of Fuzi, but you don't really have a whole lot else to put around it.
No, you don't. So what's the decision then? You at least you had a play called there for Fuzi to get aggressive at the start of the round, right? He got up the sandbags as quick as humanly possible and held that line, just never had an option for a fight. That defense was so passive. He basically holds the line at the pillar to cut that bomb site in half, but no one ever crossed it. No one ever peeked into it. So now if you're Fuzi, you might feel like you almost have to be more aggressive at this round if you want to go create the opportunities for your teammates.
Oh, get right, Lounge. That feels rough, but that is the one way you have to open things up. So Fuzi grabbing the first kill of the round here for Astralis. Yes, they've got weaker weapons still across the board, but having that advantage in terms of the player count department might just be the way for Astralis to get into this.
Nice to have a player like that on the team that can just go find you a kill in that kind of a scenario. It's not
is.
Obviously not an easy shot to hit and not an easy point to decide to be aggressive as the AWPer.
Hey, Fuzi had a couple of big moments yesterday against Paravision.
True, he did.
There's periods of that game where he was just dominating, taking over the server.
You haven't seen the... Ooh, hold the phone. Good flashbang, taking the AWP off the angle. Symmetry won't want to mess with that yet again, but it leaves Krabeni on an island over in bathrooms. And this is an M4 that can be recovered if he goes down.
Well, good reaction, being aware that Stair could have been on his blind side. Looks his crosshair out, evens out the numbers. But then Fuzi's got another chance, and they know what that AWP is.
Yeah, flashbang not nearly as effective as he would have liked. It did pop in the open, but AWP is so far back that it doesn't truly blind Fuzi. So again, that's the M4 on the ground. They can actually go out towards long if they want to spend the time to go recover it. 4 on 3. It's Symmetry alone at the A bomb site with an AWP, but the B defense is pushing forward to come for a flank up con.
Symmetry are retreating further away from the fire and the flames.
Need that.
Yeah, definitely needed to nail that one. 9 seconds, limited time here. Astralis gonna get that bomb down right now. You gotta start it. Fuzi denied. It's Demon who just comes in from behind, and that is it. There's no time to recover that bomb and get it planted again. Demon dishes out a little steal that, and that's 5-1 now for Foot.
And again, just smart play from Foot, even in a disadvantaged situation. And Symmetry's not trying to win the round by doing something crazy with the AWP. That execute comes in, and he's like, you know what? The fight's not there for me. I got my teammate in the flank position. I'm going to back off and live. And Hooksy's starting to get frustrated and stressed because it feels like they're not getting too many clean opportunities despite this pick from Fuzi, not able to build upon it, despite this follow-up from Fuzi, not able to do anything with it. Great round with the AWP, but not able to pull out the win. So AK's back in hand. Yabi's back down to a deagle.
Over the top of the smoke, Fuzi has found success again, getting an opening kill here for his team. Can Astralis make anything of it this time?
Well, they've got the weapons to capitalize this time. It's not Deagles following up that opening pick. It's AK-47s. There's a Deagle. One Deagle.
In the hands of old Yabi.
He's the one who passed the AWP over to Fuzi to get them that opening kill. And once again, Astralis have found the weak bomb site. It's only Jugs here. And yeah, he's been phenomenal so far in these positions, but he's got the entire weight of Astralis' attack coming on him and only him.
Well, Jugs waiting. They start coming through short right now. Jugs gets the rifle out, gets toppled, no problem. Ryu to dome him with the AK-47, and Astralis flood all over the site.
Yeah, they'll get their second round. A call for a save as the A bomb site was stacked, so nobody even budges and even considers coming over to this B bomb site. Gonna preserve the money with this lead, 5-1. Foot feel like they have a round to give away, and they will. So it's gonna be cut to 3 as Astralis start coming back into this with their first gun round win.
Yeah, Fuzi again. Great output in the early stage of the round with that AWP. Blanc's attempting to hold on to the M4. Needs to be quite careful here.
Did Yabi have that deagle from the previous round? Is that saved? I'm wondering.
Yeah, I can't recall.
Yeah, it happened so long ago. 5-2, 3-round lead, bomb goes off. Fist bumps all around so you could start getting a little bit hyped up on the Astralis side. It's Foot who's going to call their timeout to talk things over before this even has a chance of spiraling out of control, looking to respond immediately. I think now you got to have the conversation of let's not be too aggressive with our rifles. Let's maybe let Symmetry take some of those initial fights. That's now Fuzi. We could see he's feeling at the moment. They're sending Fuzi forward. The game plan of Astralis on this T side is to let that AWP and activate that AWP to find you some opening picks. Saw it in the previous round with that aggression and underpass towards Blue Door to get the pick on the jumping longs. Now we've seen him boost it up over towards Fountain. A lot of resources being given over to Fuzi early to see if he can force back this defense with a kill. And it's been successful, so you just have to put a stop to that if you're Foot. It might mean you have to play with a little bit less information. Might mean you don't get a chance to harass and be disruptive in the middle round, in the early round, but can't be losing too many players any longer to this off because Fuzi's showing you he's going to punish if he gets the chance.
They're setting up a boost to get Lonks to look down into water. Good control here for now for Lonks. There's no information gathered. No one's there. Oh, they can drop off that boost, dismantle it, and start putting their resources elsewhere. Lack of noise and presence of anyone over towards B. Just putting the Foot players in the A bomb site on high alert. You can see Krabeni starting to set up with a bathroom set up with Symmetry here with him. 55 seconds on the clock.
A lot of room for Yabi. These are the kind of plays that put his name on the map back in Heroic. These kind of solo lurks on the extremities. He can be a force, and he's found a really sneaky position. Quiet on the map. Both teams have got to be nervous as hell.
An opening kill has gone the way of the CT side, then Krabeni moved forward at the right time, and he spotted the bomb as well. So despite going down, he sees the bomb.
Yeah, they all rotated off, so it's good that he caught that because now they can get back at the perfect moment.
Yeah, well, Demon coming back to the bank. Oh, there's a chance, and there's the kill. Stair packed away. 15 seconds on the clock as the bomb now starts to think about being planted. It's Hooksy sending it forward. You can see Fu just trying to steal that bomb plant away again, but Astralis are fighting on. And now it is Ryu up against Lounge for the 1v1 challenge. Will it be a third round for Astralis picked up off the back of Ryu this time? We're going to have to wait and see because Lounge is repositioned all the way back over to bank. Ryu peers over the stairway. Nice quick reposition here from Lounge. Just chasing down. Sound Q made. Damage done. Ryu's health low. Lounge just doing so much damage. Time is running thin, but he's got the kill. And Lounge will secure the clutch. Juke stands up and yells across the other side. And a little wave give it over as well as Ryu concedes the 1v1.
I like that, though. Put some pressure on the rookie. Put some pressure on the young guy. Make him really feel the fact that he lost that 1v1, that extended clutch. A very good round put together by Ryu, but not able to close it out. I mean, look, that retake felt like it was going to be a lot cleaner. It's not bad at all from Astralis to bring that down into the 1v1. I think Foot kind of misplayed the pacing of how they traded and how they swung into that bomb site at the end of the day, but a lovely clutch from Lonks, who continues his stellar play in this series.
Oh, Foozy. It's an awkward scenario, isn't it? The timing on that.
I can't believe Krabeni's still giving him those looks. We just talked about that around back. He's still like, nah, I don't care. I'm going to go.
Here, have a go, Foozy.
Yeah, I don't want to play boring Counter-Strike.
Oh, definitely never playing boring Counter-Strike is Krabeni. Jukes, another opening kill, this time traded immediately by Hooksy.
Look how much utility gets dumped as soon as presence is shown, though. The HE grenade, double flashbang as well. They were thinking there was going to be more Astralis players swinging out a monster, but not this time. 1 for 1, we play 4 on 4. Utility chucked out towards the front of bathrooms, denying information over to Krabeni, who's there to have that intel to kind of keep track of the scaling towards the A bomb site, but they're taking the risk that nobody's coming for Astralis, and they've read it perfectly yet again. Foot has 3 players at the point of attack. Will be unexpected for Astralis.
Symmetry, okay. Right by Stera as soon as he peeks. Ryu, a good clearance out on Lounge. Gets his revenge in the previous 1v1 fight. And that's Astralis winning their third round.
Yeah, he just lost a little bit of faith in the read right at the last second. Takes away his angle for no good reason. No utility was up, and actually they just kind of crouch slid into the angle. That should have been the easiest kill of his life, and instead he gets absolutely nothing. Team overrun, the bomb site overrun. Op is going to be attempted to be saved by Demon. He should be just fine to get out of here. 6-3 though is Astralis. Keep clawing back around here and there.
Making the most of it. I mean, that's what you really have to do. We know the CT side was solid, right? So if you can just get the bare minimum rounds on the T side, at least you know you've got a strong enough CT side that you will still have a shot at closing this one out.
Terrorists win.
This is an elimination series at the Intel Extreme Masters. Third map would be Nuke, if Astralis can get us there and close out this Overpass. Their map selection to take us to the decider. So a long way to go in this one. Round 10 coming in, and still some cash, but it's starting to be painful for the Foot side of things. Running out of money towards the latter stages of this half as we've exchanged rounds back and forth. Astralis winning 2 of the last 3. So to continue buying and continue fighting and looking to build on the scoreboard, Foot have to close this round out with 3 weapons. 2 M4s and an AWP, 5 7s otherwise.
Oh, Demon. Looking to get rid of his opponent. It's going to be Lounge that actually finishes him off with a grenade. Jukes as well. Success on a 5-7. And what a start to the round here for Foot Esports. Astralis left stunned. The first 20 seconds have resulted in death of 3 players and just nowhere to go. Like, there's no space left. They've just lost everything.
Well, Krabeni's maintained his aggression without being aggressive, but now he's pushed forward after his initial kill on Stair, and they never expected anyone in Playground.
This is insane, isn't it? Well, Foozy 1v5. You know, he's been great, but not this great. A 7th round picked up for Foot. really preventing Astralis from getting a good run-up of round 2.
This happened at the perfect moment, right as the economy is about to disappear as well. A very clean win. Krebeni's going to hang out with the pink elephant and just kind of chill, having a tea party.
Turns around, not so much of a relaxing party as Fuzi appears with a gift he didn't want. But now they can swarm him, and he realizes that's probably happening right now, so let me get rid of anything that has any value. We'll throw that AWP out of the map. Fuzi picks up the AK-47 and off to the races he will run, attempting to do some damage and die before the time.
Yeah, a couple of kills at the end of the day, but nicely done from Foot. Good, that's a change of pace, some aggression on the CT side, pushing in towards short, and actually, Astralis wanted the fights. You know, Ryu at the blue door was looking for it. He was waiting for that headshot angle, couldn't connect the shot whatsoever. Jugs falling out with the 5-7 is brutal, and that's just Krebeni again. They're maintaining that aggressive position without being super aggressive about it, and then finding your moment to push forward and just be annoying. He's got a good read.
Yeah, he does. And I think at this point, Astralis are really, really struggling. If they lose this round, you can see it. 3 rounds is not going to be enough, it feels like. You know Foot Esports are going to have some cool T rounds left in them.
Look at this long push, though. When do they want to do it? Long's looking over at his teammate's screen to make sure he's got intel of what's happening. This double boost, the resources to give over towards Fuzi is giving a lot of space for Krebeni. They drop offset boosts. I don't know if Fuzi spotted that.
Krebeni steps. There's Hooksy. Bomb's gone down.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, it is.
That's even more brutal.
It's just a lot of utility, just trapping them in, severing them off. Now, there is an extra player coming through. And Ryu, this is such an important fight to be won. And Krebeni, again, picking it up. He's just so incredible in the fragging department as well as the calling department. But Yabby, he'll love that. They just feed him.
Yeah, but you don't need to do that. That's what's so confusing. USP is out. Okay, you've done damage. You want to clean him up. Oh, and you can't land that shot either. This push was so unnecessary.
Yeah, they threw it away.
They've let Astralis out of the net. That's unreal.
All right, Krebeni, ace clutch, or it's a devastating round loss.
It has to be an ace clutch at the part of the map where they already know you are. It's like you don't even get to play like Ninja, like secretly.
The other thing is, look at the time. Could he cause enough delay?
One more kill here and it's doable.
Oh, well, he misses out on that chance. Now a decision to make. Does he race down connector? But he anticipates there's probably a target in here as well. They're going to be racing into the B bomb site. He has no time to really be too methodical about it. He just has to try and race his way into a good position. And they've got a smoke as well. So Krebeni just getting blocked out. They know where he is. And yeah, he's going to be very frustrated. Whether he called that or not, it's a result that should have gone the way of Foot Esports. We should be looking at an 8-3 scoreline.
Yeah, I said one of the great strengths from this team was that they don't really kind of overextend and make too many like big macro mistakes. That was a huge one. That for Krebeni to push up and get you 2 kills in that fashion and stall the round out by dropping the bomb and smoking people off and controlling top ladder. You don't to push Monster after that is insanity. Giving him right back, and now Astralis, where we were just talking about, lose this round, and they have no money for the last, and you're laughing, sitting at a 9-3 scoreline. All of a sudden, you're staring at 7-5 instead. A brutal reversal. Could be the difference from a 2-0 and having to bust your ass in a third map.
If you're Yabby, though, you didn't expect you were going to be the MVP of that round, but a round came to them.
All right, well, it's an interesting change of the situation. Well done from Yabby handling this. Even the USP is out. He must have had comms from a teammate that he was dinked or that he was low, that someone put a bunch of bullets into him to pull out that USP. That must have been a miscomm in that kind of a scenario. So 7-4, Astralis looking to take this lifeline and extend it and bring themselves a little bit closer. All 5 players quickly towards the B bomb site.
Krebeni hiding out in the connector. Demon, the first player to take damage, but look how much space Astralis have taken towards short already. In pursuit of a 5th round, Astralis have committed towards B.
This is a really cool setup. The way they get to protect each other here, and then it also gives a lot of freedom over to Krebeni to pick and choose his moment to activate on the flank when they commit to the B bomb site.
Break the con smoke, your teammate can play with you, but Capitalizing on any chances just yet, Foot. Here comes the finish for Astralis. Will it be a 5th round? Krabeni waiting for his time to strike. He will go around the back, but Ryu ravages them on the T side. 3 headshots, picking them up easily. And so Astralis at the end do make the most of their opportunity from the previous round and will grab themselves 5 to play with from the T side.
Yeah, it's an insane swing from what this could have been for Foot. It's got to be devastating when they look at this one back. Well done from Astralis. Good call from Hooksy at the end of the day. Remember, he'd already noticed a number of times they dump counter utility on those fast plays towards the B bomb site. Okay, this retake is kind of on at the moment. Now that Krabeni's gone down, much tougher for Symmetry with no kit. He swings in next there, closes it out, all off the back of Ryu's triple kill opening. Astralis have done what they can, 5-7 at the end of the first half.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters. Krakow 2026 elimination on the line. And it looked like Foot Esports were going to walk away with a very one-sided half from that CT side, but they throw away a golden opportunity, and Astralis given a luxury of an extra couple of rounds there.
Yeah, just the consequence of just an incredibly large blunder, giving away kills in a 5-on-3, giving away a push for no great reason. 2-4-on-3 at that point, but still, you gave the round right back, and Astralis closes out the half on a 2-round run. Bring it as close as they possibly can. A big swing on the scoreboard, and now we get live into the second half pistol. 3 towards the underpass, towards blue door.
And Fuzi to an opening kill.
Okay, well, Lonks is no longer playing the game right now.
Sit back, relax, look at the 4 screens around you.
Have a sip of water.
Okay.
Nice thing is they don't have to bust up the kind of plan. It's not like he spotted the stack. That was just a push and a one-tap kill. Fuzi, oh, he gets stuck on the wall. Can't fall back into cover. A little bit of a mistake. Now we equalize into a 4-on-4. No damage taken. Still 2 players to find on the defense out towards long, and there's the dualies.
Yeah, the dualies getting going here. Ryu eventually taking down Krabeni, and Symmetry able to do what they can, and now it will be an advantage siding with Foot now taken away by Yabby. So acceleration for Symmetry moving forward with Krabeni. The bomb trying to clear out enough space on this A bomb side to get planted, and it looks like they're going to get that shot. So it'll be a retake from Astralis required.
That was an important piece of aggression from Symmetry to keep Yabby from swinging wide as he came over, keeping him tucked back, or excuse me, stare, prevent him from getting out into the bomb site. Now they have access 2-on-2. There's no kit and good positioning.
Krabeni backtrack into the dice box. It goes out into the open. And now Yabby leaping forward into the site. It's going to be Symmetry gone. And Yabby getting onto that defuse. He's just going to hold it. He's going to stick it a full 10 seconds. And yeah, he's come off now. He goes into that peak and he will die regardless. Krabeni to take him out. And Foot Esports celebrating, getting loud across the board here for a pistol round winning here in the second half.
Yeah, and getting loud. We were having some fun with it in map number 2. It's a lot less fun when you actually have elimination on the line. So I don't think Hooksy is going to be as good-natured about the yelling and the screaming at the moment as his team is down by 3 rounds, 5-8. Now, neither team has been able to convert the second round after winning the pistol. No one's done it yet. This would be a great time to have that happen.
It would be for Foot. Terrible. I mean, Astralis have USPs.
That's true.
Now, for any other team, I'd say, okay, easy 9th round coming up. For Foot Esports, though, the USPs definitely have been
perhaps the most difficult round of your tournament.
Exactly. A stack for Astralis in middle with a flash ready to go. This just has a recipe of success written all over it.
Depends on the approach from Foot, right? If it's not very loud, if there's not as many sound cues, then they might just be able to kind of walk into things and grab a kill before it can activate. But if they make a footstep, yeah, that flashbang is going to come into your face. Hooksy's got it primed. Here it comes. And nobody's home. Everyone backed in towards cover. Yabby gets a little bit of damage. Superficial, though, as the rest of the rifles now swing into the fights. Stack goes nowhere. 9-5. Astralis wanted to get to the gun rounds, and that's coming up.
Got to start winning immediately. Now, we were talking about the success of Astralis against Paravision, right? Was the ability of Yabby in particular to just have so many great multi-kills towards that B bomb site. It felt just like a huge wall of defense that you couldn't get around if you're Paravision. Astralis needs something similar today because they do have a bit of a comeback ahead of them already. 4 rounds down just to tie things up. So much pressure on getting this win today. I'm just excited to see what Krabeni has in store for us on T-side Overpass.
Well, also, he's playing a good game individually, right? 15-7. So IGL clearly, CT side was reading the game very, very well. So he's got to be feeling supremely confident, both as an individual and in terms of how he's approaching things. He'll lead the way for his team through this smoke as well. Deep Molotov to give a little bit of protection. And now they could start scaling. 4 players for Foot over here in bathrooms. The fifth is wrapping around Playground and Fountain right now to join up with them. So there's an initial lurk smoke at the front of the bomb site to deny information. That's going to pull a 3rd defender back from the B bomb site. Ryu and Yabby left to defend that part of the map as Hooksy joins up at the A bomb site. "30 seconds. Foot really running this one down. And they're making it feel like it's going to be a play towards the B bomb site. There's no noise being made. Astralis have just evacuated the A bomb site. It's only Stare left. He's screwed. He is so screwed.
And when does he realize, uh-oh, they're all here. He goes to that peak. Oh, he actually finds success in the first, then gets traded. Really important for him to come in there.
Oh my God.
Why? Why on that side? Oh my God, why have you done that? Oh, they've absolutely ruined it again.
Effed it?
Yeah.
You wanted to say it,
Yeah,
didn't you?
I did.
If it wasn't for Intel, you would have said it.
I definitely would have said it, Jason. They've absolutely destroyed themselves for no reason. It's like you got the kill on Stare.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they just think everybody's hiding in bathrooms because I don't know.
Look, realistically, I know it seems so silly and so simple and so easy, but in the moment, in the server, that's the inexperience and the excitement of the situation. The clock is running down. Everything's a little bit more intense. Wrong decisions made. But I'll tell you this, that's two critical mistakes that can have huge consequences between this and the push-out monster in the 4-on-3 in the last half.
Foot are beating themselves.
Yeah.
It's not Astralis.
They're beating Astralis, but they're also beating themselves at the same time.
Just a whole lot of beating going on. All right, let's see if Astralis can make the most of that kind of situation, though. Let's see, because there's a world in which Foot can just bounce back after that. They have to. I feel like if you lose the round after that, you kind of get knocked off your feet a little bit.
You meant to do that.
Yeah.
Sure.
Monks clearing the bathrooms, heading into the waiting arms of Stair.
I mean, you are right. I would just say that I think this Foot team is kind of one of the things that's been impressive is that they haven't fallen. Oh, no. That one's going to hurt. Krabeni pulls out his nade before clearing the corner. And now Yabby's got an advanced position. Oh, this is going to go bad to worse. Dinko, I think it's unraveling. I think the whole half is unraveling. Yabby drops down. Oh, okay. Ryu peeks off from short. Ryu's having a pretty damn good game.
Yes, he is. Getting involved. Finally showing us what he's made of. Why he's been put in this Astralis jersey. We've got Symmetry moving forward, and he is going to fall to Hooksy. Jugs left alone, 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, man, they were playing so well. But, yeah, this might take a moment to recover from.
I know. Yeah, this is going to be rough. Okay, well, we'll see. They're going to have to take a little bit of a step back. Might be time for a timeout. Little pause in the action to have a conversation if you're on the Foot side of things. They've become unspooled. Inexperience showing in a couple of rounds so far, and what's a bummer about it is you're so close. It feels like you've been in the position to win this map 2-0. You've given a couple back a number of times. Now you got to sit back on Glocks, and this might just be a good chance to have a chit chat if you're Krabeni. The question is, does he have the experience as an IGL to realize this is the moment where, you know, we got to get everyone focused back and locked in?
Yeah, a whole lot of tests now lie in front of him. It's something we've been talking about with this Foot team has been their tenacity. You know, we put a test in front of them earlier on in the competition. You know, if they didn't get a good start, would they still be able to
and they showed
come
us they
back
could
in the
overcome
games?
it.
Yeah, they showed that they could do that against G2. Played them very close. Now they gotta try and recover from this.
Another series that they should have won if you remember that G2 series. The round they lost was against the USPs. Trying to rush up B ramp on Ancient. So
there's a lot of mistakes to tighten up, and then we've got a really great team here.
it's actually not a lot of mistakes. It's just really big wins.
Yeah.
You know?
Crucial points in the game as well. All right, Fuzi, not too many issues for him there. Couple of kills of his AWP. And then Krabeni coming on out with a swing of that Deeg.
17 kills on Krabeni. Leading the server. Fuzi's up at 15. So is Ryu. Starting to scale. AK-47 recovered. Fuzi's in an overextended position. Good kill. Can't transfer over. Op will be recovered. No big deal. Astralis closing the gap. 8-9. And a timeout now for Foot before that next gun round. I think this is absolutely necessary, absolutely needed. So good call. Have a chit chat, let everyone take a breath. Maybe call a tactic that gets to take some of the thinking out of things and get a little bit of mojo going once again. You're going to see some of that tenacity in action if these guys can cut back into it. You're right. Those were some of the questions we posed. Can they get knocked off their game? Are they going to be able to get their game back? Can they overcome some adversity by being buried early on in a half? They've proven they can do all of those things. And in the game to keep your tournament life alive, it's an important moment to show it one more time. 1 round lead for Foot. No more mistakes.
Stair. He's allowed to stay in party. He's got a blind spot there. Look at that. Perfect position. Finds a bit of sanctuary and catches Krabeni. Stair off the leash and just going forward. Couple of kills finally responded to by Symmetry, but that is just thrown plan A completely out the window, and maybe even plan B for Foot.
Making a lot of assumptions now, not clearing your corners, not aware of the potential for that kind of aggression. Astralis isn't going to be afraid to throw that in. That's the experience of them just saying, you know what, I've been in this position a number of times. I'm not going to be scared to push up and get into it. Nice double kill from Stare. So focused, Foot, I think, on what's called and what the strategy is. They miss the details.
There's Yabby, another great double kill over towards B. Demon doing what he can. Goes into the fight and inaccurate on that second chance. It's going to be a bit frustrating. Let that one get away from him. Just building something there. But Astralis loving the fact that they've been given an opportunity to get back into this game and they're going to ride with it.
I think the conversation you have to have right now if you're Foot is you're saying, you know, like, yeah, this is a comeback. This is now 4 straight for Astralis. It's been ugly. It's been gross. But they on this streak, they've only tied things up, right? Like, they haven't taken the lead. They haven't extended out to anything crazy. All they've done is kind of match us back. So if we just settle down and get back to the game we were playing, this is going to be all fine. We're going to get that lead right back nice and quick. Important double kill from Yabby. Flashbang, they were shuffling grenades as that flash came in, so very easily could have been caught. Tech 9s for Foot, playing with the half low economy. Half investment here. Molotov to force the AWP of Fuzi back, and it will. So you have Fuzi with an AWP peering up highway. You've got Stare way back out towards long.
Uzi just waiting in behind Dicebox. Some utility going out. And they clear out the site. Tech 9 for Lux going back in long. There's the AK of Stare getting overrun. Is this one of the rounds that get them back into it? Because this certainly could inject a lot of energy back into the team that they just lost.
And no one from Astralis is coming on the flank. The entire retake is going to come to these 2 choke points, and they're very narrow choke points against a plethora of Tech 9s.
Well, can't afford to let this one go. This is a golden chance here for Foot Esports. They've suddenly been given an opportunity. Gonna hold on for the time being. There's the spray coming in. It's Yabby, Symmetry, and Hooksy, though, all taking kills between them. And we've now just got Jugs left alone. He goes forward at Tech 9. Defuse being stuck. And this opportunity does get by Foot. It will be Astralis to recover. And a really important retake falling in their way.
Small details. So many players from Foot still inside the bomb site. When that Molotov comes in, forces the truck player away who's protecting against the swing up the stairs. He doesn't have the time. The comm doesn't come in quick enough that he's got to change his gaze. Nobody picks up that swing off the headshot angle. He transfers over to watch Bank, and nobody's home to protect against the retake from Astralis. Well struck with utility, and now Astralis have the lead. Round 20, 10-9. How fast it can change. And Foot now in recovery mode.
At least for Foot, you can take a positive that you got that close to a round with Tech 9s. Let's see if you can get into that position now. You've got weapons out again. Symmetry's been a little quiet on the AWP. He's got it out now. Abby losing his health. He's down to 25 HP.
Oh, flashbang out, Stare. Tucks himself against the wall. Committed into this position, looking to be activated by supportive teammate inside the bomb site. That's Fuzi, but he's got no more flashbangs, so it'll be a smoke instead to protect Stare for the moment, allow him to get aggressive behind Divider.
Oh, breaking that smoke and Stare taking away 2. Oh, it's starting to get really sad now for Foot.
Oh, that's set up so nicely as well. Credit to him.
Well, looking like Astralis are going to grind out Overpass here. Nuke waiting in the wings. Fuzi is going to go for that peek at long. Just looked away. Possibly the worst time and then gets back to it regardless. Okay. Fair enough, Fuzi.
Kerbenny hasn't been able to get anything going with his kind of like sneaky, like ratty little style, right? Like normally in most games we've seen from him, he's able to get his 1 or 2 lurk kills, a kill coming around a smoke. This game, he's largely been neutralized in these past 4 or 5 rounds. Astralis have just hit a streak that Foot can't get past at the moment, been knocked off their game and struggling to get it back, but right now has to be the moment. You're down by 2, it's 9-11. This has got to be the call that you feel, the round you feel most confident in getting you a round win. Because money is not pretty either. Kerbeni drops down to a Galil. Symmetry will have to do the same thing. And you're out of timeouts after this, the third and final chance for Foot's coach to be involved. Coolio barking out marching orders. I love that smoke into the break. Stair playing a fantastic round start to finish. Yeah, Fuzi hyping him up as well. Here we go, round 21. Foot's running out of chances here on Overpass. Astralis' map pick going well. It happened quickly, it happened fast. 6 straight, for Astralis' CT side.
Slowly getting closer and closer to the bathrooms here. They've got the front bathroom smoke, and in fact, they just walk right through it. Kerbeni gonna keep pushing up towards the A site. Stair is jump spotting. He's really coming into his own here in the second half set. Devastating them as they try and come towards this A site. He can look to combine again with Fuzi. There's Laux out long. Good pick on Fuzi. Stair this time, not getting anything. And now it's Hooksy's turn. Oh, they massacre right in front of him. It's 3 kills, no issue for Hooksy. When all of his teammates fail to hit their mark, Hooksy gives them a shot.
All right, well, we've seen in these moments some of the inexperience shine, some of the details get missed. Are they aware of the potential for the flank? Because Yabi is so close already. You've got Ryu there with him in tandem. Kerbeni clearing out Bank, pushing forward, and now he gets to call it out. Now he has the information. The retake is all coming from bathrooms.
Oh, Kerbeni peeks up, sees the player at the flower beds, doesn't want to give his head away. Symmetry needs to be successful here at long. Smoke onto the site, sprays away. That's Yabi gone on default, can't get the follow-up. Now Ryu goes and he holds that stick, and Kerbeni comes in to save the day. Could have been a cleaner finish, but Foot Esports happy to get the win regardless.
It's all good. Lovely flashbangs. Fuzi and Laux just so, or excuse me, Fuzi and Stair so blind at that A bomb site, forced into really awkward fights. Fuzi had to evacuate out towards long, but couldn't protect himself from the side. Lovely strike from Foot to finally get themselves back in. They stopped the run at 6 and now within 1.
Good work from Hooksy to do a little bit of work that, at least keep it competitive. Carves up some of that extra money they could have built up, and you can see that the damage being inflicted is still being felt here for Foot. It's 2 Galils out here, a lack of utility on Laux and Jukes as well. Not looking too pretty for Foot at the moment in that department, but they can still right this. Looking for a tie game once more. Kerbeni getting set up by his teammate. The boost, the peer down into the B bomb site.
Quiet on the map. A little bit of a utility exchange, but Yabi's going to get frisky. Pushing forward for a flashbang. All perfectly timed. Out in the open is Jugs. He goes down. Nice and easy way to find a 5-on-4, and even Symmetry brought down very low.
Yeah, low HP indeed for Symmetry. It's going to be Demon walking up through Catwalk. He's going to be taking down Kerbeni. He is good of a job as he can, as Hooksy sends some shots flying back. We're looking at just Symmetry left alone, and Foot Esports go crumbling at the hands of Astralis on this B-bomb site defense. A lot better, and Astralis do see the light at the end of the tunnel.
I feel like this is the first time of the second half of this map is the first time I've seen Foot feel scared when I'm watching them kind of set up their tactics. Like everyone's kind of like, you're getting into position, but you're holding back, you're waiting that extra beat, that extra second. But man, you got to say, Astralis being this proactive though is really hard to handle. Just constantly peeking, you can hear the footsteps, constantly moving, constantly getting into things, having information, knowing where the follow-up is going to be, and everyone is peeking together. Ryu just playing on a swivel off Yabi's contact. Perfect round. 2 chances to close out Overpass and bring us to Nuke as a decider. And no reason to think Astralis isn't going to do it.
Yeah, they're coming at that B-bomb side again, and Astralis have just been able to defend this with ease. Ryu sending utility down into the monster tunnel. Gonna come swinging in towards him. Ryu just hides in behind the pillar. It's Demon with the double entry. Launch to follow up, and Jason, we're not done yet.
We aren't done yet, but they're still going to come for this. There's plenty of money on the Astralis side, so they're going to keep going for the retake. Smoked out through Monster, which is unfortunate. Molotov into the site, going to get extinguished. Fuzi trying to take some shots, but nobody's going to show him a chance anymore.
Yeah, you better just sit tight here, Foot. You've had too many mistakes that have cost you crucial moments in this game. That's why we're even here at this point.
Let Hooksy try and, or let Stair try and create it. And if he gets you something, Fuzi can come back. Otherwise, he's going to save the all.
Yeah, Nate goes down to Jugs. Drops into 16 HP. Stares on the march out from short. Just looking to get into the side, but Jugs just had the position. And Fuzi overrun as well. So even though he didn't want to get involved, he still becomes a casualty.
Should be fine. He had 7,000 before he went down, so money's going to be in an okay place. Astralis just going to take their second timeout to give themselves some extra seconds to talk things over. Final round of regulation. It goes the distance. Astralis facing elimination on this map, but they've at least got overtime behind them. A few mistakes for Foot throughout this game have put them in this scenario. They had the lead firm in hand. 2 boneheaded rounds gave Astralis the window of opportunity they needed to claw back into it, and now their final chance to take us to Nuke in regulation. This young team is going to try and add yet another upset onto their track record.
Can they get overtime? Well, let's see. AK's back out in play. They could all the utility they could want. There's no weaknesses. The players having to go to Galil's. And there's that aggression from Astralis early into the round. Yappy taking short again. But they actually back away. Benny just going to be jumping on the slide, looking for that early information if there's an aggressive peek from the likes of Fuzi, who has been a nuisance throughout this half. Look how passive Astralis are being this time. You know, some early aggression in the start of the round.
I think it's a few nades missing. I think it's also the FAMAS on Hooksy as well. But I mean, too, they haven't done terribly in these kind of more passive setups. Remember, it's kind of what gave them the win against Paravision as well. So going to be well versed in kind of sitting back and holding that utility for late. I think equally Foot as this round, as this half has gotten closer and down the stretch, with the map being decided here, got a little bit more tentative in how aggressive they're being in the opening. So Astralis kind of know just by default, they get a little bit more breathing room in the early stages.
Oh, there's Fuzi. There's the opening. Launx is gone. And they're going to go for the B finish again here, Foot. Can they crack through? It's Demon on that first kill on this B-bomb side attack. Ryu, great double. Jukes makes sure it's 2 of his own. And they're into the side as Fuzi and Stair have to recover this if they want to close this out right now.
Flank though that they haven't been aware of yet. Fuzi swapped out to the AK-47, so both players, Symmetry and Jukes, going to push forward towards Graffiti. But the bomb's not planted for him.
Okay, well, Fuzi's a little bit worried that they could have backtracked through Monster.
They're still not thinking about flank at all.
Yeah, no one's even thinking about that. So Fuzi's going to walk out. It's a free kill. And so now Symmetry has to deliver. He's just been spotted, and then Stair wallbangs him. So Astralis going to close things out. Overpass collected right down to the wire. Every round required again. But Astralis close it 13-11. Back-to-back days. It's the mistakes, man. It's the big mistakes of Foot at crucial moments in these games that keep costing them the big results.
Mistakes of inexperience. That's 3 very critical ones across this map. I mean, at the end, not considering the flank, playing out in the open with your back turned. You had the 5-on-3 push through Monster. You had the plants on the wrong side of the boxes at the A bomb set. All of these combined in an otherwise really good game at a Foot where they had Astralis beat. They gave it right back. They gave Astralis every chance to come back into this map, and Astralis is happy to take advantage of it.
Yeah, Astralis do make the most of it. They do close it. Foot still had some fight in them, even regardless of that. You know, they were still stabilizing. They were still finding ways to get into the rounds and be competitive. Could have really went into overtime there. But yes, the inexperience, the mistakes made, cost them. Astralis take their opportunity, and we settle who is being eliminated on the 3rd and final map coming up, which is going to be Nuke. How do you feel now in this series as we go to that third map, Jason?
I mean, usually when I get to these third maps, I think Foot's been the better team in this series just in terms of eye test, but I tend to lean towards the experience side of things, especially the way that second map of Overpass just closed out. Astralis being the proactive team, not being afraid of making plays. That bodes well for Nuke. We'll find out when we get there.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
No chance, all dog. Opening fight here, and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
Not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
chasing you in my sleep bag. You know it's early afternoon, but it's the only way that I'll finally see your face. 'Cause I've been thinking about the days when you were mine. No set of rules, and I've been dreaming as a way of passing time with me and you. Now wake me up, wake me up. Dreaming after you, loving you is my problem. I'm singing to you tune, hoping that you can follow the sound waves. 'Cause I'm already pouring my heart and soul into your wishing well. And I would never go the lengths that I've gone for you for anyone else. Wake me up, wake me up.
Hey Future Pros! Taking outside with no smokes can be daunting, so let's look at the bent elbow smoke wall, which you can achieve from one spot. To throw the smoke wall, line up with this floor marking. Beg your teammates to drop a couple of smokes at your feet, then aim in the middle of this lamp and jump throw your smoke. For the next, use the same lineup and W jump throw the smoke. You can do this without a bind, but I highly recommend making a W jump throw bind. There is plenty of information on this out there. For the last smoke, aim below the lamp about halfway from it and the wire below. Then W jump throw also. Just like that, you will have a wall that will cover off main along with the warehouse. Don't cross the secret wide, as Heaven will still be able to spot you, but for taking space, these smokes are fantastic. Hey Future Pros! On Nuke, and this time with the classic outside smoke wall. For this outside take, you will need 3 Future Pros, 3 smokes, 3 flashes, a molly, and a HE. Future Pro number 1, you will throw the first smoke, along with an early flash, HE, and the secret molly. To throw your smoke, while exiting T-spawn, run next to this fence. Aim between these 2 fence posts and above this wire. Then running through the smoke. Next, pull out your flash and throw it in this general area so it bounces over the box at T-red. You can also throw a HE towards red just in case a CT makes it close. Finally, pull out your molly and throw it towards secret. If you can't do this on the fly just like Rain, just give it a few attempts offline and I'm sure you'll get the feeling of it. Future Pro number 2, you will throw the second smoke and it's all you have to do, so don't mess it up. To throw the smoke, stand at the left point at the back of the truck. Aim between these 2 windows along this imaginary line, then jump throw the smoke. Finally, Future Pro number 3, you will throw the third smoke along with a couple of supporting flashes. To throw your smoke, get yourself in line with this lamppost. Aim at the middle point of this grey section on the storage crate. Then jump throw the smoke. Lastly, use your 2 flashes to flash behind your teammates as they are taking space outside. These flashes will blind anyone trying to play ahead of the smokes. And that's it! This outside take is a classic on Nuke. There are many options to take outside as a T, but sometimes the original take can be the best take.
Last map of the day here on the Beast Room at the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026. It's Astralis versus Foot Esports fighting for survival here. And we move on to Nuke as the third and final. It felt like Foot could have 2-0'd this series. They had a lot of chances. They also were playing against themselves for a little bit there, Jason. Too many big mistakes.
Yeah.
But Astralis capitalized when given the opportunity. And now they have a chance to stay alive.
Yeah, that would have been the conversation, right? Minimizing those mistakes, especially the scale of those mistakes. They were just devastating on Overpass. I mentioned at the end of that map, it feels like in this series, Foot's actually played the better Counter-Strike, but it was Astralis' experience on Overpass that won the day at the end. Now you come into a third map where that experience, yet again, can have a huge influence and impact on how this map actually plays out, how this series closes out. Let's find out. Nuke, one of these 2 teams is going home. Foot winning the knife round, going to be starting on the CT side. Astralis starting on the T side, attacking into the defense.
Hooksy going to be a lot more comfortable, you'd imagine. We'll see on the calling on this T side. We'll see how it's all going to pan out, though, with Stare with the smoke and flash. Interested to see what the idea is here. A lot of struggles on the T side of Overpass, so we'd love to get a good start here as Hooksy jumping around the side of the smoke that is trickled down from main. It's Corbetti coming up towards the secret stairs and Stare ready to wreck him.
Yeah, wreck's a nice way to put it. Demon is got someone jumping up on top, climbing over him. His teammate's gone down. All of a sudden, a 3 versus 5. Astralis making this Nuke pissed around look easy. I think Demon has kind of run out of options of how to play from this situation. And now into the upper bomb site we go. Dualies have way too many targets to aim at, and Astralis steamrolls on the pistol.
Yeah, just coming in quick with shots. There's now Demon left alone. 1v5 doing what he can. It's just a single kill. I remember we were talking about some of the inconsistencies from both of these teams, struggling at the start of these rounds, or start of these halves, rather. These pistol rounds and force buys have been pretty back and forth so far. But Astralis would love if they could keep up that kind of momentum they just won from that pistol into the second round here.
Yeah, if they could actually convert it, would be a great thing. Especially when you add in the factor of T-side nuke and this deciding map as well. Get those rounds early so you have some buffer, so you got some freebies to play with moving forward in case things get a little bit sketchy. So 5 Galils for the Astralis attack. 2 5.7s, 2 Deagles, and an MP9 on defense. Stare is just going to make the sprint, the mad dash, dodging all the bullets behind the smoke wall. Early pressure applied to the lower bomb site. Foot's going to meet that pressure.
Oh.
With numbers.
All right, Hoaxy, when do you figure this out? Moves forward. What do you do when you realize how many players are down here ready for you? Okay, there's you can see how rapidly communicating that, and just wanted to really force the issue that, and unfortunately for Astralis, they are the member down now, so they're trying to figure out how to get into the upper bomb side. It's going to be Demon just playing in towards the vent. Ryu going to be caught by that MP9, nipping out and nipping back in. And really, it's Astralis trying to fight on to make sure they can convert this. The curse looks to be continuing. A 3v2, the plant being secured in the bomb site. Fuzi goes back out to fight A main, knows his player's there, but he's paranoid about heaven. And for good reason, as he now gets confirmation there is a player up there attempting this retake. So Fuzi is committed to watching that angle.
Oh, nice smoke though. That's gonna negate Yabi's position. Blocks him out. He's got to hide in and wait for his moment to pounce. Comes through.
Oh, swing out here from Fuzi, looks back up, but his lungs coming through with that 5-7 headshot. Yabi, quick response, sends the nade to the back, and yep, that's ripped a good bit of HP off and canceled that defuse out, so Yabi gets the celebration.
Survives on 1 HP as well at the end of that clutch. Just barely living, but a brilliant HE grenade into the bomb site. All the resources he needed perfectly played with that defensive smoke over towards vents. Astralis just barely managed to survive.
Really needed Yabi to step up here. 47 at this point in the round. Goes out for the peak, and yep, getting dropped down to 1 HP. That is massive from Yabi to win that one out. But Foot are going to keep the pressure up. Look at this. They're going to come out with FAMAS on 4 players. You got an MP9 in play for Krabeni.
I mean, look, it's fun. It's exciting. It's a massive risk to take on this third and deciding map. This can throw your economy for the rest of the half into chaos. But you can understand how tantalizing it is when you bring them down to just 1 player surviving. You know, their money's low as well. And to pull this off, you've had to throw away all grenades. No utility left after the initial salvo.
Well, there's Laux taking Hooksy out of the question.
Second time he's seen that setup. I mean, there's only 2 players this time, but along the wall and over at the stairs. So Hooksy now has an idea of how they want to defend that.
Krabeni, back lines of Garage. He's got the kill. That's the bomb loose as well. And the FAMAS coming in, but it's unrequired. It will be the MP9 of Krabeni finishing off another. And Astralis, just the amount of pressure being thrown at them, eventually they do crack.
All right, well, I mean, at least you've taken out Krabeni in the big garage. So if you are going to make something out of this 2 versus 5 turn 2 versus 4, you have at least taken out that point of attack. Krabeni being able to survive there is so difficult to deal with. Those dinks, they seem intimidating. Not dealing too much damage. Yabi down to 72. There's a flank coming in, so a timer on this round as Demon is just going to end things.
Now, while Ryu casts him aside, take a few more fights, take a few more players with him.
Kills are valuable.
Yep, 15 seconds left. He'll sprint over to the bomb. Like to get into the site in time. It's not going to be happening for Mr. Ryu.
Yeah, and he's going to save this because this will basically be a hero AK-47 in the next round. Pretty much everyone. Stare's going to have 2,800, but Yabi 2,400. Those are the 2 kind of highest that you'll be able to have. So going to be a bit of a weird buy. So the AK-47 can go a long way, but just without utility and just with weapons, Foot stand their ground and just decimate Astralis. So the hard thing now is this Vex force buy for Astralis going to be a little bit busted as well. Tech 9's coming in. Light on nades for the T side, so a tough round for Hooksy to call. At least they converted the second round, though.
That's true.
The third round, though, a little difficult.
I suppose, does it make up for it? I don't know. We got 2 AKs out still for Astralis. Always possibility for a round win here. And they're gonna wait just a second before they start their play. They go through that smoke, and Demon already descending down to the B-bomb site. So Astralis have fought for the ramp room, and they have got control of it. Whether or not they want to use it is a whole other question, so they back away and think about re-attacking, maybe into the upper bomb site altogether.
All right, Jugs, you got a lot of attention coming your way. Reaction will be swift to help out, but it's up above. No one else in the site itself, so Jugs needs to stay alive or else Symmetry's going to have to give up the angle. 25 HP. There's the double. Finally taken down. Plant might be on the cards. Win still far away.
Yeah, it could be. Hitting the pause button for now, just to recalibrate and figure out what they've got available inside of the site. So Fuzi reloading that M4, now Stare with the bomb plant going out there, tapping. But as the time has ticked on, we've seen Foot get in better positions. They've got players now waiting at Heaven. 2 about to come in and rush over the top. It's Fuzi with the double kill though, and then Hooksy on that Tech 9. Remember, this round started with Astralis on 2 rifles, 3 pistols, and it's coming out on top of them right now. Unless Krabeni can win up this clutch. Stairway to the back of the site. Krabeni sneaking forward, but doesn't check Hooksy. And Hooksy's going to be happy about that one. This is a very scrappy start to the game.
Yeah, very scrappy start to the game. I was surprised that, down the stretch as well against a low by Foot only had the one member inside the bomb site, one up above. Pretty light on the resources to defend the upper bomb site. I think Astralis and Hooksy are going to be loving that they were able to kind of waltz in, and that's what they encounter. 3-1, nicely done, and now you get into the weird money place for Foot, where they have to have conversations how they want to handle these buys. Launk's down at 1,400, so it's going to be a while before he's feeling like he's flush with cash. I think you're going to have to just upgrade a few pistols, sit back, and wait for the next gun round. Interesting to note on this third map, Foot does have a 100% win rate in the last 3 months. No,
well, that's pretty who's it against?
It's pretty cool, isn't it? They beat Liquid in stage 1 of Krakow, and then after that, Liquid is probably the best team they've beaten.
Yeah. Well, Monty's not bad.
Monty's not bad.
There you go.
That was last year. That was the end of November, though.
Oh. Oh, a lot's happened since then.
A lot has happened since then.
But that's when they were kind of on that run, though.
That's true.
That was their
They've
first
only
rise.
gotten better since then.
Exactly. that was their first rise out in Shanghai as well, just after that, and where they beat FaZe Clan. No, Astralis going to be hitting into this upper bomb site. Outside smokes. I love that Krabeni has just disrespected the outside smokes target. He's like, all right, I'm calling your bluff on that. He walks a little further and does die regardless.
Bluff call.
Yeah, Stare was also just up on top of the silo. Fuzi on the cleanup of that ramp push, and easy breezy.
Well,
I'll tell you
right now, as we all know, as anyone's known who's played any significant amount of Nuke, if on the CT side you can't stop teams busting into the upper bomb site, you're going to have a really bad time.
Yes.
And Astralis is really starting to set the trend, right? They're starting to be the trendsetters that are just like, we can come into the upper bombs, we can do it on low buys, we can do it on high buys. We'll attack into you, and they've been able to find some weaknesses.
Yeah, we haven't had a lot of gun rounds here for the CT side, being because obviously they've just kept investing. So hopefully once the money stabilizes a little bit, we'll see Foot maybe have some more stopping power. This is a buy round. They don't have the AWP, and they don't have a huge amount of utility. They got enough, but look at this, Ryu over the top. Oh my god, Krabeni gets away with both kills outside.
Yeah, it's wild. One dropped into vents. I don't think they spotted it. Almost looked like they might have.
They got Stare down lower already, and Yabby just joined him in the vent. So Demon's already down here to try and deal with this threat, but are you going to be ready for them to be this far down?
Well, if he gets himself in position behind the silo, he should be okay. Stare, it's going to be a tough angle for him to deal with, and obviously just a very powerful position in general. So in a good position now, but in transition, yeah. Little sketchy. There's the windows broken, utilities out to both sides, and now it's Demon's turn to have a little bit of fun.
Yeah, he's certainly going to have a little bit of fun, isn't he?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, indeed. Okay, Stare and Yabby, couple of kills between them. And we're going to see Stare get taken down on the ramp here by Lounks. Now Yabby, left alone, double doors swung wide open, and he'll take his kill on Lounks and nip back up to the bottom of the vent. So, 43 seconds left. Yabi, what can he really hope to do with the bomb? Not in his possession, and the HP left at 5. Probably not a whole lot.
Well, you know, actually, I mean, he could choose to just save this if he eventually gets to a point where he wants to just bow out. I mean, he's going to have money no matter what, so I think he wants to go for kills. But if it ends up that way, not the worst thing in the world. Yabi still searching. 22 seconds. Not really getting any clean looks. I think he's been spotted. Symmetry just holding the angle. Now, good win. Impactful kill. Surely not another.
Yeah, well, dives down. The fact that he got that so cleanly is massive. 8 seconds left. He's worried about the double doors, but it's the single door that will cost him his life. He needs the kill! What? Oh my god, Yabi, able to pull it off. That is huge! Just a headshot at the last second. Even Lounge finds some humor in it. That is around Yabi. Should not be winning, but 5 HP, 1 shot, 1 chance, and Yabi is a cold killer.
Get them out. Get them out. Yabi's done with this series. He doesn't want to be eliminated today. Backbreaking clutch to happen so early on. 5 health, no information, and drills the shot.
Well, that really sums everything up right now. Astralis on a run. Everything is just going his way. Yabi can do no wrong. 11-2. One hell of a start. You just can't really stop him right now. And this is something you were mentioning yesterday. A positive that we've seen from Astralis is that we have seen Yabi start to step up and some better performances coming out of him these days.
I feel like towards this, when he was in that tenure in Heroic and they were one of the best teams in the world, Yabi was kind of like, he's kind of like an A-lister in the way he played. I feel like most of his other teams, he's kind of been like the kind of role player who's kind of got to shift positions around. And I was like, okay, now he's back. Now we're seeing what Yabi can do.
I feel very comfortable in that role, as you can see. And Fuzi waiting up in secret. That fire is going to sever off that push from the CT side. Jukes was sent forward on his lonesome. He did have his 2 teammates behind him, but they couldn't really help out. So it's an easy kill. And now if they keep walking up through secret, there's an 8K waiting on top of main. They've also got Hooksy with eyes on secret, so those kills were guaranteed for Astralis. This is going to be a round where they keep everybody up, unless Lounge can slip away with 1 at the end. But 6-1 scoreline, T-side Nuke. I mean, you got to be feeling great if you're Astralis now.
Oh, exactly. You win that pistol, and you're like, all right, let's ride this wave for the first 4 or 5 rounds. Get that buffer going if we can. Except now, Astralis, this wave is just continuing, just due to that clutch from Yabi. It's just never ending. Really piling it on. When this is happening on your CT side, Nuke, because you know in the back of your head how difficult. I mean, yeah, it's evened up a little bit, but you know how difficult T side can get from time to time. It's worrying. It's red flags at the moment for Foot. Monks is just praying he can grab a kill and a rifle to close it out, but that ain't gonna happen. Yabi again with another. 12 kills total for Yabi now on the map. Getting quieter as the series has gone on. Another chance for Coolio to have a timeout and talk things over. The first time he'll be involved in these conversations. We'll see if he can reinvigorate Foot to provide some resistance, get some stopping power. Stop letting Astralis have access to secret. Actually, you've done a pretty good job setting up some traps downstairs with your low buys earlier. The problem now, again, that experience I mentioned that I normally lean with in these third and deciding maps. Astralis is moving around the map, getting some control, waiting, just playing some basic Counter-Strike, but the inexperience of Foot, they're peeking in, they're playing right into the hands of Astralis at the moment.
Yeah. We got Yabi getting into the hut. Ooh, just about finding a safe little corner here where the fire hasn't completely spread to him. Trying to get out towards the upper bomb site now. Running on out, it's Yabi going forward. Ryu and Stair alongside of him. And Krabeni out from Squeaky Door doing what he can. Again, Krabeni is getting multi-kills in these rounds. They're just not really turning into anything. And that's the site overwhelmed. But it comes back to the point you were mentioning where, you know, if you can't defend the upper bus, different variations of them, then you're just not going to have a very successful CT side here on Nuke.
Well, you weren't handling against the low buys, and now you add in Astralis getting, you know, a couple extra Molotovs and a few more flashbangs to throw into the mix, and they get even more difficult to deal with. Lovely T-side being called and worked by Hooksy and Astralis. I guess one place we could take this is to go back to, kind of what we talked about with the, Foot having that 100% win rate, talking about who they'd actually defeated. Haven't had to compete against a team on this stature. I mean, I know this is a new roster and everything, but with the experience and how long these guys have been playing, the protocols, the drills, all cleaner on the Astralis side. Demon eventually goes down with that AWP, and it just keeps getting worse. That hole keeps getting deeper. 7-1.
Yeah, and then you have so many rounds like this where you're gonna have to play with weaker guns, and it's not a good feeling. Krabeni gets to keep the M4A1, but everybody else on MP9s or 5.7s. Starting to feel like the end of the road here in Krakow for Foot Esports.
Which is a shame. They've looked good. They've looked better and better, but yeah, hitting a wall here against Astralis. We'll have to take some lessons out of this one if this continues. Lonk's gonna push up, wants to be aggressive, spots the information, drops the smoke, and backs away. At least gets away with his life. And that's the last piece of utility available for Foot on the CT side. So everything here from them is contact, holding angles. I think a lot of this too, the result, remember that early force buy that they tried to come back in and force the situation. I mentioned it could throw your economy into chaos, and now you're in this cycle of buys. It's not netting you utility when you're going for these half buys whatsoever, so hard to get yourself in an advantage fight with the weaker weapons. Good win from Lounks, but not going to do anything with the follow-up.
Still a 2v3 here for Foot, a chance, but Astralis certainly have the advantage in this scenario. Yeah, but he's going to move towards single door. Jukes just moved in behind. He's going to get a kill. That's an AK picked up as well. So Jukes now has an AK-47 to play with. He's going to move off that squeaky position. Just as Hooksy's now arriving into main with Ryu on his hip.
Oh, he tried to do the little sound cue fake, ran back towards radio, comes back towards Hut. I think they were too far away to actually hear it to be sold by that fake. Regardless, now they're going to be eyes peeled towards Hut and Squeak Door.
Yeah, Plant comes in. Look at Ryu blocking the door.
I think they both know.
Oh, yeah, they both know. They're just waiting. Okay, Ryu just kept walking forward. Jugs will welcome that. So it's Hooksy in the clutch. Can he keep the pain up? Can he get himself a 4K?
Oh, my God. If he wraps around him,
I love this play.
Is he going to go all the way?
No, he just waits. He realizes the timing now. He hears them in the side already. So Hooksy isolates them into 1v1 fights. It's now Jugs who's just sticking it. It's going to be 10 seconds. Hooksy's not buying it. He's not going for that peek. Oh, he came off. Jugs came off of it. Hooksy wanted the kill. He kept him off the defuse, but now there's no time. And Hooksy's won it. Hooksy has won the round here for Astralis. 8-1. He even gets the kill as the cherry on top. And we're asking them questions of what they're trying to do. Very nicely as well, Jason.
Yeah, politely, respectfully, like a gentleman. The gentleman that he is. You know what? You can be obviously going to catch some flack for how he decided to play that. I'm not going to do that. This is a position now where I think the inexperience is really at the forefront, where we haven't actually seen it. Now getting battered like this in a deciding map, I think everyone mentally is a little bit lost on the Foot side of things.
Yeah, it's winner of this goes on to play against the winner of Furia versus Na'Vi, which is currently ongoing as well. So a very tough opponent awaits for that spot in the playoffs. But Astralis is starting to get into some really good form here at the end of the series. Boozy with an opening kill. Advantage siding now for Astralis. And Krabeni, he's just looking for a kill outside here. Looking up towards Silo. Gonna get the opportunity as the second wave of smokes come in for Astralis. This time they're gonna play Stair towards Secret with them.
Well, Astralis just playing so comfortably, controlling the map in 5-on-5s, now with the man advantage in just a supremely powerful position. Stair challenging down towards Secret, starting to move. Nobody from Foot has rotated to cover the gap in the lower bomb site. You've got one player, Demon, over in ramp. Krabeni not going to read the ramp play. Goes up towards Heaven, but now sound cues. He won't be here in time, so it's all on Demon.
Yeah, Demon peering into the corner, and he'll just walk on out. Ryu will fall. Krabeni goes into the next fight. This time, Yabi finds success. And then the peek into the ramp room. Demon, okay, gets himself a double AK. Switched out to, that'll cost him his life, and the bomb can once again be picked up by Hooksy.
And they can actually meet up over at Heaven. You know, Stair can clear this out. Hooksy can start pressing forward if they want to. They've gotten both kills, one in ramp room, one as the rotating player. Upper bomb site is going to be where this finishes, and Foot is still just chasing the tail of Astralis, so going to be out of position.
Well, dive down on the side. There's the plan committed to for Hooksy. Just on the back, he'll send a grenade in as well. And Jugs waiting, and Stare will fall off the ladder, putting Hooksy in the clutch again. Is he going to do it to him one more time? Let's find out. Looking for 9-1. Hooksy burned forward. He's got nowhere to hide, and they do give him a chance as Laux walks out to the right side. Hooksy nearly got there in time.
Yeah, he actually almost had that one, but nice utility usage, taking away all the space that Hooksy had to work with. He doesn't seem too bothered, too upset by it at all. Even,
no.
Yabby giving a little face like, whatever. Timeout called by Rugga for Astralis, so they'll have a little chit-chat at the tail end of the half. It's 8-2, so a little bit of life, but the best you can hope for if your Foot is just scrape together a few extra rounds for breathing room in the second half to kind of give you a pistol round buffer.
And I guess that's the conversation here for Rugga is just like, let's prevent them from having the opportunity to win these last 2 rounds of the half.
Yeah, I mean, look, everyone you play as long as some of these guys have and as long as Rugga's been coaching, you've lost some pretty unlosable games at some point, so everyone has that awareness. I know it's 8-2, I know it's feeling really good right now, guys, but this can change on a heartbeat, so let's just put them away. Let's tuck them in now. Get these last 2 rounds, send them off to bedtime. Timeout comes to a close. Demon does his best and does lovely work. Yabby and Fuzi took their time to turn that corner and go for the trade kill, so Demon was able to set his feet again, so good win. First time in a long time they've had something to yell about. Round 11.
All right, 2 rounds to work with. That's what's on the table here for Foot Esports. You got to fight hard to get them. They've dropped Fuzi below half health already.
Winner of this series will go on to play the winner of Navi Furia, taking place on the other stream. That'll be in the lower bracket final of Group A. Determine a quarterfinalist in the playoffs of IEM Krakow tomorrow.
A tough opponent, either way. Stare getting into the smoke. Gonna keep walking up towards credit card. Benny about to swipe him. And he will. Which is into the AK. Ryu, nice hunt. Good reaction. Gets the crosshair in the right spot at just the right time. 35 seconds remain on the round. The bomb towards Secret Stairs. Gotta somehow maneuver that to the bomb site in time here.
Okay, well, nice
That's
kill.
the bomb dropped.
Yeah, that's Symmetry's first frag of the map as well. If Ryu can get some standing up in heaven, this round could still change. Oh, there's the shot right to the face of Demon. Knows one more is beneath heaven as well.
Yeah, they're coming for a CT vent player now, jumping in. There's Yabby, a really important trade. 10 seconds, just enough time to get that bomb into the site. Oh, it's all down to Jugs though at the back, and Yabby wins on elimination, man. This guy is so clutch.
Yeah, you give Yabby a 50-50 right now. He's going to win it each and every time. It feels like he's just got a hot hand. Well done from Yabby. Good trading their way in, and Astralis yet again have all the answers. It's that strong position from Ryu up in heaven. He does a fantastic job being a presence, clearing out some of the defenders in that area, and allowing that upper bomb site hit to come to fruition. 9-2 now, a 7-round lead. It's suffocating.
Astralis looking for double figures. And what's been working for them? It's been this upper bomb side take, hasn't it? So here they go. Outside fake smokes, no one moving with them. It's all about trying to crush them on the A bomb site. And that's exactly what Hooksy has done. Herculean effort in the last round of this half, but then Demon starts to deliver some kills right back. He's on his own. He's doing what he can here. The bomb is loose and not planted, but eventually Stare comes in to end the craziness that was happening in the final few seconds. It is domination from Astralis, looking like they're going to stay alive here in Krakow and knock out Foot. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Looking good here for Astralis to stay alive in Krakow. For Esports, we're seeing that inexperience finally start to show in a big way. They are cracking under the pressure, and Hoaxy is giving them the business.
I'd say inexperience specifically on Nuke as well. Like, not necessarily general inexperience of like matches of this stature, but just on Nuke. They just like it. Protocols of the upper bomb site players are always blind. Astralis guys didn't have any Molotovs in the past. Just protocols didn't seem to be there. So Nuke just seems like a map that, at the moment, at least in this glimpse we just had now, not in their wheelhouse whatsoever. Pretty crazy turn of events. Astralis just destroying them, and now getting to play on the defensive side with an 8-round lead. 3 rounds away from eliminating Foot from IEM Krakow, making their way to that lower bracket final for a chance in the playoffs.
Oh, good shot. Oh my God, Hoaxy has turned into the star player. We had that skit earlier on, and it was actually just coming true. He is just the star now. Working really well for Hoaxy. First 2 kills go the way of Astralis. At least 1 trade comes back.
He looked surprised when he hit those shots.
He's like, oh, my hand can do this?
His face cam, his eyes went wide.
Yeah. Well, he'll take it at this point.
Well, wrapping around Heaven is Demon.
Pistol Round would put this one to bed, you would imagine. Demon climbing up through Heaven. No one home. Not seeing anybody up there. Under a minute on the clock.
Astralis, I mean, there's only 2 things it could be. Upper bomb site or secret. Astralis has control and has figured out the rest of the map.
Yeah, well, bomb plant secured. Put down at the back that.
Fuzi opens the door, just looking for information, looking for any peeks that come in. He's got the Gush and Symmetry as well, so he's going to have to tuck in with 2 HP.
Oh, Krabeni doing what he can. He will be overrun here by Ryu as Fuzi comes in as well with those Jewel Berettas. We're now looking at Demon left, a 1v4 over from Heaven and destroyed by Yabby. So only a single kill goes back. And I think Hoaxy knows that they've got this one in the bag.
No, Hoaxy's telling him, you guys have to see these shots.
Yeah,
like, you won't believe the shot I hit.
Guys, we're watching this back after this game.
Yeah, you guys are going to be talking about my one-taps. Got to hype himself up in these moments. Okay. Oh, yep, that's pretty good.
She was like, all right.
The new reaction gif just dropped.
All right, Hoaxy. Well, throwing what they can into this. Now, we talked about this. Second rounds, Jason.
Yeah.
Is it going to happen? Are Folk going to win this round?
I don't think so. I think at this point, it seems gone. I'm glad seeing them kind of just like have some fun with the fact they're getting wrecked to a certain extent at this point. I think, you know, this could be a miserable experience, and there's going to be plenty of time for misery after this, but in the moment, yeah, you got to give some credit. You just got wrecked by Hoaxy. What are you going to do? Mac 10 challenging Stare. He sticks around a little bit too long, but still wins out on the fight. Reloads, nobody else there with Lounce to create that space and trade that kill. So at range, the M4 not going to win that duel, but still firmly in control of Astralis thus far.
Ryu taking Krabeni down and left Demon on his lonesome with 7 HP, and the Deagle gonna go out there, and the Jewel Berettas are taking him away. So, yeah, it feels like just a few minutes away.
And I mean, you want to talk about as this game comes to a close, like the positives that we've seen from Astralis, like still, you know, looking solid. I think here they got away in map number 2. This very easily could have been them being eliminated in 2 maps. They got away with some due to the mistakes, but I like seeing Ryu play like this on this map. He's felt like as this series has gone on, he's gotten a little bit more comfortable, and he's starting to flex a little bit more, starting to go for some plays and look for some fights. Obviously, the big one is Yabby and his performance. I love seeing it at the moment. I love seeing a resurgent Yabby. You got an upper rush to end things.
Or to begin things, Jason. Oh, well, we got Hoaxy and Yabby shutting it all down, and Astralis with a great job done here in the 3rd and final map. They will stay alive in Poland. Jukes and Krabeni. It's just a formality to go through these final few motions. But Esports are giving us a great show in this event so far, though.
I've liked what I've seen. I think everyone's been pleasantly surprised and impressed, and obviously this series has gotten away with them, and I think Nuke is just them being kind of knocked off their game and knocked out of this very, very early on. That Yabby clutch happened in like round 5 or 6, and it was like, oh, how are you going to recover from that one now? But other than that, yeah, I think everyone is super impressed with Foot. It's going to be fun to watch as they've gained so many VRS points, hopefully to gain some invites to events down the road coming in the near future. It's going to be interesting to see how teams continue to kind of evolve their play style against them. like I think like it's been a lot of fun watching Krebeni, but I think that's going to start being a lot more difficult for him to have as much impact, being kind of the nuisance, menacing, proactive player, disruptive player that he's been here at this event. People are eventually going to start saying, all right, well, Krebeni's kind of a psychopath. He's always peeking something. He's ready to go through a smoke. People are going to be aware of that and more on top of watching for those plays. So I think that, you know, it's going to be fun seeing them have to like kind of build and evolve their game to get around that as teams get accustomed to preparing for them.
Yeah, well, he's given us an exciting show regardless. 2v4 post plant. Here comes Astralis looking to claim what is theirs, which is this best of 3 victory. And survival in Krakow. Relief on the faces of Astralis. Major sweat throughout that. Definitely chances throughout that second map as well that they could have been eliminated. But they find their game just in time. And they make sure that Nuke was going nowhere but the way of Astralis.
Yeah, kept things close enough. Overpass was really a slog. It was really tough for them, but kept things close to be able to capitalize on the opportunities when they presented themselves and doing a good job of doing exactly that. I like the calling from Hooksy on Nuke. Once we got to this map, it just switched on. Calling was there. Individual prowess was there. They were never going to be stopped on this third and deciding map. So well done from Astralis to move on to that lower bracket final. They've got a chance at the inaugural IEM Krakow playoffs. Which is lovely for an organization of their history in Counter-Strike.
Still going to be really tough, though, Jason. They're going to be playing against Navi or Furia. And yeah, very tough opponent regardless. Interested to see at what level Astralis will get to in that game. But, you know, doing what they can at this point, getting through for Esports. I think we've heard Dastan yesterday talk about being impressed about Hooksy's structure and how quickly he's got this team together. I think in general, everyone should just be pretty impressed with how quickly he's come together here for the squad.
You know, Hooksy made the statement of being like, you know, I can actually think about this team in a different sense now that it feels like there's an actual future to it. And, you know, like the last team, it felt like that last lineup, it didn't feel like there wasn't necessarily like a future to it, but it felt like no one believed that was going to have, like there was places that could go long term. Like when you watched them play, it felt like there wasn't new things being added. It felt like there wasn't like a new energy being involved as players felt more comfortable with each other. Just kind of felt like going through the motions. This one feels like they're building towards something at the moment.
Yeah, building towards something, and certainly that's the case for Foot as well. They'll be building towards something. You may not be the main characters of this event, but maybe in the future, and that's what we're looking forward to with Foot Esports. A couple of these players, I'm sure this project will be sort of broken apart at some point and pieces will go elsewhere, but
that's kind of the fun part of them, right? Is there was an opportunity for this project to be broken up in this previous offseason, and they all turned down the offers to remain with the team and kind of keep this going, which is why, you know, there's a certain excitement, there's certain like fun to seeing them succeed, because we want to see that kind of story come to that you know, that conclusion. But that can only last so long. You know, at some point, if you're not getting the results and not making the improvement, then those offers to go elsewhere actually start having an impact. So yeah, they've got this. They've given themselves this year. They've basically said we've got 2026 now to see what we can do after these 2 to 3 years together.
Well, looking forward to it. Looking forward to seeing more of Foot. But for Astralis, it's staying alive, and that's the most important part. And so we get to go down to the sidelines and hear from the squads after this matchup.
Astralis lives to fight another day after an insane series, honestly. Although Nuke was, I guess, a little bit more straightforward. Tell me about the last map. I heard here, Ryu, from the boys. Oh, that was a little easy, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, for sure, we had a lot of struggles on the first map. I think we came into the game kind of slow in terms of we were kind of know what they were doing, but we were just like, we pre-planned what they were doing, but we were just not ready yet in the game. So I guess we were kind of sleepy, you could say. But I think that after the first map, we had a really good talk, and we kind of woke up, let's say, on the second map. And then the third map, we had a good plan. We also understood how they're playing, of course, and I think our plan just worked well.
It definitely did. To go back to what you said about after Mirage, because I heard from a little spy that Raga was really going in on you guys. Can you tell me some of the specific things that he said? Listen, you really need to fix this if you want to win this series.
I mean, I don't think it was that harsh, but like, I mean, you just said how it is, you know, that like we didn't play well, and that it's an elimination game, so like it really matters. So yeah, I mean, he just woke us up, and that's it.
Yeah, and it was necessary and it paid off. Tell me a little bit about how you're feeling on the server. It seems like you're growing game per game, but this is a very intense environment, of course.
I mean, it's fine. Some games are inconsistent, like for example on Mirage, like as a team and like individually, like I think it was pretty rough, as you could see, but I think that we have a lot of good conclusions after the games and between them, and I think that that helps us a lot because also everyone is pretty open-minded, and I think everyone takes criticism well in the team, so it always helps when it's like that.
Oh, that's great to hear. Can I ask you how things are going with Hooksy as an IGL? Also, maybe the things he's shouting sometimes, can you just hear him going off, but I guess he's still calling good as well?
Yeah, it's I mean, he's definitely good. Like a lot of good things. Like I think we agree on a lot of things in game, and it's pretty nice when like you kind of have you understand that you kind of have a IGL who always has your back or like who trusts you. So I think in terms of that, it's really nice to play with him.
That's awesome. Congratulations. We'll see you, of course, tomorrow as well, as you will go on to fight another day. And I will go over to the other side because where there are winners, unfortunately, there are also teams that haven't made it. Hello, Longs. My commiserations. It's been such an incredible pleasure to see you play. But what do you think went wrong? Why did you run out of steam on Nuke?
I mean, to be honest, I think it came from the overpass when they started like kind of choking us off, to be honest. Like we had, not that we didn't have answers, but I think we were just in a pressure situation, right? So, I mean, it's the first tournament, like big tournament. I'm not going to consider the China one as a big tournament compared to this one. But yeah, I mean, it's just about the experience, right? It's about the mentality, and it will come with every event we play. Like, it's not like from the first big Tier 1 event, we're going to be the best, we're going to smash everyone. And even if we lost, I think we had such a great run. Like, I played for already 6 years in my life, and I've never had such a deep run in such a good tournament. Like, we had so many insane memories and moments already. I can just like have flashbacks going on in my head, right? So we just need to look at positives. We are a very young team. It's, as I said, our first S-tier tournament, and there's much more to come, much more. I told them, even though if we lost, it's not the end of the world. That's a career. You go up and down, up and down. I've seen it all my life.
Yeah. Oh, that's so great to hear. There's something you said in an interview a while ago. It was, I want to be for these guys what people weren't for me, right? Yeah, final words for like the fans of FUT also, and the young guys that believe in you and that believe in each other.
I mean, for the fans, I think thank you for all the support, especially to the Romanian ones, because I've had a very rough career in my young years. And yeah, to the guys, like as I said, when I was young, I didn't have like mature guys. I mean, I had mature guys, but not in specific ways. Like, and when stuff was going bad, no one could like take the ship and steer it in a good way, right? And me being the young one, I was put in very tough situations, and I didn't know how to handle it. And now I'm telling the guys like what to avoid, what not to avoid, how to work on like mentally stuff. Because this is what means the most to a CS player, you know, like you can be talented, you can be hard worker, but in the end it comes down to this. If you don't have this here, it's pointless.
It is. What a wonderful speech. Thank you so much for speaking to me, and I'm looking forward to all that you will do in the future, and I think I can speak for the casters as well on that front. Back to you.
Absolutely. Great to have an interview there with Longs, and great to look into his mentality because, you know, back in, you know, the years that we got to see from him starting out, I think that was a conversation around him was like, Longs can be a bit of a telltale. Mentality can be a little bit weak, perhaps. But, you know, obviously that's long gone. He's matured greatly.
I take it into the positive. I take it into the presence where you have a player. I mean, that's essentially like his explanation of why he's doing so much yelling within the team, because he has realized through the own mistakes and struggles he's gone through early in his career and the teams that he's been on, how important having that mentality is within the team, especially during a live game. So yeah, yelling seems a little bit silly sometimes, seems a little bit crazy, gets criticized a lot for it, but he knows more than anything that yelling helps improve the mentality within the team, which helps improves his chances to win. So he doesn't care. He's gonna yell, and I think that, you know, it's cool seeing a player talk like that. I like hearing that at a Longs, especially for someone who, you know, early stages of his career had a lot of potential we were really hyped for, hasn't gotten all those opportunities as he alluded to in the interview.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm glad that he's got this team, and hopefully they can progress coming into this year. I mean, they've got such great signs. I think Krobeni in particular is the golden center of that all.
Oh, absolutely. And with some of the wins that they have throughout this event and through the last couple events, the VRS points they've gained along the way, pretty crazy. So that's, we could see here, Group A upper bracket, G2 Team Spirit going to be playing in that upper bracket final to determine a semifinal placement in the playoffs or a quarterfinal placement in those playoffs. This is the lower bracket of Group A. Furia did end up beating Na'Vi as we were watching Astralis taking on FUT. So Astralis Furia going to be facing off in that lower bracket as well for the other quarterfinal spot of Group A.
Well, we've got Team Vitality, Aurora, deciding who's going to the semis, who's going to the quarterfinals. All of a sudden, Aurora are good again, Jason.
Yeah.
Kind of on a run right now. They 2-0
Shout out
MOUZ
to
today.
Anubis.
Yeah, it's back. It's helping them out big time, but also just stepping up. They beat MOUZ 2-0. Great result. Someone who's not really playing all that great is Team Falcons. They're going to be going up against 3D Max. They just about got the win over NRG, who definitely give them a real tough time today. Not so much in the first map, but the last two.
Gimme if you're Falcons. When you go into that 3D Max game, it's like we can't be having that level of Falcons show up.
We have to deliver here. So facing the other side of things, so looking forward to seeing more of the games that we've got. We've got MOUZ FaZe. It feels like we get that game quite a lot, but we've got it again here in 2026, kicking things off.
That's going to be fun. I think that's a really interesting one. It's a lot of pressure on both teams who have a lot of expectations. FaZe having made the grand final of the last major, MOUZ being essentially a top 3 team for the entirety of 2025, but one of them's going to go out.
And we've got 3D Max Falcons. One of them is going to go home as well. Interested to see how that's going to go down. I mean, Falcons should come into this as favorites, but the way they played today is just like, it's just, you can't fully be confident right now.
Falcons will be favorites, but we also have to recognize that Falcons have no floor to speak of, really. You know what I mean? Like, like that can actually just drop off and just not be there, be non-existent. So that's the scary thing is, the peak is higher, but the floor is lower.
Exactly. Well, we'll find out how all of that shakes out tomorrow, the final day of the group stages at the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026. Tomorrow, we'll see who's heading to the playoffs, who's going to the semis, who's going to the quarters. We sort that all out tomorrow, so make sure you join us for that action.
Scrutiny, people twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been losing it. Like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity. Soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, a lot of tears, a lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. My downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I rise up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it. We will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Chex, and the City of Krakow.
Making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of match. It's
got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zest, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to jump out.
And it's all done. Astralis winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand final.